But right now, all around us, and so compelling you never miss the fact there's no melody, is a music that is all beat, strong beat, and talk. It's rap music, and it sounds like this.
How many seconds did it say?
90 seconds.
All right.
Silent.
Now let me get a sip of my Mio here. Okay. All right, here we go. Working in the lab, cooking of a heater, conjuring a spell with the bookkeeper, brewing of a potion. Put it in a beaker. I'm spitting hot Firaga, just like a Vigo. Drop like a member bomb from Argentina. Grinding on a big booty hot Latina. I'm John Cena in the back of the arena. Now let me take a minute to say bye to this Felicia. Review Tech USA. You are a bitch. Review my Tech 9 in a ditch. Well, I hate to break it to you, Rich, but I heard your latest track is a piece of shit. Second in line, so Kevin, even more retarded than Kevin. Bigger failure than Project 7. Top 5 detractor on whose bucket list? You tried to start a civil war just for clicks. I'm sorry, Rich, if this seems kind of dramatic, but before I forget, I still owe you a tip. Pull out your cucumber and give it a lick, but don't get too salty or you'll turn into a pickled dick. Bye-bye. You fucking dick. Good stuff. Do we have time for one more? Who else? Who's next? I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Hello, everybody. It's Snort-Filled. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis. Tip me so I could catch up on back taxes, making large stacks, refunding chargebacks, and my laugh sounds like act. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. Really need that money. Really need that money.
Please clap.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Chill stream. No detractor memes. Bathroom breaks. Playing WWE. Relaxing chill session of Street Fighter 3. Like I'm getting my vibe back from 2017. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch.
Please clap.
50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money.
Please clap.
I really need that money. Oh. Really need that money.
More of this.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
Please clap.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one who didn't pay my taxes. I'm the one. Me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. I'm the one. Me. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill, the condo fees, my mortgage, my taxes, my back taxes, my current taxes, my state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax attorney, my tax guy, my tax accountant, my bankruptcy lawyer, all of my credit cards, my new setup, and a new laptop, PS5, gin, bowl of ramen, WWE champion. Insomniacs, rise up.
Please clap.
Rise up, Insomniacs! Yep, I am the guy that never really sleeps much, and apparently people tell me to go to bed. Well, I'm not going to bed anytime soon. No. But we also have the dark. We have dark. It's funny how I played Darksea twice. And I should just, I don't know. I just need to sleep. But I'm an insomniac by nature. I'm usually the night owl. So that's the reason why I'm not going to sleep anytime soon. And I do know that recently. Yeah, I sleep when I die. Absolutely. In Minecraft. That's what I meant to say. In Minecraft. But, there are some things that happened in the past few days. And there's a time where it's like you had a video recorded, then when you try to do shit about it, then it's like, oh, hey, your file corrupted. Oh, file corrupted, that's too bad. Stream anyway.
Please clap.
Okay. My name's you got sleep is expected. Detrimental landscape. And that knows nothing of the human body such as I. Oh, absolutely. Ah! But anyways, good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everyone in the world. If you're in the United States, it's at night. But if you're a part of the UK, well, then, oh, hey, good morning.
Please clap.
Or good afternoon. I don't know what it's like over at the UK, but I think it's different than us. And also, what's up, Arkham? Now, I did see what happened, Arkham. You know what you did. Big ups.
Please clap.
But regardless, I'm just going to move on to other things, though. And there's one thing I wanted to look at before. I wish I have Indrid, but all I got is Indrid is this.
I get this thing!
That's all I got of Indrid. I have permission to use Indrid DeMarco, but I'm not using Indrid DeMarco. Just due to the fact that's Sly's thing. Sly's thing is anything with Don DeMarco. You know this?
Don DeMarco.
Which in my case, I'm just gonna put a gong in front of it and call it Gong DeMarco.
Don DeMarco.
Why? Because it works. I just make anything work. 7:08 in the UK, 12:36 p.m. here. Good afternoon in the land of the cows. Ireland to Scotland. Oh, no, Scotland is sheep. My bad. Regardless, let's move on. So our gargle kid sounds like Indrid. That's just Crodred. But anyways, there's some things I want to look at. Tiny things really quick. Before we get on to the main event with that one. So, let's just... But I'm mostly known for the guy that does this.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I just have that. I'm the Phil you make me angry Phil guy. That's all that I'm known for when it comes to my soundboard. That's it. That's all that I'm known for. It's just that. Nothing else. Well, maybe Kettles, but that's a different story. But, anyways, let's pull up a little thing right here. I got it all set up right here. Let's see. Do I have it good to go? Yeah, I have it good to go. Let's go. Oh, it's India. Oh, right. But I thought that was sacred, though. Oh, right. The cow is sacred. Eating cow is... You're just performing sacrilege.
Please clap.
And Jaha.
Shut the fuck up!
Nah, Jaha was around. He's always been around. Jaha is everyone's favorite lovable, muscular man. But there's one thing. Atlas pointed this out, and I was just looking around through Atlas, and all of a sudden, I just noticed this. And I'm going to show it up.
Juicy butt.
Because goddamn, what the fuck am I staring at with this high IQ Galaxy Brain Exchange? I kind of like that the game involves so much consequence for decisions. Not a lot of games do that anymore. For those that don't know, and I think I covered this last stream that I did, Asterion left Phil's party in Baldur's Gate 3. Phil didn't like the fact that Asterion took all the best equipment, left behind garbage, and he wanted to sue Larian Studios. And it's stupid. And he made a big, long segment bitching, whining, moaning, complaining that he didn't get to keep his best items. Like they're Thanos snapped out of existence. Regardless, it's not a consequence because you don't know what decision you're making. You're spelled incorrectly, you know. Great job, Mr. Valedictorian.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Oh, hang on. My decision was to not make him an evil overlord. Not to have him lead my party entirely. There's no choice. It just happens, and that's the broken part about it. No, Phil, if you bonded with Asterion more and more and more, then you could actually convince him not to be an evil overlord. And then he could still be a part of your fucking party. But continue. Then he fucks over the people you were trying to save anyway, making your noble choice pointless. It's awful writing. Like, Phil, you don't know jack shit about storytelling or good writing. You think a fart joke is Shakespeare compared to, like, actual fucking Shakespeare. Nobody, then someone's like, nobody knows the full extent of any of their consequences for their decisions, and even real life. I don't know if this is a LARPer or an actual dent, but that sounds dented. Yeah, I get your point, too. It's valid. No, that point that Phil just made is not fucking valid. It's not. Because if there's more validity to this, you could always just restart. You could just reload your save to the point where you don't lose Asterion and your motherfucking party. God damn it.
Please clap.
This isn't real life. It's a fantasy game. That's the point. Role-playing, get it? No, Phil, thank you, Phil, for explaining what a role-playing game is. I thought it was a first-person shooter for a second, but just... but still... If Phil had portrayed Asterion mid-ritual, he could have killed Asterion and had taken his items, I think. I'm not entirely sure when it comes to that. Although, granted, I do want Pyro Megadeth to make a video about this shit. Due to the fact that his last video he made about Baldur's Gate 3 with Laziel, it was really well done in my opinion. But I would really like for Mega to come back and make another video based around Phil with his bitch fit about Asterion leaving his party. I would love, absolutely fucking love to see him do a video on that. Is like, how did he not know that characters keep their inventory? That's in almost every RPG game. Oh, absolutely, DJ. That was the one thing too. And he tried yelling at people. Okay, guys, why don't you tell me an RPG that's done it? And what is he getting as an example? Which is actually a valid example. Final Fantasy Tactics for the PS1. A valid tactic. It's an RPG. He did ask for an RPG, and then all of a sudden he tried to shift the goalpost, and he was like, "No. I'm meaning modern RPG. I meant that." To which everyone's chagrin.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It's like, God damn it! It's like I never expected in my fucking life, if I ask you a question or to prove my ass wrong, and you give me examples to prove my ass wrong, I will take the L. I will move the fuck on. Like the Hydra shit, where I said 6 instead of 4. I was wrong. I was dead fucking wrong. But I took the L, I move on. The memberships, I took my L and I moved on with my theory. I took the L on that one. I made myself look like a fucking idiot. But live and learn. That's what you have to do. But Phil doesn't live and learn. Instead, he gets called out. He gets an example. Shift goalposts. And no, you're the idiot. Everyone that gives him an answer, nah, you're an idiot. If Soldier goes AWOL, do you think he'd get his weapon and helmet? No. You don't get any of the equipment that if a soldier goes AWOL. And that's another thing, too. If you want to compare this to real life, if someone does leave your party, like if they flat out just leave your party, they are going to take equipment with them. Their weapons, their armor, the accessories that they're wearing, and some items like some potions or healing items, or just maybe some poisons or something. And then leave the rest of the items that they don't want, that they're not going to find really essential, and just leave it behind. But if you're in the case of Phil, you're just... Nope, you're just going to sit there, make yourself look high and fucking mighty. For Felonious, it's live and make others learn. What'd you miss? Oh, nothing. Nothing much, Nexus. We're just going over the dumb shit that apparently Atlas called out or noticed in Phil's fucking stream. Big ups, Atlas.
Please clap.
Alright, let's move on. We're going to move on to what happened. Like in the span of last time, we're moving on for what happened 2 days ago. Now 3. And... Boy. So we're going to start off when he... trying to think of the right word with it. when he didn't have Dragon's Crown or Dragon's Dogma 2 to now, where it's now. Oh! I would play the awesome intro, but I don't want YouTube to knock down on my door and be like, hey, that's copyrighted. I don't want that shit to happen again. But granted, Duty does have good intros. I'm not gonna lie, they're very good intros. But this one, it's a little bit too long. It is a good intro. I'm not gonna deny it and say that it's bad. Have I played Dragon's Dogma, and what class did I when you did? I didn't really play Dragon's Dogma 1. Because at the time, I thought it was eh. But then I'm hearing good things about 2, and I did ask around. It's like, hey, do I need to play Dragon's Dogma 1 in order to understand the story? And they're like, no, you can just go ahead and play 2. I'm like, what? Yeah, just play it. Just play it. It's like, I ask, it's like Dark Souls? Kinda. What? What? Huh? What? You what?
I regret nothing.
Had that moment where it's like, I'm going back and forth, and it's all good. The intro is actually longer, ends with Phil's Leia. Oh, God. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. That's a terrible ending.
Now it is time.
And it's time. Oh, God. I've had a good fucking day. I've had a really good fucking day.
Please clap.
I really did. I actually got a chance to enjoy some games before I started streaming. Why? Because there was a Steam sale, and I participated in the Steam sale. It's so good. Dogma 2 is fucking cheap right now. Heavy discount. I think it's due to the upcoming third part release. Really? Huh. I might get the second one.
Talk about Dragon's Dogma 2.
Also, goddamn, this is bad. This is bad. That's terrible. Fuck. Anyways, let's talk about Dragon's Dogma 2, shall we?
For which now, finally, the reviews are out. Alright?
Oh, hey, remember, this is the guy that will tell you don't listen to reviews. Do not listen to them. Let's see what happens.
And the good news is, reviews are good. But
yeah, reviews are good, so he's looking at reviews. Even though he looked at reviews for Dead Island 2, the reviews for that game was okay to good. But what does he do? He ends up skipping it anyway, because, oh, it's just the same game.
you could bear with me for 1 second.
Oh, God, what?
I'll be right back. Okay, I did the recording pause trick.
First it was an upgrade, now it's a trick. Phil, I don't give a fuck about your shitty little pausing in OBS. It does nothing. It really fucking doesn't. All that it does is just, hey, pause the recording, then you're resuming. But it looks bad. And then it's like, when he does it for his streams, the streams still see the fucking empty chair.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It's like if I said, hey guys, hang on, let me just leave. And you just hear me get up and just leave my fucking office. But guys, you don't understand. I just paused the recording. I just paused it. I paused the stream. Doesn't exist.
I basically have a catch in my fingernail. It's really bothering me.
What the, okay, thank you for sharing with the class.
And if I don't get rid of it now, it's probably going to catch on stuff. I just want to go take care of it. I don't have a nail clipper in here.
Then use your fucking teeth like you always tend to do, you Neanderthal.
So
What up, Redman?
Pause the recording. I'm just going to run to the bathroom, do that, come right back, and we're going to resume. Okay, give me like a minute, and I'll literally be right back, and we'll continue the podcast. Okay.
That's just... Really? 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 Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. He said he did that stupid trick, and then all of a sudden he just gets up and walks out of the fucking office? Phil, what the fuck?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
What the fuck, Phil? That's... professional. It's like, what the fuck, Phil? Come on. Oh, hey, I forgot to say, County to Briggs, thanks for the 5 months. I'm arisen and I already have a pipe in my mouth. Good, lad.
Please clap.
Also, Markham, don't feel sad. Do
Do I watch any lolcows? Whenever I get the time to do so. Boogie's kind of boring. He really is. The only time he ever got that W is when he actually went off on Tipster. Wings is just boring. Cyrax is just creepy. And then you got Christian, but everybody knows who Christian is. Everyone, the other historians know who he is. And who are other locals out there? That I know who Sonic Soul is. He's like one of the up-and-coming ones. He's one up-and-coming. Who else was another considered as a lolcow? I wouldn't call Review Tech USA a lolcow, just due to the fact that he is the true definition of a goddamn tryhard. He really is. What up, Nocturnal? Speed up. Wait, hang on. What the? Really? I'm just doing this. Skipping. King Cobra is one of those weird little case studies. Like, I've seen his cooking before, and I was actually involved in Decepticon's cooking, like when he did like the Circle of Protection streams. God bless his soul. But, no, Boss Man Jack is what you're thinking of, Batman. Boss Man Jack. That is a Phil actually did his gambling live on streams and constantly begging for money. Hey, Nugs, what's up?
The chair emo.
LTG, there is that too. But LTG is like one of the same things. Like, you expect things the same thing. Because he just looks at his chat and then he plays a fighting game. He gets angry. Bans chat.
Oh, that's why we made it, right? It's a good one. All right, ready to continue the show? Here we go. And just like that, I'm back. This new pause feature on OBS that we've discovered. Thank you, OP Boone.
Hey, OP Boone. Quit sitting, like, laying on your fucking knees and sucking Phil's dick. He's not thankful for you. He's using you, you stupid motherfucker. Stop doing this, but you won't listen because you're just stupid fucking AI.
Please clap.
But this stupid thing, it's pointless. It's entirely fucking pointless. For a recording, fine. If you're recording a Let's Play with OBS, fine. It works. But for a stream, it doesn't fucking work.
Who in the suggestion box told me about this pause feature?
Oh, so if OP Boone or any of your loyal dick suckers give you a suggestion, you call it a suggestion, praise them, say, thank you so much for the suggestion. But if someone's out there actually giving you valid suggestions while giving you constructive criticism, you call them demand, saying that you want them to be just like everyone else. Alright, okay, whatever, retard.
I'm using this like literally every day now. It's so useful. So for you guys who watch on demand, I'm sure you're enjoying this feature because you don't have to see an empty chair. And for those on stream, they see the empty chair, and we made an empty chair emote for them.
Oh, whoop they fucking do! You made a new emote? That's the empty chair? Phil, don't fucking praise that. Do not praise dead air. That is not good. Most streamers out there, they actually have something in the background. A good example of that, King Jad, he has something in the background. If there's a little bit of dead air, he has background music in the back. So you can hear, it's like X and Y axis, 50-bit bitch. You hear that in the background. You do, because that's actually what a good professional streamer does. Or they have something playing and they have music. Something of substance that actually can keep the stream more lively. It's like if you worked at a job, if you're on the telephone and they see dead air or hear dead air, that's not good. That's not a professional setting. It's terrible. Hassan's chair has more personality than Phil's combined 15 years of internet experience. Oh, yep. But then again, he has more money than him. What up, movie sign?
To use.
I think that's movie sign. Oh, what's up, Peace? The main man, the main Venom guy, the toxic one, the ones that everyone loves. Piece of peace. Good enough.
Please clap.
Big ups all.
They do it. They use it in the chat when I get up, so it's great. All right. So anyway.
Okay. Everybody that's joined again, do you think the stupid thing with the empty chair is bad? Do you really think that this is actually a professional stream? When some guy goes, hang on, let me pause and get up and go fuck off somewhere else. It's not professional. It just makes things worse. Like, what the fuck? Big salutes to Pop.
Please clap.
Big salutes to the Popcoin. I need to get cheat coin converted over to Popcoin. I have no idea what's the conversion rates.
Let's continue on with the show. What I'd like to talk about now is the reviews have come out.
Hey, the reviews, you know, the one thing that he said don't listen to, and all of a sudden, oh, hey, the reviews are out.
Dragon's Dogma 2. All right? I'm just going to read some of them. You ready for this? They just came out this morning. The Sixth Axis, 10 out of 10.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Chair Kun is not a streamer. Thank you.
Please clap.
When was the last time you met Miss Bed? Yesterday. God damn it, my fucking fingers.
RPG site, 10 out of 10.
But Pop holds it down quite a lot, and I know Pop's probably not here. He's probably gone to bed, which is not bad. I don't really mind that, but I do appreciate for that. What's up, Redrick?
10. Gaming Bowl, 10 out of 10. Eurogamer, 5 out of 5. VG247, 5 out of 5. PSU, 9.5. Gaming Trend, 95.
But here's the thing, though. He wants a game that has really good scores. If a game has 8 or 7, he's skeptical about it. Doesn't matter what it is, though. Like, you could have a 9 out of 10, but if you say 7, oh, nope, that's bad.
Windows Central, 4.5 out of 5.
Oh, hey, Phil, did you, did you forget the fact that people on Steam are giving Dragon's Dogma 2 negative reviews because of the demo is one of them. I think that's, I don't know what it's called. It's like Denvo has that on there, which people don't like. The microtransactions. Oh God, the microtransactions. Don't fucking get me started on microtransactions. It's not fun.
Informer, 9. God is a Geek, 9.
9.
GameSpot, 9.
9.
IGN, 8.
You know what? It's like, who fucking gives a shit? Like, I honestly have to say this. Who gives a shit if a game has an 8 out of 10? Who gives a fuck if a critic gives a game a 6 or 7? If you enjoy... Okay, Denuvo. Thank you, Nugs.
Please clap.
Yeah, he prefers the game to be 10 out of 10. Oh, absolutely. And here's another thing, too. It does not fucking matter what a critic gives a score to a game. If you, the consumer, bought a game and you enjoy it, critic scores be fucking damned. If you look at Metacritic scores and you see either universal acclaim, really good, somewhat good, mixed, or negative, then you're seeing something with that one. Granted, there are some cases where they will review bomb a game. A good example is DMC Devil May Cry, the reboot. Personally, I don't care for the reboot much for Devil May Cry, but the reason why that game got review bombed was because it's not Dante. They ruined the characters, and la-di-da-di-da. The DMC fanboys came right into it and started riling shit up. Yeah, why do you only listen to games journalists? Phil does, and Nugs, here's another thing with this too. This is the same motherfucker that'll tell you, do not listen to game journalists. Do not listen to reviewers. Listen to the true gamers like Phil here. But what does he do? He pulls up the fucking Metacritic scores. It's like, oh, hey, let's look at the fucking critic score, shall we? Microtransactions should lower the rating. Oh, absolutely. That's my personal opinion. If the game is brewing with microtransactions that you have to have, no, not good. Not worth it.
So, those are just some of the... I mean, there's tons of review scores that have come out. Aggregate, basically, it's getting in the 90s on PC and high 80s on console.
Yeah, and that's the critic scores that don't really want to address the bullshit that's going on. The Denuvo, or... yeah, Denuvo. They did have that in there. They don't want to address that shit. Instead, they want to hype the game up. Because it may be a good game. Who knows? I'm thinking about getting it. I'm thinking about getting Dragon's Dogma 2. Even though, granted, I'm not a fan of the first one. But if people sold me on and say it's really good, then, well, guess what? This is why you talk to people when it comes to games. If they tell you the game is good and to get it, and if they don't tell you to get on sale, that's a good sign.
Please clap.
And you might say,
Phil is below game journalists. Yeah, IGN, I mean. IGN doesn't have bad reviews at times, but a good majority of it is just flat out garbage.
wait, what's the difference? graphics. Basically, on PC, this thing can run like uncapped frame rate.
If you have a good enough graphics card, Phil.
Depending on your rig. On console, listen to this. This is very bizarre because I never would have expected this one. Okay?
What, Vanguard?
Dragon's Dogma 2 runs better on the Xbox Series X than it does on the PS5.
And do you have any proof to show this, Phil? But then again, though, if I'm going to look up the whole scores with it as well, let's see. I'm just going to look this up myself. Let's see. Let's look up Dragon's Dogma 2. Let's see the overall consensus of it from the Metacritic. Let's see. PC has 90, PS5 has 87, and Xbox Series S has an 86. I'm sorry, I think Phil's lying here. It's just a...
You what?
PS5, it essentially runs around 30 frames per second. On the Xbox Series X, Dragon's Dogma 2 runs at 40 frames per second, but it fluctuates.
Here's my thing when it comes to, like, the 30 frames, 60 frames debacle. Me, personally, I don't care how a game is running. As long as the game runs well and controls well. That is my preference. If it has a good story, good preference. Good visual appeal, and I'm not talking graphics, because if I was making graphics, then I would be Phil and sucking off every company that uses good graphics to sell a game. But in the case of this, though, it highly depends on what the game is. If it's an action game or a shooter, yeah, you could think of like 60 frames per second for those games. But most likely every other game out there, 30 frames, maybe 40, seems about right.
So it actually runs better on Xbox.
I agree.
Which is almost never the case, correct? It's almost always in favor of the PlayStation 5 this console gen when it has a cross-gen or a cross-platform game like this. So, weird, right? Very weird. So I'd like to just read you guys a couple quick review summaries. All right.
Let me read review summaries. I'm also the guy that'll tell you, don't listen to reviews. Don't read reviewers. Just watch me.
This one's from RPG Site. More than just a retread of the 2012 original, Dragon's Dogma 2 fulfills and expands upon the promise of its predecessor, culminating in what can only be described as a generational RPG.
Yeah. Has to pull the panda face. It's like... Oh my god. Yeah, even though he rebought Street Fighter 6 for the PS5 because he has to have it for his fight stick that he spent $350 on. It's like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. This is just dumb. And that's what the reviewers that he's reading from. He's reading from the 10 out of 10s, the 9 out of 10s. The 8s, he skips those. Unless it's that one IGN review that gave Diablo 4 a 9 out of 10. He's like, why is there so many negatives in this review but still give it a 9 out of 10? Because some negatives aren't really much of a detriment to a game. You can play a game that could be flawless, a 10 out of 10, but you could still have some problems with it. But if you, the gamer, enjoy it that much, then it's a 10 out of 10 for you. It's a masterpiece to you, but it's completely subjective. Jasper be damned. Oh, absolutely. And also, yeah, it acts like it can't get patched. That's a funny thing, too. He buys most games on day fucking 1, and he's surprised about patches.
Whoa. That sounds like high praise. From Colt Eastwood. Dragon's Dogma 2 on Xbox Series X runs an average of 6 frames higher than PS5, stays closer to 40 frames in combat.
I think I heard about this Colt Eastwood guy. I don't think that's a good idea.
PS5, it's closer to 30. And
yeah, it's like when he called, what is it, Fallout 4 a 9.5, but called it a mixed bag. Or any game that he gets a high score to, but it calls it a mixed bag. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Sometimes goes under. I recommend getting it on PC if possible. Okay? This one's from...
But not all games run great on PC, and that's just one of those weird instances with it, though. Most games that came out, like the Arkham series, mostly like Arkham Knight, did not run really well when it comes to PC. Or just games from Warner Brothers didn't help at all. It didn't even do well. But again, to each their own, I guess.
Okami 13. Dragon's Dogma 2 is my new game of the year.
Wait, are you now looking at review, like user scores now? Are you looking at those?
It's March. I hate the people who do this.
Wait, what? Huh? What?
Dogma 2 is my new game of the year, but it's March. I hate the people who do this.
So? So what? There's some games that could come out in the first quarter of the year, and it could be a game of the year to them at the time. But here's the thing with the opinions with that, though, Phil. They can change over time. They can play Stellar Blade, review the game, and be like, oh my god, it's my game of the year. Ass.
Big juicy butt.
Then again, I thought some games were going to be game of the year contenders, and then my opinions of them change. When I was fucking younger.
It's my game of the year. It's fucking March. Right?
Phil, didn't you do the same thing for other games as well? When they first came out, you call it your game of the year contenders? And then all of a sudden you didn't even put them on your fucking list?
Capcom delivered an absolute masterpiece, but performance issues at times can hurt an otherwise unforgettable experience. There you go. And then
But then again, though, any user scores that you'll see there, it's completely subjective. You don't have to share that same viewpoint. You really, really don't. Stellar Cheeks, Stellar Yabs, good ones. Like Stellar Blade, it would be funny if it comes Game of the Year. Maybe. I would laugh if it got, like, some contention for it. Or maybe Action Game of the Year. I'm still young. When I was younger, I'm talking about my 20s. When I thought a game would be Game of the Year. Because when you're younger, though, in some cases, you could be easily impressionable. But when you get older, though, you're just like, whatever. I do what I want.
I actually found this tweet entertaining from Theo Crusader. He says, Dragon's Dogma 2 fanboys are posting the review scores and ignoring the fact that they're going to be playing it like a slideshow. So, essentially, what they're saying is, it's really, really, really good. It's long. It has a lot of content.
Wait. Phil, I thought you weren't going to play longer games because when you play an RPG that's long, oh, it's killing your channel. RPG overload.
Proved upon almost everything in the original game, although they make it feel like a new experience. It doesn't feel like you're just playing Dragon's Dogma 1 all over again. They did add new things and improve upon a lot of things, but the bummer is the graphics just aren't as good as they could be. Like, people really feel like it should be at a better frame rate, and I'm going to be honest with you.
Phil, graphics and frame rates, they don't really correlate with one another. I could be mistaken on this as well. It's due to the solitary fact, if a game's graphics look pretty, the frame rate is not. That's more like visual appeal. That's like more of a presentation. Performance is completely different than graphics. Big difference between performance and presentation.
Yes, it should be 60 frames. I still don't.
I think they're still married, Excalibur.
Don't understand why. Why can't these game developers make their games 1080p 60 frames? And here's the thing.
Then why don't you go make a game, Phil? Like, I'm not gonna lie. Why don't you make a fucking game with 1080p? Why don't you do it? Oh, right, because you want to sit there and be the guy they call Mr. Know-It-All, but when people question you on it, you be like, nope, don't ask me. That's the game developer's fault. But, Phil, you said it.
I think I know the answer. Okay? The answer is this. Because we pushed technology too far, too fast, and we rushed into 4K.
No. Because technology takes time, Phil. It takes time for it to progress and get better. That is a thing with that. But I love how he's like saying, oh, they rushed to get to 4K. Okay, Phil. Okay, fucktard. How do you know this for sure? Pull up sources to back your claim up.
That's the answer. Because all
consoles only upscale. They do. They upscale. But at the same time, though, he's sitting there going, we rushed to 4K. How? No, we fucking didn't, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, they can't do 4K native. They can't. They really can't. They could try to, but no.
These games basically have to have, they have to have 4K resolution modes. And since they have to do that, they have to add enough detail and enough to make it 4K.
That's if you have a 4K television, Phil. Not everybody in this fucking planet is gonna have a fucking 4K television unless you're rich.
Ah!
What's up, Steve Hug? Where my hug at? I got this.
Big juicy butt.
There we go.
So when they do
Pause.
that, now they're like, well, how do we make it 60 frames? Well, no one's expecting 60 frames at 4K, right?
But in some cases with that, though, Phil, if they're seeing an action game or a shooter, they're expecting it to be 60K, like 60 frames per second. Now, 60K, that would just be weird. But regardless, it would be. But then you had the example of Redfall, which is a shooter that was at 30 frames per second, which nobody fucking liked that at all.
But now, because you put so much detail and shit into the game, now it's like an afterthought to try to get it to run better on the lower resolutions. Imagine if this generation, the only goal was 1080p 60 frames. You understand that if that was the actual focus this console generation, every game would be that. Literally every game would run 1080p 60 frames.
Yeah, if that was the fucking case with that, though, Phil. But what you fail to understand, if they were trying to do that, then every game out there for your precious little dark, like Demon's Souls, or not Demon's Souls, or Dragon's Dogma 2, your Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Baldur's Gate 3, all these games will be fucking pushed and delayed. But that's not going to happen, though, Phil, because what you fail to realize is that consoles upscale the visuals. They do.
The problem is we push technology where every TV's 4K, everyone wants 4K. All right, now have you seen the difference between 4K and 1080p?
Have you? Have you seen 4K and 1080p differences?
There's some difference, notably in movies. Movies
That's not the same as games, Phil. That's not the same.
probably take advantage of it more. In video games, when there's a lot of motion and everything, it's not that big of a difference. It's not, okay? And people who freak out about this, I demand 4K and everything, basically,
Nobody's demanding for 4K, Phil. You're deluding yourself into believing and generalizing that's what people are asking. They're not asking for fucking 4K.
you've made...
If that was the case, they would actually have the fucking money to buy 4K monitors, 4K televisions. They would have that, but what you fail to understand, Phil, is that the common gamer doesn't have a lot of income to shill out and buy these products. They don't.
And people who freak out about this, I demand 4K and everything, basically, you've made these game devs rush forward at a point where they weren't really ready for that.
No, Phil, they weren't rushed. If that was the fucking case with most of these people being rushed to make their games, all these games that are out right now would have come out weeks in advance. So that's where I'm calling X a fucking doubt.
Ah!
And what's up, Boogie Dartways? Does he still have the super sampling on his PS4? He plays on PS5. I'm not sure if he has that super sampling on there.
In my opinion, from what I'm seeing, from the climate of the industry, from what how is it
You haven't seen jack shit because you don't keep in touch with the current game industry.
have these incredibly powerful boxes, and we can't just boot a game at 60 frames yet? It doesn't even make fucking sense.
Because in some cases, 60 frames either A, wouldn't really work well in the game. It heavily depends on what game is being put out. Again, if you're using like an action game, like Stellar Yams, if you're talking about Call of Duty's shooters, then yeah, most people would expect 60 frames per second because it's fast-paced. But a game that's like Dragon's Dogma 2 at 30 frames seems just right. But you are sitting here just bitching, whining, complaining about things while saying that, oh, I could see the frames, I could see the FPS, when you can't see shit.
Right? Why? Because they put too much detail in them. Why? Because they needed that detail for 4K. It's stupid. You can't just boot a game at 60 frames yet. It doesn't even make fucking sense. Right? Why? Because they put too much detail in them. Why?
And that's not a bad thing, Phil. If they put detail into it, that's not a bad thing.
Why? Because they needed that detail for 4K.
Again, they're not doing it for 4K. Get that notion of 4K out of your fucking head. Come back to us when one of your fucking videos has 4K views in this year.
It's stupid. It's stupid.
And when it does have 4K, it'll probably be sometime in June. I think he probably has that on his, like, J. Hoff video that he made.
Especially when...
yeah, 4K needs actually less details. But here's the thing. You know about it. Phil doesn't. Who's more informed?
You haven't heard a single game dev say that they've really benefited from 4K. Have you heard one say that? Like, when people were saying, oh, we went from, you know, standard definition to HD, or when we went from 720p to 1080p, people definitely saw the difference, correct? Like, you could see a big generational jump in the quality of games when that happened. Have you seen a generational jump since all games now can render in 4K?
Have you seen it, or are you just deluding yourself into believing that you could see these differences when you really fucking can't? Like, my God, Phil, just rope now. Your opinions right here are not anything good at all. It's just making you look like a know-it-all, but when people ask you about this shit, they're not gonna tell you anything. Or you're just sit there and be like, duh, I pulled it from this article, and he's just rushing on Twitter to pull out the article.
Have you seen any big differences? It's stupid. I mean, what's happening?
And also, Phil, do you have a 4K TV? I'm going with no.
Happened is, instead of them focusing better on lighting, on better aliasing, and what do they call it, ray tracing, and the frame rate, they've now got to fuck around with adding enough details to make it be 4K first, and then try to make everything else work after the fact.
Or they're just trying to make the game look pretty, Phil. They're not trying to force it to look like it's in 4K. They're trying to make the game look as detailed as it possibly fucking can. Is he getting a chin for his chin? Yes, he is, with his patchy goatee. DSP complains when the graphics are old school. Games are too long. Games are too short. Now this. I just threw my shoe at the screen. Yeah, damn it, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It's really dumb.
Glob, glob, glob. Cherry gin juice. Yay.
So this is the problem. They focus fidelity over frame rate.
While your fucking wife committed infidelity to get with you.
And when they do that, the entire industry suffers, you know?
How so? How does the industry suffer? Are we seeing a new video game crash? Like we did in the 80s with fucking E.T. for the Atari 2600? I don't think so.
100%. Okay? 100%. I can tell you that
Banned.
basically if we didn't have 4K resolution right now as a requirement, Dragon's Dogma 2 would probably be 60 frames per second on every format.
No, honestly, I think from what I've seen of Dragon's Dogma 2, 30 frames is just right because it's an RPG. It's not an action RPG like you would see with like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That one I could see as a 60 frames per second because of the way that it plays. But for a game like Dragon's Dogma 2, honestly, I can't see it going above 30 or 40 frames. I just can't.
But we skipped it. If you remember, like last gen,
oh god,
a lot of
last gen
games started at 720p and then they jumped to 1080p.
Okay, what gen are you talking about? Are you talking about the Wii, PS3, and 360? Or are you talking about the Switch, PS4, and fucking Xbox One?
Some were variable resolution. And then all of a sudden, this gen, every game's 4K.
I can't wait for that one. I did see that Dragon's Dogma 2 did not save the business.
Please clap.
That was the problem.
It is an action RPG. Well, I'm thinking more of an action RPG, like fast pace. Something you would expect like Kingdom Hearts or maybe Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Dragon's Dogma, for what I'm seeing for like an action RPG, plays a little bit more like Dark Souls. Or anything from the Souls series. That's what I'm just getting at with that one. Sorry. Yeah, he meant Jen, not Jen. Oh, he meant that one, Jenny.
The jump was too much. So this pisses me off because I would love to have Dragon's Dogma 2 as a beautiful 60 frame RPG. And now we got to have this fluctuating hybrid game. For who? Who is the sales audience out there that if you announce that Dragon's Dogma 2 only rendered at 1080p, that they would say, we're panning the game, we're never playing it?
Phil. Do you not understand that there's a following for Dragon's Dogma? When people found out that Dragon's Dogma 2 was coming out, the Dragon's Dogma fans were fucking ecstatic. They wanted this game to come out. One of my friends that saw that Dragon's Dogma 2 was coming out, I bullshit you not, he said, I just came in my pants.
Come!
And he was happy to see it. And he wanted to see more. He was like, I want them to show me more. I want to see more. And he saw more, and he got more excited. To the point that he actually was going to get it. But Phil, you're just talking out of your ass with this, though. You're just talking out of your ass here.
What would it be, like 1,000 people? Whoop-de-fucking-do. Why are we catering to these people who are so demanding and picky instead of just making something that everyone would benefit from?
Phil, this just sounds like projection coming from you. Someone who's incredibly fucking picky when it comes to any game that he plays. Like, take, for example, RPG overload that he kept saying. He was extremely fucking picky and mad that no one was supporting him because they were RPGs. He wasn't making his money, except for Baldur's Gate 3 when he would make his hat goal. Yeah, came with them Zelda jammies.
Please clap.
But regardless of this bullshit, though, that Phil's talking about, he wants it to benefit everybody, but Phil doesn't care about everybody in his T-pose, and the Music Man is here.
Please clap.
He doesn't care about what everybody else wants. He only wants what he wants. And what he wants is usually of a bad take.
Right from the ground level, you know?
Ground level.
So, this basically pisses me off, because now people are going to say, oh, don't get Dragon's Dogma 2 because it runs under 60 frames on console. And that's a stupid mentality. If it really is as good as these reviewers are saying...
Wait. Weren't you just bitching and complaining about frames per second earlier? And now you're saying that people are telling... a lot of people are saying that it's under 60 frames, don't get it. Now you're calling them idiots? Phil, pick a fucking lane here. Are you going to get it, or were you going to get it, or were you not? You ended up getting it anyway.
And you're going to skip out on a game that's a potential Game of the Year contender.
Oh. So, when someone said it was their Game of the Year, you called them a fucking idiot. But now you're saying it could be a Game of the Year contender.
Simply because it doesn't run at a smooth 60 frames, that's pretty stupid. But a lot of people are like that. Like, a lot of people are so demanding that today they will not buy a game if
the voice is in his head.
It doesn't run at the best performance. You know what I'm saying?
There are some games out there that, granted, they don't run at 60 frames per second. They run at 30. But they're still good games. For God's sakes, Uncharted 4 ran at 30 frames per second. But people still love that game. Same thing with the other Uncharted games. They love those.
Dark Gaming says Baldur's Gate 3 is 30 frames. No.
Wait, huh?
Dark Gaming says Baldur's Gate 3 is 30 frames. No.
No. I know. It's not 30 frames.
You know what? I'll do this. Baldur's Gate 3 frames per second. $45 on the low, 60 during combat. But that's at 1080p. But then again, this is on PC.
It runs at 60 frames for me, but it's hybrid. Like, a lot of the times it's 60, and then it chugs in parts, right? Especially in combat, or if you're in parts of the Baldur's Gate itself. And there's a lot
Wait, did he say Baldur's or Brawlers?
In parts, right? Especially in combat, or if you're in parts of the Baldur's Gate.
Brawlers Gate or Brawler's Gate.
And there's a lot going on around you.
Yeah, 30 begs per segment, 30 blames a second.
Dips. So it's a variable frame rate, but it aims for 60 and it hits it a lot of the time.
I have my own spoon. I don't want his.
But what they're saying, Dragon's Dogma 2 never hits 60 on console. Like I said, on Xbox Series X, it hits around 40-ish, which is good, but you want more, right? So,
but then again, though, Phil, every gamer out there, their takes are very subjective. What they want differs from what the other person wants. If someone wants 60, someone might want 30 or 40, maybe 45. It's all subjective. Yeah, he said Brawler's Gate. Yeah, Baller's Gate.
I'm happy to hear this news. I'm excited, and I really feel like now I made the right choice. Because if you remember, this week was a big choice. Am I doing Rise of the Ronin or Dragon's Dogma 2?
But you were so heavily sent, like, you had your choice and your mind set on Rise of the Ronin. You did. Because in your mind, you believed that you didn't want to do Dragon's Dogma 2 because that's another long RPG. I can't do that, guys. I have a lot of other RPGs I have to finish. But then all of a sudden, he picked it because his wife was going to play it. And that's the main reason why I believe he picked Dragon's Dogma 2 was because of Kat. That's the main reason why.
Tried to take in your feedback.
You didn't listen to their feedback.
And that's great. Your feedback has been amazing because you led me, I think, to the right decision. Okay?
You led me to the right decision. Now give me money.
Man, I'll be honest. I think that will be the one thing that we criticize is the graphics. If the game plays well, if the game has great combat mechanics, great RPG mechanics, and a huge open world, tons of fun stuff to do, and it chugs,
then you're going to drop it and never touch it again.
It's going to be...
Or hope for a patch, which he's just going to bitch and complain if there is a patch.
Frustrating, right? So, yeah. I think we made the right decision.
We made the right decision, guys. We made the right decision. Hey, hold on. Let me grab something. Hold on. That's the gong. We made the right decision. Well, yeah, we made the right decision. Fuck out of here, Phil. You only got it because Kat was going to play it.
Now, if you remember last week...
Dude, Kat is seeing a dude at her part-time job. Oh, no. I hope he's in the Chubby Cheeser.
Ah!
God damn it.
Rise of the Ronin, we explored the early preview opinions, and the early preview opinions were kind of mixed. Basically, some people loved it. They said, oh, it's a great open world. It's basically a combination of Assassin's Creed and Sekiro with some Dark Souls elements, although it's not as hard because the game has a difficulty adjuster, so you can make it easier.
Oh, God damn it, Phil. Who cares? If you wanted to play Rise of the Ronin, who cares? And you kept saying it was not an RPG, it was an action game.
It doesn't have to be ridiculously over-the-top difficult, okay?
But then again, if a game is too difficult, you'll just shit on the game devs.
Some people loved it. Others basically said, it's okay. But basically, once you get 3-4 hours into the game, the entire game feels kind of samey, and therefore, it gets boring. I shouldn't be bored 3-4 hours into an open-world game, and that's why it's not that good.
It really depends on the open-world game, though, Phil. In some cases, too many open-world games, you can kind of get burnt out with them relatively fast. But that's, again, subjective.
So,
Snort.
Honestly, I think I made the right decision here.
It's a mix-ack.
I hope the Dragon's Dogma 2 ends up being great. Remember, we're playing it all day Friday. And then after that, we have to wait. I have to finish Baldur's Gate, and we have to finish Like a Dragon, and then we're going heavily into Dragon's Dogma 2 as my major playthrough for a bit.
Yeah, he did it for 2 streams yesterday, and he thought that was going to be a great business decision. Him playing Dragon's Dogma 2 for 2 streams on one day, then shelve it. He just shelves it and never touch it ever again. I think the only reason why he wanted to do that was due to the fact that he wanted everyone else that already played the game to hold his hand throughout the entirety of the playthrough, just like Baldur's Gate 3. Or maybe fucking his wife would be like, hey, honey, win DoorDash. No, only if you can tell me how to get through this quest, honey. Hungy, please help me through this quest. Rise of Ronin. Oh, God damn it. Rise of Ronin sounds a lot better.
I hope you guys understand why I have to do this. I cannot be playing 3-4 RPGs at once.
Who cares, Phil? Honestly, I don't give a fuck. Who honestly gives a shit? It's the games that you fucking chose, fucktard. You chose these RPGs. I didn't tell you to do it. Your didn't tell you to do it. Except for the poll that you had. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Oh, hey, the guy who did the spoon games. We need spoons for King Be Cruel.
Please clap.
Big Ups, man.
Have to finish what we're doing first. So,
we need to finish more games.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, chat. Fingers crossed. The games will be good.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Brother. Oh yeah, that was another good point too, Nugs. You brought up the fact that it looked like the training segment from Street Fighter. It's like, that's not... I can't unsee it now.
Please clap.
I received another $10 tip.
$10 tip.
Also from 1 Minute Man. Wow, thank
One minute man gave me one $10 tip. Gave me two of them. Gave me $20.
you, 1 Minute Man.
Money minute man. Yeah.
I appreciate that.
I appreciate it, 1 minute man. Give me more money, please.
He says, my take on the JKB story, if you don't know
Nope, not AR art.
what he's talking about, this is this Jay Hoofed guy, the former editor of Review Tech USA, who I guess is going to get gotten into a spat with him and supposedly wanted to have me on just like a quick show. For like a chill.
Vanguard Nice donated $2. Richest dick smells like Phil hot pig roach shit.
Why would you do that, Vanguard? Why? 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 Oh, God damn it. Now I can't unhear it now, God damn it.
This Jay.
Sol 217 donated $5. He is waiting for people to twack their pawns what to do so they can literally handhold him in game.
That's pretty much what he wants, Soul. Thanks for the 5, and also Vanguard, thanks for the 2. But that's exactly what he wants, though. Because I actually watched some parts of him playing Dragon's Dogma 2, and that's what he was holding. He was asking his chat, how does he leave an area? He needed someone to tell him. But the game just came the fuck out! Like, holy shit! Whose art is it? Ask Reaper. Reaper was the one that made that Tifa art for me. By made the display. He found the art, but made the display.
Hoofed guy.
It is good art. I would actually shout out the person that made that art.
The former editor of Review Tech USA, who I guess is going to get gotten into a spat with him and supposedly wanted to have me on just like a quick show for like a chill stream or something.
Supposedly. Even though what you fail to understand is that someone on the representative end of Jay, might be named Jay, who knows, but reached out to you during your Q&A, said, hey, there's someone that wants to have a discussion with you. What do? You end up unblocking Jay because you blocked him because, Review Tech USA affiliation, and then you start talking with them, saw his tweets about you on fucking Twitter, and then you blocked him again.
And then I guess
No Vaseline for you.
He's bipolar or something because he's says something publicly that literally didn't happen in the talks we had. If you want the skinny on that, I made a video about it yesterday. You can check it out. It's right here on the channel, featured video too. He says, if a random person tells you that Joe Biden wants to come to your stream, would you believe them? If someone wants to come on your stream, they should contact you, not some random person. Even if they did, you would have to quadruple check if the request is real. This was a real life perception check and you shouldn't fail it. But the truth is he wanted me. He wanted that. Like, I guess what had happened was...
Okay, before he tells you about what had happened was, a.k.a. he's making shit up in his head to make himself look like the victim to paint a narrative. In some cases, if someone is that big and they wanted to reach out to somebody, yes, they would contact somebody, say, hey, this person's interested in talking with you. Do you want to, divert it even more? Do you want to keep that going? Do you want to reach out to him back? Do you want to answer? If they say yes, you tell them yes. They will tell them, hey, the guy's interested. He wants to hang out. Boom. Wait for a response. Sometimes you'll get it. Sometimes you won't.
Jay
Depends heavily.
has
He is talking about Jay.
this split with Rich, and he's doing his own streams now, and people are actually paying attention to the guy now.
Yeah, but not for the best reasons, though, honestly. And he's pulling a you, Phil.
Because they're like, haha, it's drama, right?
Yeah, it's drama. And yet you self-inserted yourself into the drama.
I guess he had said on his streams, yeah, I would like
Yeah, the big guy wants to talk with you. It's like, hello, this is God.
to just have, like,
Hang on.
a chill stream or conversation with Darkside Phil, because that's someone that Rich craps on all the time. So it would be surreal to actually have a conversation with the guy, because Rich never has, and And so,
And in your mind, though, you felt like if you would have talked with Jay and actually hung out with him, you would have done that to spite Rich with that, though. And that's the mindset that you were having. If you could do it to someone else that was affiliated with Rich, it's like a middle finger to Rich in return.
this guy, Ones to Sense, who was on my streams over the weekend, had presented this opportunity. He says, I'm actually someone who, I work with Jay all the time, and he's expressed interest in talking with you. Would you consider it? I said, I'm open to just a conversation about anything, gaming or whatever.
No, you're not, though, because you want to be all eyes on you. Even if you were a guest on someone else's show, you want to be all eyes on you.
Positive. That's cool.
Talk to Jade?
Ah!
No, Jay Hoft, or JKB.
You know? And that's how it was presented. This wasn't an interview. This wasn't an interrogation. It has nothing to do with me. It's just talking about games and life and stuff like that. It was supposed to be casual and fun.
It's supposed to be casual and fun. And I was hoping to that with the side-scrollers. That didn't happen.
And I'm like, that
Oh, no, he definitely takes Rich way too fucking seriously. He takes that try-hard way too goddamn seriously.
sounds like a plan. So I DM'd him and we had a conversation back and forth that was literally to that effect. Don't talk about drama. Don't talk about Rich at all. Let's just have a conversation as two gamers and two YouTubers and have a good time. And we were actually talking specifics of how to set that up. He had wanted to do a talk beforehand, like on the phone or something, to lay out the specifics of how we were going to make it happen, because I don't know how we would even do that. Like, how, if we were to do it, would we co-stream it, where we both stream our perspectives? Or would it be only on one of our channels? Would it be an offline thing we do and record and we each upload, which we could have done that too?
That would have been pointless, though, because that's one thing that you wouldn't do at all. Because if you're not making money off of it from your dents, it's not going to be fucking worth it. But if you would have done it on one stream, it would not be a co-signing of it. You're not going to stream your perspective, and he's not going to stream his perspective. He wanted you on his. In some cases, I'm just going to be brutally honest, somebody wanted money out of this. Who is it? Don't know. Could it be Jay? Could it be Phil? Someone needed the money.
Like, I have no idea. And I think that's what we were supposed to talk about. And the next thing I know, Jay is tweeting, oh, well, the whole DSP thing, I only entertained it because he reached out to me, and he's never going to have a serious interview and talk about the important topics. He's just like everyone says. So I'm like, wait, what? Like, literally nothing you're tweeting about is anything we ever discussed.
Hey, Phil, why don't you go look at the tweet again? Oh, right, you blocked him.
You said you wanted to have a casual conversation with me. That wasn't drama. That was positive. You didn't say anything about an interview. You didn't say anything about questions or nothing. It was supposed to be us just hanging out. Which
I still think Phil wanted Jay to call because Phil doesn't like leaving DMs out there. Nope, he does not. It's the same thing with like Keemstar. Why Keemstar wanted to call Phil with that one, though. Because here's the thing between DMs and a phone call. DMs, you cannot tell the emotion behind it. Like if someone was like talking to you in like DMs and texts, you don't know the emotion behind it. But if you hear, like, get a phone call, you can actually hear the person's emotion on it. If they said, oh, hey, I have a business opportunity for you, are you interested in it? Which would you rather see or hear? Would you rather have the phone call and hear the person's reaction to it? Or would you like to see the DM of it where the fucking emotion is very confusing or unsure?
I'm totally
Yeah, he said hanging out. He did say that he wanted to hang out with them.
open to.
Oh, phone calls can still be recorded. That's true, depending on how the phone call is done.
Why did you fucking tweet all that on Twitter? Like, it has nothing to do with the conversation we're literally having in DMs right now. So the moment that I see that, that's it for me, you know? Like, I hate to say it, but the guy feels like he's two different personalities. And on the one hand...
Phil, aren't you considered, like, multiple personalities? When you're getting money, you're happier than pig and shit. But when you don't get money, oh my god, the audience is at fault.
He says one thing.
I'm not defending Jay, but I bet Phil wanted money out of this. Along with tell Jay certain things he cannot talk about his bank leaks. True. Absolutely true.
Thing, and then on the other hand, he's acting like a completely different thing happened that didn't. You know? So, I don't understand it. It completely blows my mind. I'm like, well, whatever. And here's the thing. I'm done with it then, right?
I'm done with it, but I'm going to talk about it.
If that's the case, I already know I can't trust this person. So,
but then again, can people trust you, though, Phil? Because, so everybody says, Oh, I'm sorry. You can't be trusted.
What's the point? You want to know my honest take on it? Is this. This is a guy who worked for Rich for a while, right? He literally
For years.
really has his hands and his mind in this kind of drama sphere. Not detractor, but like TMZ style content. This is what he did for a long time because he was paid to do it for Rich. He's ingrained in it, right? He's probably all about it. And he probably wants to continue it. So,
And that's a big debatable thing on it. I'm saying myself out of the whole thing with Jay and Rich, like what happened between them. I'm backing away from it though, because the way that turned out was just a big fucking shit show, and it's just it's just turning into like propaganda style.
that's why he has that mindset. He probably already has this weird misconception about me because of all the stuff that Rich has said and done about me.
But then again, though, I'm gonna bring Rich up again with this one, though. Even though Rich did streams on Phil and talk like massive shits about him, like poking fun at it, though, he still gave you money, Phil. He still supported you. He was a member of yours until he saw the whole thing with the bank leaks and the WWE Champions thing. He unsubbed from you, didn't become a member from you anymore, but he still supported you and gave you money. He actually still says, I don't hate the guy. I don't hate him. Blah, 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 blah. And he even sent fucking his viewers over to watch you play Super Castlevania 4. He still did all of that, Phil. If people really wanted to talk shit about you, they wouldn't send their audience over to you, and they wouldn't really give you a shitload of money. And I'm just saying that. That's for damn sure. That's my perspective on it.
So he's already got this mindset, and he's not willing to have an open
Oh, yeah, I absolutely agree, Fourth Rider. They were both really fucking stupid of how they acted.
mind and just have a conversation with me about
Yeah, that's another thing, too. Rich offered a new PC for Phil. All he said was, hey, just pay for the shipping and it's all yours. Phil didn't want it because it was 5 years old.
currently. Like, here's the fun part about all of this, right? People think that, like, I'm not a normal person
Oh, that's very much an understatement.
who's capable of, like, a conversation. Why? Just because I don't have it publicly on a stream doesn't mean I'm not capable of having a conversation.
No, Phil, you are not very good at having a conversation. Bring up the Side Scrollers interview when that was actually a conversation. Sure, they were hitting you with the hard-hitting questions with it, though. It was still more of a conversation, though. But the way that you acted and the way that your body language was shown throughout the entirety of the interview, you can't handle a simple fucking conversation with somebody. But you seem to think that the conversation is just you sitting in front of your fucking camera, in front of an audience, looking over at your chat and going, so, hey Jade, did you eat your chicken nuggies there, Jade? Oh, was it good, Jade? Hello, Derek. Yeah, I just saw you, Derek. Phil, Derek, I just saw you. Shut the fuck up. It's like, goddamn, you don't know what it's like to have a conversation with somebody.
Wait,
I was so... Also, another thing, dollar signs. He will only have a conversation with somebody if there's dollar signs attached to it.
blown away.
And Vanguard, I would say this. Whatever you choose to do with that whole drama between Jay and Rich, go for it.
Please clap.
That's all I gotta say for that. What up, Aussie?
He reached out and talked to me. Why?
Hey,
Blown away. That he reached out and talked to me. Why?
if you're talking about Jay with you reaching out to him, or are you talking about Jay reaching out to you because someone else reached out to you on Jay's behalf? Dino Nuggies. Was the Dino Nuggies do good, Jay?
Like, what? That was another funny thing, too. Like, with the whole Mike Klum documentary, the way that I got introduced to Mike Klum is the weirdest story. It wasn't, he didn't reach out to me, someone else did. All right, I'm not gonna tell the whole story because I don't know if it's even something that should be public. But basically,
but why tell the story then? This is okay. The whole thing with him bringing up Mike Klum, this is irrelevant to the story. This is irrelevant to the whole thing with Jade, or Jade. God damn it! This is it's all irrelevant. But he just decided to bring it up. I'm going with Boogie reached out to Phil and mentioned Mike Klum to him. I'm going with that little notion. And I know some people have said that already, or about Boogie reaching out to Phil about it, but I'm inclined to believe it.
Another YouTuber reached out to me.
Yeah, Boogie.
And said, hey, would you be willing to work with Mike Klum on a documentary? And I was like, why are you reaching out to me? Right? Oh, well, because, we wanted to make sure that you get that you paid attention to this or whatever. You're a hard guy to reach. I was like, I'm not a hard guy to reach.
Oh, yes, you are. Yes, you fucking are. If Keemstar had to tell his fucking battle journey just to get a hold of you, you are very hard to reach. He had to reach out to you publicly on Twitter to get your attention. And you kept going around in circles. Reach out to me via email. Please reach out to me via email. And then as soon as $50,000 was on the table, you immediately turned on your DMs and DM'd him right away. It's like, God damn it, Phil. And then after that, where he actually told you, hey, I'm going to call you. When's a good time to call you? Oh, hey, just call me on these times. Call me on these times. And then he tried. To no avail. And I think that here's why I'm believing with this. I think Phil told him to contact him at 12 p.m. but didn't tell him to contact him at a certain time. He probably put down that time but didn't put down PST or Pacific Standard Time. He didn't do that at all, and that's the reason why. Yeah, Phil's easy to reach. He's just antisocial. That too.
Please clap.
Yeah, email only at darksidephil@hotmail.com.
At all. You can email me. You can DM me.
I have not seen it yet. I do have Max, though, and I will definitely watch that. I heard that documentary was entirely fucked up. What happened to those people that were involved. By that, I mean the child stars that were involved. It was entirely fucked up. I hope to God that there's some justice that happens with it. I really want it to happen. So I might check that out sometime soon.
All this stuff is available.
Yep, that's the one he's talking about, Koraz. Quiet on Set is the documentary that he's talking about.
Problem is, people have this weirdo misconceptions about me that just aren't true.
No, Phil. There are times where people try to reach out to you and you never reach out to them back at all. And then they get mad and you have to come to your fucking chat and say, hey, I emailed you. And like, oh, I didn't see it. Even fucking Keemstar, when he was calling you, had to go into your fucking chat when you were playing Skyrim. What do? You didn't say anything cordial about it. You just flat out blocked him.
Just because I don't actively do talking with people on my streams.
You really don't. Again, you don't talk to them unless they're your regulars, like Canadian Kirk, Jade, fucking Derek, and OIC, and all the other whales that give you money, or people that give you money. That's the only time you ever interact with your stream. Or people are like, hey guys, you got anything else for Q&A? While he stalls for tips.
Doesn't mean that I don't talk to people.
You really don't talk to people. You don't. You think that you're more comfortable talking with people that you don't even know what the fuck they look like. These faceless people with text next to their little PDFs, their little avatar pictures. You think that that's more of an interactive conversation than actually looking at someone dead in their eyes, looking at them, talking with them, conversing with them. You think that that is inferior to what you're doing on your streams. And even then, whenever your wife was on, again, it looked awkward as fuck because they weren't communicating at all. And Dwight's here. Sorry, every time Dwight's here, the bomb's gonna get dropped.
Right? Like, what are you talking about? It's just wild what people say and the shit they make up. So it's...
Well, then again, though, Phil, don't you do the same fucking thing? Don't you make shit up about people? All the time? When you talk about detractors, you're making shit up? You do it, Phil. You make up conspiracies like the Pepe Sylvia where, oh, they have secret discords where they make sock accounts and how the fuck would me ack.
It's like,
yeah, talking to a chat is not a conversation. It really isn't, though. Like, having a conversation with somebody, when I say this whole thing with, like, text, I would say talking with someone in a DM on Discord is more of a conversation than talking to someone on a stream. In just my opinion, though.
some big deal. Someone comes on my stream and says, hey, this guy Jay might want to have a chill conversation with you. I'm actually down for that because that's the kind of guy I am. I'll talk about games. We'll talk about news. We'll talk about whatever, right?
But here's another issue with this, though, Phil. And this is where the video that I had with this, I actually just did, like, would react to this video alone and then upload it. That never happened due to the fact that it corrupted. That video was 40 minutes long on something that was 16 minutes.
Please clap.
But here's the thing where it's like completely dumb though. He'll say that I'll talk about news, I'll talk about games, I'll talk about whatever. But you won't though. Because you don't know what's going on in current pop culture. Instead you'll bring up shit that nobody cares about anymore. From the 80s, from the 90s, from the early 2000s. Nobody cares about anymore. You just would bring it up. Out of the blue. Oh yeah, TBT, the old one, right? Ah! You're chatting with us more than Phil ever said in this chat. True. Because unlike Phil, I know that if I look at my chat, I see something in there. I think it's funny. And it's something worth discussing. Something that Phil will never fucking do.
I'm okay.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Everything is fun. Oh, God. No. No secret meetings.
With that. In fact, the least drama, the better. Like I said, I don't even want to talk about Review Tech USA because that's just drama to me. The guy's always treated me badly, and I have no desire.
The guy treated me badly, offered you a PC, gave you money, sent viewers over when you were playing Super Castlevania 4, was a member of yours, would try to give you like some quote-unquote valid advice. Yeah, guy treated you badly, huh?
To discuss that, man.
Yeah, your fucking older brother Rich was treating you badly. Okay, I see how it is, Phil.
But if you want to talk about the state of gaming,
yes.
You want to talk about life in general, what it's like to be a YouTuber, all this kind of stuff that I can relate to, I'd be
talk about guys. Don't talk to me about girls.
down for that conversation. But guess what? No one wants to have that conversation with
Hang on.
gaming. You want to talk about life in general, what it's like to be a YouTuber, all this kind of stuff that I can relate to.
No, you can't though, Phil, because every single time that you'll talk about life as a YouTuber, you'll bring up that, oh, the trolls ruined everything.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Oh, I could have had opportunities, but the trolls ruined everything.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, I could have had a normal life until I jerked off on May 1st. Leanna ruined everything.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
God damn it.
I'd be down for that conversation. But guess what? No one wants to have that conversation with me.
They would, Phil, but the problem is that you'll try to spin it as a way that you were being interrogated. Again, side-scrollers try to have a conversation with you, but you turned it into an interrogation. And the way that you answered questions was like a narcissist trying to persuade the fucking interviewers, or the interrogators, in quotes, that, oh, no, I'm the victim. No, I'm great, guys. No, what I do is better. While completely missing the fucking point.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
All they want to do is create drama to get views and clickbait and make money on my name. So that's it. I mean, Jay probably thought, oh, on the guise of a casual conversation, but then try to lure it into drama. I don't want drama. There's no point in talking about your drama that you fabricated to begin with.
Okay, Phil, then why'd you make that video about Jay then? Why'd you make that corny-ass video of you talking about it with the Baldur's Gate 3 title music going? Alright.
Phil, you make me angry,
drama for money.
Or you're following fabricated drama from other people. I have no reason to
He has no problems. He was about to say he had no problems.
Or you're following fabricated drama from other people. I have no reason to discuss any of this.
Yeah, he was going to say he had no problem discussing it, but then he's like, I have no reason. Love how he's like so mush-mouthed where he's like, he couldn't even keep like a simple thought in his head.
What are you talking about?
Glob, 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 cherry water on his fucking training shirt.
So, right? It's weird to me. Here's the truth. I wish people on the fucking internet were normal.
Phil, 95% of that is true. Most people on the internet are mostly normal, but 5% is not normal.
A lot of them are not. A lot of them, everything, at least look at my experiences.
Oh God, your
In
experience.
the last year, everyone is out to make a buck off of my name.
Not really though, Phil. There are some people that make content on you that don't do it for money.
However, they can do that, and usually that's drag Phil through dirt.
No, the only person that's dragging Darkside-Filled through the dirt is you. By the way you act and the way that you try to damage control and backpedal. Every single time that you're trying to play the victim, what are you doing? Oh, hang on. Let me just do this. You're just taking it and you're just going all throughout. You're just taking it just all in the dirt. All in the dirt. All in the dirt. That's what you do every time, Phil, with your quote-unquote experiences.
Right? So, let's
all this is me.
have Phil as a guest on our show. Oh, wait a minute. We realized this guy's going to be a cash cow because a lot of people don't like him on the internet. So let's say we're going to do an interview, right? But then turn that interview into a 3-ring circus that we'll milk for content for 2 months, and then also continue to do defamatory streams about him so that we can make tons of money on him. Right? Oh, by the way, also drop the original offer to have him as a guest on our show anyway. Like, what the fuck?
Yep, this is where he brings up the side-scrollers interview. I will say this. There's a few things I will say about this. When he did the interview with the side-scrollers, he full-on wanted this interview. He wanted someone to come on and give him that opportunity to speak his piece. Not a piece of peace, but still a piece in general. Regardless of this, Stuttering Craig obliged. He obliged this. Said, hey, we'll have you on. And so it did. It came to be. Phil made multiple fucking videos on talking about shit that nobody cared about or his retcons. That's all that we would like to discuss them as retcons. And at the end of those videos, he said the same thing every time. Hey, side-scrollers, I hope that you see these videos so you can use this for your interview to understand who I am. All the time. Then, March 13th, or not March 13th, March 16th, 2023, the interview began.
Please clap.
And that is true, Nugs. He asked all of the internet, everybody, to give him a fair shake and do an interview. Then guess what happened? Interview turned out to be one of the best pieces about Darkside-Filled ever.
Please clap.
And at the end of the interview, Craig said, we got a lot of super chats. We'll be going over those next stream. What did Phil do? Nodded up and down like a tard, gave the thumbs up, saying, all right, that sounds good. And left. Left at that. After having the after show where we got that picture of Blabs surprised at the Nazi hat. We got that.
Vanguard Nice donated $2. Run that back again. He wish everyone was normal.
Nah. A lot of them, everything talking about your drama that you fabricated reason to discuss J views and click on that comment I can relate to. And I have no conversation, create drama. I mean, Jay probably thought there's no point in talking about your drama that you fabricated to begin with, or your this. So, right? It's weird to me. Here's the truth. I wish people on the fucking internet were normal.
Is that what you're talking about, Vanguard? Where he's like, I wish people on the internet were normal?
A lot of them are not. A lot of them, everything, at least look at my experiences. In the last year, everyone is out to make a buck off of my name. However, they can do that, and usually that's drag Phil through dirt.
Yep, that's probably what you're talking about with that. Well, I really like to talk about that, but I have to talk about a completely unrelated topic for 15 minutes, Craig. Which that's what he did. Another thing that he did was, so you're saying that My audience wants me to work harder. No, dumbass. He was saying that what you're doing is unhealthy, and yet your fucking chat is enabling you.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's what Craig was trying to tell you. Also, member bomb. Argentina Rise Up. Movie side gave Argentinian pesos memberships. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Right? So, let's
Big ups.
have Phil as a guest on our show. Oh, wait a minute. We realized this guy's going to be a cash cow because a lot of people don't like him on the internet. So let's say we're going to do an interview, right? But then turn that interview into a 3-ring circus that we'll milk for content for 2 months, and then also continue to do defamatory streams about him so that we can make tons of money on him. Right?
And that's where I said that most people that make content on Phil don't make money off of it. They do it because they have a passion. They actually know what it's like to actually make videos and have a passion for it, and they have fun doing it. La-da-da-da-da, move on.
Oh, by the way, also drop the original offer to have him as a guest on our show anyway. Like, what the fuck?
Phil, that you did that on your own. Even when Craig was going over those super chats with, who was it? Adam, Blabberina, and Token Bowl. You know, the one that nobody really can see anymore. They offered you to come on, and you told them to fuck off.
All I wanted to do was be a guest on the show because they offered it, and it would have given me some exposure to a new audience.
Yeah, it did, Phil. That interview gave you exposure. But what it also did was you squandering opportunities to make connections.
Instead, I become a villain again on the internet for a bunch of bullshit that I'm not involved in. Oh, let's have Phil as a chill guest, and we'll have a fun conversation with him about life and gaming. Oh, well, you see, Phil didn't want to do a serious interview about the serious topics that he's accused of, so he's never going to want to do that. So, you know, he's just like everyone says. What are you talking about?
Phil, they never gave you that chill discussion because you were asking people to interview you. You asked all over the fucking internet to interview you. You would go up to a goldfish bowl and ask them to interview you, for God's sake.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You asked people for an interview. You got the interview. They asked you the hard-hitting questions. What you could have fucking done with it is tell the truth about everything. But you didn't, though. Because as the narcissist that you are, you believe that your own bullshit is truth and gospel, when it's not. Yeah, cry more, DSP. You did to yourself. Speak louder for the people in the back.
Please clap.
Because it's facts. He did it to himself. Phil did all this to himself. He has no one to blame but himself. Who does he blame instead? Detractors, Keemstar, Craig, Adam, the entirety of side scrollers. He blamed everyone else but himself for it.
What the fuck is wrong with you? No, really. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Phil, what the fuck is wrong with you? For years, people told you to get fucking help, but all you do is just laugh at them and say that they need help.
You got problems.
He should have used the 8-ball. He should have be like, So you're saying is that, and he's like shaking the 8-ball, that the fans are doing this so that they tell me that I can work harder. Seems unlikely.
Problems up here. You do. You're out of your fucking mind. Not everything in life is meant to be something to personally gain from.
Phil, what are you doing then? Why do you do your streams? Do you do it because you have a passion for games and you like interacting with your audience? No, you just do it for personal gain, for money.
Right?
Yeah, no, really.
You're out of you're insane.
Yeah, game ruined my life.
To say stuff like, to act like that. You're fucked up. Right? Like, it doesn't make any sense at all.
It makes sense.
Right?
Buzz into the mic.
This is just hilarious to me because people, by the way, message me and talk to me all the time, email me all the time.
I'm pressing, you know what? I'm pressing exit out on that one. I don't think anyone does that unless it's 1 Minute Man when he's giving your money through PayPal. Is that what you mean by when people message you, it's through PayPal to leave those messages for you that you don't read?
How is there a conception on the internet that I'm hard to reach?
You are very hard to reach because you don't answer the emails. You even have people coming into your chat say, I sent you an email, why didn't you unban me? Why was I still banned? What are you talking about?
Because fucking Keemstar said it? He's a fucking liar.
And yet people would trust Keemstar over you any day.
Please clap.
He's a liar.
Yeah, or Slayer. Yeah, that's true. Patreon. Forgot about him.
He made it up on
And also Discord mods.
to reach. What, because fucking Keemstar said it? He's a fucking liar.
No, he was not, though. I actually believed Keemstar saying that you were hard to reach, try to get in contact with for the LOLCal Live. You are very hard to reach, good sir. Good sir, no, more like a fucking retard.
He's a liar. He made it up on purpose to create more drama and content for him. You know? Stop believing idiots. You know what I'm saying? Like,
At the time that he was talking all that shit, though, and he was talking all that to you, he was already doing the boxing match between Wings and Boogie. Which feels like, I'm not gonna watch that. Watches it anyway.
it's fucking ridiculous.
Horse. Yeah, KG Alien. Or Kegalian. Blow, wipe nose.
Okay. Anyway, enough of that nonsense. Like I said, I'm done with it.
I'm done with this. Keeps talking about it. At this point, even his chat is trying to give him some good advice while also dunking on him. And that's the thing with that, though. Dwight, there are people in his own chat that tries to tell him things that's actually valid advice. But he doesn't like that. Instead, he just bans them for no fucking reason at all because it's drama. Remember how much he simped Keem on side scrollers? Oh, yeah. Quivering, you are someone who's been going through a lot, and I respect that. He's done with it. He's just done with it, man. He's very much done with it.
I blocked...
Yeah, wait, we never... Yeah, it's like, okay, we'll stop believing you, Phil. Oh, wait, we never believed you.
Please clap.
So done. Moki's like, so done with it.
Okay, I'm not talking to him ever again. There's no point. That's it. Like, I got my one... I gave him the one chance. I tried to be nice. And immediately get stabbed in the back and treated like dirt. Well, fuck.
Even though you stabbed multiple people in the back, Phil.
Fuck you. I'm done with you. Never deal with you ever again. Move on with my life. I got shit going on for myself. I don't have to worry about you, right?
Yeah, you got a lot of things to worry about as how he's going to scam your audience to paying your bills. You know, the tri-monthly bills. I still can't believe he tried using the tri-monthly bill as an excuse to beg. Look here, listen.
High's Darkness says, I think this mentality is common. People don't have common fundamental values like they used to. People just don't have a moral compass anymore.
Phil, your fucking moral compass is a goddamn motherfucking cocksucking roulette wheel, and the ball's gone. Where's the fucking ball at this point? Most roulette wheels have a ball on it, and I don't even know where you dropped it. Did you shove up your ass or something?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He likes to say moral compass. Perfect opportunity. He finally says a moral compass. Or compass. And he finally says it. Yay.
Please clap.
Everything's good, Moki. Everything's good.
Right? Like, it used to be, if you did something that hurt someone, even if you benefited from it, somehow you feel bad about it. Now it's like people just don't care anymore.
Depends on what the circumstances of that will be, though, Phil.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt.
Heavily depends on the goddamn circumstances.
I will say and do whatever I want. I will destroy people around me. I will step on them to get ahead.
You've done that, Phil. One instance is Project 7 with John Rambo. Respect the Pact. Howard. You did that. You used John, Howard, and fucking Respect the Pact. I forget if the guy's name was Eddie. I keep forgetting who was the main guy behind Respect the Pact. I think his name was Eddie, but I'm not really sure. I forget. But they wanted money out of this too because it was a group effort. But you came up with the excuse of, I talked with them. They don't want money. But gives John Rambo money because John Rambo asked for it. And because John Rambo was his only friend that he ever fucking had in life.
And no one seems to feel anything bad about that whatsoever. And it drives me bonkers because there's an entire genre of content on YouTube made like this.
Uh-huh. Like who, Phil? Name names.
And I don't know how it's allowed to exist. If you want valid advertisers to come to your site, if you want people to actually buy your products, right? Sponsors, why would you promote that kind of content? all that kind of content does is create toxicity, and it harms people. So why would you advertise and pay for it? If anything, that content should be completely demonetized on YouTube.
Now, there we go. He's hoping that people that actually make drama content, even the ones that have, like, likable personalities, yeah, just deplatform them. Don't give them money at all.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Brother, I keep forgetting that they were brothers. Because usually you just see one of the people for Respect the Pact, and I thought it was just one. But here's the thing where it just makes zero fucking sense with it, though. Because there are people out there that do make drama content, but it's more like for commentary community. Not much of drama, but it's like commentary community. Where they have worked their way through the game, played through the algorithm, gotten where they have in life, and they get sponsorships with it, though. Because, again, they have a likable personality. Someone like Keemstar has, in some cases, where people could say this, some people can't, though, very iffy, a likable personality, because Keemstar knows how to play the business game. He knows how to do the marketing game. That's why people promote him. But then again, Keemstar is already a fucking millionaire. He doesn't need the money. He can just make his own. He helps feed the beast. We hate him so much. Stupid Phil. No, shut the fuck up, Phil.
Therefore, these idiots won't do it anymore, because the only reason they do it is because they get popular doing it, and then they make tons of money.
There's some people that don't make money off of it, Phil.
So fucking stop supporting the toxicity, and it'll go away.
Okay, so in this case, I don't know if he's talking about Drama Alert or Keemstar, if he's talking about people like Turkey Tom, or Mudahar, or Lolcow Live. I don't even know who he's talking about. He could be even talking about detractors here. He could be. But the problem with all this, though, is that some people out there, wherever it may be, they have more creativity and they have more effort and passions into making their content. Something that you clearly don't have at all. And yet you're looking at them, the people that actually have to bust their ass to make the content, and sure, they get a lot of views and a lot of money from it, but they've earned it. And then there's someone like you, who doesn't put time and effort into it, has a team of editors that you don't fucking pay, and you're hoping people could give you shit. Give you advertisements. Give you sponsorships. Give you free games, free consoles, free whatever you want. Problem is that you're not a likable person. Your personality is toxic. Poke you, and they can like inherit the cancer, the toxicity from you.
Right? But instead, it seems like YouTube promotes it. YouTube pushes it with its algorithms forward, and all you can find is the toxic content. You can't even find the positive content anymore.
But then again, though, Phil, you can still find positive content. Your content's not positive, it's negative. You can go on YouTube and find positive content out there. It doesn't matter what it is, though. It could be cat videos, dog videos, or just animal videos in general, cooking videos, let's plays, music videos, like reviews. Most of them out there are good. But the problem is that you don't have that at all. And you want to talk about how every single piece of content that's quote-unquote negative gets pushed in the algorithm? You want to know the reason why that is? They know how to play the system. They know how to make videos that are eye-catching. And thumbnails that make people go, I want to watch this video. Oh, what's that? Big Tifa titties? Yeah, I'm going to go watch that because distractions in the thumbnail. And then you watch the video, and the video might be something completely different, and they might enjoy it. But you, Phil, when it comes to the whole thing about the algorithm, you pushed yourself out of the algorithm because you deleted videos off the internet. When you were getting copyright claimed from Be Awesome One for the artwork, what do? Delete videos. And you want to know what that did, Phil? That pushed your view count all the way down. YouTube saw that as a red flag, and they investigated you, and you got pushed out of the algorithm. Then the second time happened with My Name Is by Eminem. It's like, My Name Is Slim Shady. As soon as they heard that song in your fucking intro with Darcy DeVille, you know, with Andy fucking Dick saying your name, which, goddamn, that guy's a fucking weirdo. Yeah, you deleted videos yet again. And you know what that did as well, Phil? Same as before. Views went down, red flags, investigated, you got pushed out of the algorithm. You did this all on your own. And then there are people out there who are in the community. Even though they don't have a lot of subscribers like you do, they still find ways. They still find ways to make it through the algorithm. You got your detractor beam. You got your that being said. You got your king slide. You got your fucking who else is there? Piece of peace. You got your ands. You got people out there that actually are killing the game. Even the ones that don't have the highest intentions, they're still killing the game their own fucking way.
Please clap.
He gets recommended what he watches because that's how YouTube works. So if you watch drama, you get drama. That is also true. If YouTube looks into... Because I believe it has to do with something with cookies, though. Because with cookies, everything that you watch on YouTube, YouTube will be like, oh, hey, since you watch a lot of this, you'll be recommended drama videos. If you watch a lot of clips of Parks and Recreation, you're going to get clips of Parks and Recreation. Ah! You just are.
Like, why did they do that? They're idiotic. Did they not realize that their site would be much better with positive content pushed to the forefront?
I love how Phil had to do the push to the forefront, and he was like, fuck, I almost fell.
Ah! Did they not realize that their site would be much better with positive content pushed to the forefront?
And I think he almost fell off the chair there, almost swaying on the XY axis. But here he goes, blaming YouTube for why everything is fucked with him. He's blaming YouTube for it now. First he was blaming people like Keemstar and side-scrollers. Now he's blaming YouTube for why his content's not promoted, but everyone else's is. You just gotta see it.
Please clap.
Love to see it.
And allowing that to get the advertisement and that to get the promotions and stuff, like, it doesn't make sense at all. The way that they've done it.
Phil, you don't even understand it at all. You don't understand how the algorithm works. Because for someone that's around for 16 years, you should have known how the game works. But when you find out that your content's not being promoted, but everyone else's is,
please clap.
Kind of shows something there.
They keep shooting themselves in the foot with this shit.
Phil, you shot your channel in the fucking head, and you're trying to resuscitate it by begging, and making shit up, and fabricating drama. And just X, Y, and Z all over again.
Why? And then you get everyone copycatting. You know, it started with guys like Keemstar, and then you get the copycats like Rich, and then you get the copycats of the copycats, and it's just going to continue forever, and YouTube will continue to get worse.
Oh my god. So now he's talking about the whole thing with copycats. This is where it gets incredibly fucking stupid. It really does. Because he's just sitting here saying that there's going to be copycats of people. Oh, because there's Keemstar, now there's Review Tech USA who copied Keemstar. Ah! Even though what he fails to realize is that there's influence and inspiration for people's content. There is. They're very much redemption games, so we don't talk about that fucking weirdo. But the whole thing with the influence and inspirations, though, there are people out there that make their own content because they were influenced or inspired by someone else's content. And the circle keeps going with it. You'll find people out there that if they're inspired by one person's content, they're going to inspire someone else. That's how it goes, Phil. It always goes like that. And that, yeah, now you say that, Meester, that's actually true.
Big juicy butt.
Sadly. But he wants to keep saying that there's always going to be copycats of negativity. When the only thing that's negativity is him not making money. Him not making his YouTube bucks. That's his form of negativity. And positivity is getting those.
You know, a lot of people say, you know, that I'm outdated, I'm a dinosaur, because I stick to an old era of YouTube content creation style. You're right. You're absolutely right. I don't want to ever be pulled into a vortex like this, a drama vortex of, oh, you see? Well, this is good that Phil brought me up today because now I can milk that for a video view.
Oh, you're milking me. That's disgusting.
Ah!
He pulls on Meet the Parents like, I got nipples. You want to milk me?
Ah!
Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, Phil, shut up.
I can make a video about it and get clickbait and stuff. It's like,
Yeah, Phil is very low effort. He wants to say that he's a dinosaur and all that shit, yet he's living his streams like he's doing it, like recording via a camcorder back in the early 2010s, late 2000s. That's how he's doing it. And then he upgrades himself by saying that, oh no, I listened to what people are saying and they gave me advice on it. Doesn't that mean he milks detractors when he brings it up? Yes, and he can keep his grubby hands away from me.
ah!
But he does that quite a lot, though. And he still has this mindset where he's just going to be a Let's Player that streams. Problem is, though, is that Phil is too much full of himself to actually do anything else. Like, to actually just be popular and actually be entertaining. Instead, his head is so far up his own ass that he could see the sushi that he got for his wife. And for himself. And that every single time that he's going to sit there and just go that, oh, I'm a dinosaur. Oh, I'm old school. You know, Phil, you're just lazy.
I didn't want to make that video yesterday about Jay. I don't care about the guy. But
I don't care about the guy. I shouldn't have made the video. I made the video anyway. And let's see how many videos that fucking video did. Let's look at that, shall we? Let's take a look. Yep, mechanical keyboard time. Let's go. Let's check. Oh yeah, I got Darksea the Flows on there. I need to remove that for a moment. That way the video is covered. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, come on. Come on, YouTube. Be nice. Be nice to me.
ah!
Oh! Well, would you look at that? Let's go up a little bit more.
Big juicy butt.
Where the hell is it? I had it, and oh, no, well, here's a daily rap where he lies, you know, 81 minutes, 675 views. Oh, here it is! Causing drama, 1.7k views. And then this one that has 1.4k views, where he's talking about Baldur's Gate robbed him for the daily rap. Huh. 1.1 for the RPG updates, where he has that... looks like he's having a midlife fucking crisis.
Please clap.
And then, yeah. And then the T pose that he did for that J video. Yeah, look at all the view count that he has for that. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. His first part of Dragon's Dogma 2. 661 views, and that is an ugly fucking picture of Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Oh, that's not a picture. That's his creation that he made that made him look just like him. That doesn't even look like a goddamn thing like him. Ah! At 216, 316, 100, and 104. Huh, that totally saved the business, am I right, guys?
Please clap.
Yeah, he has 209k subscribers. And yet that's his view count.
Everyone kept coming on my streams and asking me.
Yeah, and I can bring up my view count, but next time I do that, someone will just be like, oh, he's talking about his view count again. Oh my god, white savior.
Ah! And I said, well, I'll just do it now. That way my statement's out and I don't have to bring it up anymore, right? Stupid. I don't want to waste time on that shit. And that's why I'm happy that I did it that way, because then people won't come on my gameplay streams and ask me about it, because it's already taken care of. Right?
It's already taken care of, but still people can come into your chat. Even if you made that video that you, quote-unquote, chose not to make, they'll still ask you about this shit, Phil.
Right? It's just awful. I hate it. I fucking hate all of that shit. You know?
I hate all that shit. but I'm gonna talk about it and did it anyway.
Of all the things you can accuse me of over the years, right? You can say my bad behavior back in the day with my commentary, which was way, irresponsible.
Still is. And I love how he said it's irresponsible. No, it's like irreverent.
And offensive. And then you can say, at one point, Phil thought his shit didn't stink.
You still do.
He was really cocky.
You still are.
And egotistical.
Still are.
And all of that.
You still are. On all these things. You still are.
Please clap.
And this is how you don't play happen when you have...
Yeah, it's been tough. It's been tough.
Falling out with various people during those years and all that. He was a real piece of shit.
Well, Phil, you still are a piece of shit. Even though you fucked over John Howard in Respect the Pact, and you really fucked over Leanna, and all the other people that you were part of, even your old mods that you had, and the people that you used to play video games with for your streams, oh yeah, you totally fucked over a lot of people with the attitude and your behaviors.
Right?
Behavior.
I will agree with all of that. All of that negative criticism, I will take.
But you won't take it, though. Every single time you receive a piece of criticism or anything in your suggestion box, you'll call them demands, and you'll say that people don't know the fuck they're talking about, and you'll just try to move on and brush it underneath the rug.
Say, you're right. And that's why I've really worked hard in the last many years to change myself as a person.
Okay. Phil, I'm going to give you a life lesson. People that will constantly say that they're changing themselves and then say that they've changed, they've never fucking changed. They will never fucking change. Especially in the case like you, Phil, who is narcissistic in nature and overall a pathological liar. You will never change. You'll keep doing the same shit over and over and over. Doesn't matter if someone like... who is it? Moist Critical comes out of nowhere and calls you a beggar, and you saw the light, and Jesus looked like fucking Charlie.
Please clap.
It doesn't matter. Because all throughout, you will just keep going back to the same things, doing the same excuse, make up the same excuses, doing the same shit over and over and over and over and over again on a different fucking day. You're still gonna keep doing that.
Right? I've tried to become a better person. I understand now that I'm a fallible human who makes lots of mistakes.
Oh, fuck off with the whole thing about, I'm a fallible human that makes mistakes. Problem is that you don't learn from your mistakes. Instead, you keep going back to your mistakes and keep on making them. You do this, Phil. And then you try to pull in the wool over your dense eyes into making them believe that you're a good person, but you're not a good person. And you try doing the same thing with Side Scroller's interview. You try to make them believe that you're a victim, that you're a good person, that you didn't deserve this shit, that you almost slamming the controller down. I can't take this shit no more, man. When in reality, you hate your life. You hate doing this shit every day. But yet you hide behind the lie that you have a passion for it when you don't have a passion. Phil, you should have given this whole shit up years ago.
I try to take feedback. I try to improve.
And I try to take feedback and I try to improve, but yet I'll call them demands and say that people don't know jack shit and mock the people that give you suggestions in the suggestion box, but I'll take OP Boone, the AI cocksucker.
I hope that you've seen that improvement that I've worked for over the last several years.
No, you have not improved over the last fucking years, Phil. You have not done that. You're still a fucking e-beggar. You think that wearing a faggy shirt makes you look presentable, that makes you look fresh. It doesn't make you look fresh. It makes you look fucking pathetic. It makes you look like a hobo. Yeah, what? LTG calls you out, says that you need to work on your sexy, and you think looking like an old-ass maid makes you sexy? Fuck no. It makes you look pathetic. You think that, what was it? Keemstar saying that you're down on mission 1 or level 1, and you decide to go, I'm going to change my podcast to level 1 to prove to Keemstar that I'm not giving up. So, here's the thing with that, Phil. Next time you want to talk about all the people you want to thank, you better put Keemstar and fucking LTG as your influences and your inspirations for the change of your fucking podcast name and the way that you look today. You better fucking do so. Oh, but you won't do that though because they're toxic, they're negative. Oh, boo-hoo. Oh yeah, that is true. He only did that for the top up, the waist up, but he's still wearing the crusty fucking pajamas.
But the one thing that I can always say, all right,
Got to have money.
Bleh.
Paul J. Brazil Jr. donated $2. At Ivica you chat count now is more than DSP views.
Makes thanks, Paul. It's like makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Please clap.
Yeah. Hashtag triggered.
the last several years.
It was called the Pre-Stream Podcast, and it wasn't even a podcast. All that he did was just sat there for 10, 15, maybe 30 minutes at max, and he would just talk and try to get things set up. You know what most streamers do? They're trying to get everything set up. They're interacting with their chat. But even then, he would interact with his chat at times. Now he doesn't. Instead, he just sits there and just looks at the camera. Bug-eyed when he's trying to tell a lie. Corner demons if he's trying to like come up with a lie. And the waving of the hands, the Y pose, the T pose, the ear twitches, the fucking lip snarl, the growling, like he's about to growl, the fucking snorting, the burps, the fucking blowing into the mic. Like, it's worse. Like, it was beyond terrible.
But the one
And beg. I thank you for begging.
thing that I can always say, all right, is that in all the years that I've been a content creator, I never had to step on other people to get where I was.
Bullshit. I know I keep bringing these people up, but I will say it further. Respect the Pact, Howard, and John Rambo. You use John Rambo because he was your best friend. He was, like I said, he was the only friend that you ever had in this fucking world. And you used him to try to make content. You used Howard and Respect the Pact to edit the videos for you and to put like special effects in the videos, and you still used them. Didn't even pay them a fucking cent. And this is what I like to call the crab bucket mentality, because he's pushing everyone else down just to get out of the bucket. Another example of that would be the stepping stone mentality, where he will look at everybody as a stepping stone and he would step on them just to get across, to get to the other side. That is how Phil is acting with that. He always will do this, and he'll constantly do this with anything and everything.
I never actively hurt anyone.
King Beam Cruel, are you still here? Arkham Edits, are you still here? People that he didn't hurt. This is where I get really annoyed. He wants to talk about people. He didn't even hurt anybody. King Be Cruel just said one thing, how it was cringe how he was relating his own life to Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, Arkham Edits, the guy who made him shorts, and all that he asked for in return was a little bit of money, a little bit of scratch, a little bit of chicken, a little bit of paper, a little bit of bank. He tried to get some money out of it because he put work into it. What did he do? Deleted the shorts, banned him, didn't even fucking pay him. And hold on.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Another one, as a good example, Lavinia. When you were having problems with your mini PC that a fan donated to you, Lavinia was sitting there trying to help you, how to set it up, and trying to give you tips on it. You kept calling her a fucking idiot that didn't know jack shit about it multiple times. And then you kicked her out. PW Dubs got banned and was trying to tell you that he was falsely banned because he was accused of saying some detractor shit when he didn't. And what does Phil do? Hey, send me your picture of your driver's license so I can believe you. He sends him the driver's license, but doesn't even bother removing any of the information. Anyone that was in that Discord saw that guy's information. So yeah, that guy basically got his identity like almost taken. Or could have. And then we can move on. Yeah, there's also Etika. Judgment Begins tries to make money on Etika's death. T. and Scott try to make money on their deaths. Willow's another good example, his legacy viewer, because OIC was sucking on Phil's dick and saying, hey, can you get rid of Willow? Willow's annoying me. Said no problem. Gone. Yeah, DJ Runo's another good example. Who all that he wanted was Phil to play Untitled fucking Goose Game and sent him money for it. What does Phil do? Spends the money on something else and yelled at DJ Runo for it. Yeah, and then said, my bad. Quote unquote, my bad. Super Meat Boy said that they were going through a depression. What do? You end up sitting there, say, hold on, we're gonna stop the stream so that we can see what Meat Boy wants to say. Come on, start talking. Oh, look, now he's not saying anything. And then he said something, he's like, you know what, I'm just gonna ban you right now. War Dog Leader. When Phil was going through that breakup with Leanna, saying that he was suffering, he couldn't make meals for himself anymore, that he couldn't do anything for himself anymore, War Dog Leader just came on and said, bro, my brother died, but I still function like a human. I still make food for myself. I still function, and I still go to job. And then what does Phil do? Oh, so I see. So you're trying to say that you're better than me, huh? I don't even believe your story, but you know what? Go start your own stream. Be the king of suffering. Yeah, Akira Toriyama. That's another one too. How he kept saying that, oh, let's talk about the life and celebration of Akira Toriyama's life. Talks about himself. And then brings up Sandland. Oh, it's an RPG. Boo-hoo-hoo. I can't play that. RPG overload. When this faggot just needs to get fucked.
Shut the fuck up!
Get fucked. There are many other people that he's hurt throughout the past. There's a lot of them. But the one person that he's hurt the most was Leanna. Leanna was somebody that loved Phil, heart, body, and motherfucking soul. Would hike her ass up in a hotel room and say, hey, come take me. Phil looks confused. What the hell are you doing? And here's the bathroom. And he took her across country to move in with him. Away from her family, away from her friends. Just so that she could live with him. Be his fucking little housemaid. Cook, clean, and work. And then all of a sudden, Leanna grew up. Leanna started socializing with people at her work more. Phil didn't like that. But the one instance where I get really annoyed, / irritated with Phil with it, the hospital story. Where he would make a big fucking fiasco, how he made no money, that he had to take time away from his streams to go pick up Leanna, and basically said it was her fault. And then say that she was manipulating him. Did that a long fucking time. And you know what? I'll say this. I'm glad. I am so fucking glad that Leanna got out of that fucking vortex. I am so fucking glad she got out of that fucking house.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
So fucking glad that she got a life outside of this. And my cat's mad at him. Meow. You can hear the cat screaming. Because he can, I don't know how, but cats can actually feel emotion. And they think that, they already know that I'm not too happy about this topic.
Please clap.
But later on, she got engaged. She got with somebody that actually supports her and loves her. And actually wants to do shit with him. And her. Well, pause. Regardless, they actually want to do shit together. What does Phil want to do? Just be a hermit in his own home. And that's what he's doing to Kat. It's pathetic. And there are many other people that Phil has hurt throughout the entirety of the years. I would say that he's hurting Kat, but Kat's doing that on her own volition, though. Because she's actually allowing this to happen to her. And it's really fucking sad.
To do what I do and make a living, or to get any kind of popularity, right? I mean, even as
it doesn't matter if you're trying to get popularity or not, Phil. You still hurt people.
Much as you'll watch back and you watch, you know, that video of John Rambo and Howard kind of crapping on me. What you'll always hear John say is that I was fair with pay because I didn't want to step on someone or crap on someone or ruin someone's reputation or whatever.
No, Phil, you were only fair with John Rambo with his pay because you only paid him. You didn't pay Howard and you didn't pay Respect the Pact. You didn't pay anybody but John. That's the only reason why he said that it was fair, because he got paid. He was the only one that got paid.
I wanted everyone to come up with me. You understand?
No, you didn't. You wanted to go up. The crab mentality, the crab bucket mentality. You wanted to succeed. Fuck everyone else. They were just your fucking obstacles to get through life. You did this to everybody. Because if they're not number one, you try to be number one. But you'll never be number one, though. Instead, you'll just be down to 0.
So I never really wanted to feel like, oh, Phil just used us as a ride or whatever. No one's going to say that. But I didn't. In fact, I did no collaborations. I did no screw jobs. You know, none of that exists.
Wait, hold on. Repeat that?
So I never really wanted to feel like, oh, Phil just used us as a ride or whatever. No one's going to say that.
But you did, though. You used them for a ride. You took them for a ride, and they weren't liking it. They wanted out. Oh, and also, let's bring up the whole thing with the FGC, shall we? How he wanted to say that he was well-liked in the FGC. He didn't want to fuck over anyone in the FGC or just anybody in general. You tried fucking over the people in the FGC.
Shut the fuck up!
You tried thinking that you were top shit and better than everyone else in the FGC. Till Mike Watson didn't like what he had to heard from you. So he wanted to beat your ass. Why do you think he had Jaha with him?
I didn't. In fact, I did no collaborations. I did no screw jobs. You know, none of that exists ever.
You did no collaborations, though, because nobody wants to work with you. And the one opportunity that someone wanted to work with you, turned them down. Actually, there's multiple opportunities where Phil tried to work with them. Or vice versa. Keemstar tried to work with him, reviews his phone calls, banned Keemstar on his stream when Keemstar called him out. Side Squirrels interview him. They tried to help him out. They actually wished him the best of luck. They wanted him to succeed. But he ended up shitting on them anyway. And again, we don't talk about the Side Scrollers because after the Side Scrollers interview and the Super Chat part where they're going over the Super Chats that they got during that interview, that part of alone, yeah, after that was terrible.
Please clap.
And then comes Mike Klum. You know, the guy that wanted to do the documentary on you because you wanted to make a documentary that wasn't like Boogie's, that was sad and depressing, and you wanted to make it more like comedic and lighthearted while retconning everything in your pathetic little stories. Yeah, you ended up canceling the documentary without even consulting with Mike Klum.
Right? At all. And that's a...
So, with Mike Klum, that was basically a screw job. Because you said, yeah, I'm not doing the documentary anymore. And then Mike Klum hears about it. It's like, oh. Okay.
Good thing. Right?
Yeah, the reason he puts his wife on camera, money. He thought that he could get a lot of money from Kat, but that didn't happen.
That I can go back and look at my history and say, even though I've made all these mistakes and all these things I've done wrong.
Oh, yeah, that's another one, too. Stray Fox gave me more examples. Pro Jared. Pro Jared made fun of Phil one time. One motherfucking time. And then the whole thing was Pro Jared cheating on his wife, but then it was revealed that both parties were pieces of shit anyway when it came to the whole open relationship. But what did Phil do? He jabbed him on a tweet, and people thought, okay, tweet, one and done, right? Nope. Life is Strange Part 2, or Life is Strange 2. oh, don't be like Pro Jared, don't cheat, and he was trying to make jokes about it. Then does the whole thing with the documentary, react to the Pro Jared documentary. Whoo boy, yeah, that was just him trying to retcon everything. And then let's go back to Toby Turner. Kept shitting on him because his videos was getting ads of a Toby Turner video, or for Tobuscus. PewDiePie, hated on PewDiePie for the longest time. Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, iJustine getting gangbanged by the fucking EA executives. Yeah, we don't forget that one now, do we?
Yeah,
Who has the thinnest skin on the internet? Phil. Phil, without a doubt, has the thinnest skin on the internet, but he wants to walk around and just nonchalantly think that he has thick skin, but we all know.
hurt anyone in the process, right?
I already gave my examples.
Did I have any awful things that I did to people?
Oh yeah, anyone that's bigger than him, he shits on him. Also, yeah, someone said this a while ago, but Tevin. Secret Limited. He tried to like talk shit about Secret Limited and Tevin, saying that Tevin was breaking the law, and he compared Tevin to a drug dealer, saying that, oh, today's Tevin's birthday. Oh yeah, you could say the same thing with like a drug dealer that sells you drugs down the street. Oh yeah, and there's also, well, Sonic Soul is just a douchebag.
People around me.
Oh, you said Soul Sonic. Oh, my bad.
Really makes me be categorized in line with a lot of these other people, right?
Well, Phil, you're automatically going to be a lol cow because of the way that you act.
I would hope.
Ricky. I think what's happening with Ricky Berwick is just really sad. That they're trying to cancel a crippled person. It's sad. I think that's fucked up.
That when all things are said and done at the end of the day, people will look and say, wow, he made an insane amount of content.
Yeah, all garbage, though.
That made people
Yeah, Phil influenced PewDiePie.
laugh. Didn't
Hold on. Let's rewind this shit again.
day people will look and say, wow, he made an insane amount of content. That made people laugh.
Not with you. They were laughing at you. Not because of the jokes that you were saying, but how bad you were at the video game, Phil. Get it right.
Didn't make people
Yeah, over a joke.
point fingers and yell and get angry and toxic with people.
Yeah, apparently Ricky... Hold on. Let me see if I can find it really quick. I think he deleted it already. But Ricky had a picture... It was the whole thing with Dead by Daylight, how there was a voice actress that was trans that did the character The Unknown, that new monster for Dead by Daylight. And apparently Ricky made a joke where it's like, oh, their picture on Twitter or their basically their profile picture versus them in real life, and it was the monster from Dead by Daylight. But Ricky said that he was colorblind and he didn't see the colors in the picture. He didn't know what they were, but it was the trans colors. People saw that and were offended. And that's a good one too. Nugs, that's a good one. It's a Gundam made a video about that. And it was... Ooh, it was just a disaster. His viewpoint of that, he should be able to say that what he wants, and it shouldn't matter because he's a small guy compared to the big content creators, or big creator is ludicrous. Absolutely. Because he's been around for X amount of years. He's been around and doing the same thing over and over and over again. He should know how to play the system. He should know how to make it big. But he doesn't. He does not know how to do that. Ricky Berg was offensive? Yeah, no way.
Please clap.
Yeah, no way, guys. I know.
He didn't defame people all day. He just...
Are you sure about that, Phil? You were trying your best to defame people. Who's that one guy that he tried to like say that he was a cocksucker, a faggot, and that he doesn't know how to make games? Oh, right, Hideo Kojima.
Please clap.
You kept trying to shit talk Hideo Kojima. You kept trying to shit talk Toby Turner, iJustine. You kept trying to shit talk all the other content creators that dye their hair, even though what they were doing was for, you know, charity, which is something that you don't do. Oh wait, no, but you do dye your hair every single time you go to Curls and Twirls. Never mind.
It made people laugh.
And that's his excuse, is that he made... This is all Phil's excuse, is that he makes people laugh with his content. And that he doesn't do anything wrong or offensive or anything bad because he makes people laugh with his content. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need some of homemade hooch to endure these podcasts again.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Are you feeling vodka or whiskey there, Jed, or rum? Which one are you feeling?
Please clap.
What up, Jed?
And that's a good
I hope you're feeling better, Jed.
thing, because that content will still be there for years to come.
Until it gets deleted.
To be watched.
Oh, wait, no, his content will be there forever, except for those podcasts that he deleted because of the art and the music. Yeah, there's that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, all that's the good thing. I never really hurt anyone doing it. It's positive, funny content, as opposed to I literally sat here every day hurting people to make.
Usually people, allies, get offended for the trans people, and it makes us look bad. It's really weird, though. I just think the whole thing with Ricky Burke was just weird.
To live it.
I'll take your entire stock.
Please clap.
Also, what flavor of Jolly Rancher vodka do you want?
I don't ever have to do that. I have no desire to do that. You know? And that's why, in this case with Jay, I'm telling the truth because what I have to lie.
Okay, Stray Fox, I actually read what you're seeing with that, though. Some people that try that get offended for them, I can see your point with that one, though. Because they're like, oh, we know what it feels when they don't know what it's like. They don't know how it feels. They want to try to use the whole buzzwords with it, though, and it's just bad. I just don't like that.
I don't
like fake sympathy. That's what they're trying to go for. Fake empathy. Like they know what it is.
In this case with Jay, I'm telling the truth because what I have to lie for. I don't.
You would lie about anything, Phil. It doesn't matter what you're talking about. You'll still lie.
I don't benefit by making someone else look bad. That's not my content.
Yeah, Phil will always be known as the guy. The guy who jerked off on May 1st. The guy who constantly begs a lot. The guy who had that shitty interview with the quartering and then got his ass completely demolished during that Side Scrollers interview on March 16th, 2023.
It's not what I...
Oh, he's the guy who makes really shitty content but thinks he's running a successful business.
I want my content to be, right? So I'm telling the truth about the situation because I have nothing to gain from it by lying at all.
Oh, hold on. I'm going back to all this. Look at his body language.
Hey, I'm telling the truth because what I have to lie for. I don't.
Okay, what I have to lie for? He's looking over at the right.
Don't benefit.
Okay, the lip, tongue, the hand motion
by making someone else look bad. That's not
the eyes. Yeah, the fucking bug eyes. The looking at the left and the hands.
My content. That's not what I want my content to be, right? So I'm telling the truth about...
Yeah, you know what? Hold on. That part right there. I'm telling the truth, but yet your body language is giving yourself away.
And that's not my content.
Yeah, Daniel Tosh used to make mad racist jokes on fucking Comedy Central, but trans activists and far leftists are capable of taking a joke. Depends on really who you ask about that one.
Content. That's not what I want my content to be. Right?
Yeah, right there. He's like, I'm telling the truth. And he's immediately jerking his head to the right, and he's looking at the right. And yeah, he's like, I'm telling the truth. But yeah, he keeps constantly looking more animated by the moment, and it's really showing.
I'm telling the truth about the situation because I have nothing to gain from it.
But you want something to gain from it, aka money. Phil's the kind of guy, if he says the sky is blue, you would go outside and check the sky is actually blue. No, Phil would be the kind of person that will lie to you and just make up a lot of bullshit excuses. If you tell him the sky is blue, he'll be like, no, it's green. Trust me, bro, it's green.
By lying at all.
Also looks at his chat. That's another time that you ever know that he lies, is if he goes on this big fucking tirade about random fucking bullshit, and then he just looks at his chat. That's what he wants. He just wants to look at his chat, hoping that people believe every single word that he says. In reality, no one believes him at his word, though. I don't believe him at his fucking word. Most detractors here don't believe him as fucking word. Most people that watch detractor content don't look at him as every fucking word.
Please clap.
I had to make sure this guy's really blue. Detractors kept trying to twig me. Yeah, oh, those filthy detractors.
All right, I guess that's it for today. We're out of time, so let's end the stream and
yeah, let's just end this. Let's just end this part of it now. I've been streaming for 2 hours
and get into Baldur's Gate 3, shall we?
Oh, Baldur's Gate 3, rubbing the hands. Oh, I'm not gonna get some music money today.
We've got to have money.
I actually need to change the TDS alert. Might change it to something different.
All right.
I know for the members, I'm still gonna do this.
Someone is in this house!
What up, Diablo?
So thank you all. By the way, happy spring. It is a
happy spring. Who says happy spring? I know people say happy birthday, happy Easter, happy Mother's Day, happy Father's Day, happy Independence Day, or happy 4th of July. Who the fuck says happy spring, everybody? No one says happy fucking goddamn it, Phil. Goddamn it.
Shut the fuck up! You go home!
Officially spring now for a day here in Washington State, and
keep in mind, just in Washington State. Just there. That's where it's spring. Meanwhile, everywhere else in the fucking world, it's spring.
Now we have cooler weather again, which is
and I hate this fucking picture of Geralt. How dare you disrespect fucking Geralt of Rivia?
Hilarious. We had summer weather.
Spaghetti.
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
Over the weekend, and now that it's spring.
What the fuck is this picture supposed to be? Like, I'm so confused. This is just an ugly fucking picture. And it's not even centered. It's not.
The weather's cooler. Figure that one out. But it is cool.
Wait, what? What?
And,
dude, the sky is green proceeds to relate back to the story about him. Just like he did with Akira Toriyama.
Now we have cooler weather again, which is hilarious. We had summer weather over the weekend, and now that it's spring, the weather's cooler.
We had summer weather over here. This fucking dumbass thinks that when it gets warmer in winter, that there's a heat wave. You are totally retarded, Phil.
Please clap.
Figure that one out. But it is cooler today.
I hate that bee and I want to punch it. That's the only bee that I would fucking punch.
I'm enjoying this right now. And I thank you all for chilling with me here today for the Level 1 podcast.
Oh, that just makes him look like a fucking molester. Why would you do this?
And I hope that you will stick around for Baldur's Gate, but if not, as always.
He really likes the faces where he looks like a tard. He really does. I don't get it. Oblivion Gate? I don't know what that is.
Always. I wish you would see if it...
This one just makes it... I hate these fucking... It's all the cowboy hat. Welcome to Ram Ranch. 18 cowboy cocks.
Please clap.
That's like the picture you see when you go to Ram Ranch.
Happy Thursday. I will not be here.
My mom did say she was a bit special. Oof.
I will come back on Friday to probably have a lot to talk about.
Oh no, it's Drunken Ryu and Karen Masters. Oh no.
I feel like there'll be like gaming
or PU and Karen
news and all stuff to talk about, and of course a big premiere day of Dragon's Dogma 2.
I still hate this fucking picture. Why do that to Geralt? Speaking of Geralt of Rivia, Tales of Iron 2 got announced.
Thank you all.
Call the
Friday.
FBI.
Peace out.
Peace out of this fucking video. Let's move on. What else is there? No, no. DSP's day off sees cat eating Popeye's family feast-size meal.
Please clap.
Ooh, this can't end. It's for 14 minutes. I will not skip this intro, though, because, you know, we need them, my bills.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money.
Please clap.
I really need that money.
Big black butt.
Really need that money.
Big juicy butt.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money.
Big black butt.
Really need
that money. Really, that money. I was talking about what I did on my day off.
Oh, it got rid of the part where it's like duty, but yeah. Yeah, this hurt the first time. When I hear about the family meal, I think, oh, it's for like 3 people at least. Okay, here's my thing. And yes, this will make me sound like a fat ass, but I don't give a fuck. Whenever there's like a place where there's like a family meal, yes, I will buy it. But I do it because of leftovers. That's the only reason why. I'll eat my portion of what I'm going to eat, and I'll save the rest for leftovers. That's my logic with it. And I've had it happen where I purchase one big family meal, and I swear to God, every single time that I order the family meal, people look at me like, it's like, God damn, he's feeding the family? I'm like, nope, just feeding my fucking self.
Please clap.
And then people think I'm a fat ass, need to go on a diet, and yet these people don't even know anything about exercise.
Yesterday.
Yeah, Jasper gets he doesn't even get the scraps, he just gets the paper.
Not exactly the most epic day. It was basically a day where I knew we were going to be doing, well, I was going to be doing a lot of errands, but then we were also going to be setting up for Dragon's Dogma.
You're talking to a guy who sees more to share on a packet and thinks challenge accepted, motherfucker. But then again, I'm the type of motherfucker that if I see a big thing of crawfish, I am not going to stop until my stomach tells me to stop. Because the most crawfish I ever ate at once was 10 fucking pounds. And that's with the potatoes and the corn and the sausage as well. So, yeah, yeah.
Please clap.
Why are you who are you talking about staring at you into Popeye's little... Usually, it would be the workers, and it would be someone behind me when I'm trying to make this order, Nugs.
Today, which was...
Yeah, I want to know who all these opinions of Popeyes that are judging. Oh, any fast food place. It does not matter. I used to work at fast food. There is a fucking certainty where people will be judged. Oh, you order all these fucking foods? Oh, you're such a fucking fat ass.
Fun. It looks like, you know, in the next couple of weeks, we're going to go out and have a major day out where we do a bunch of stuff together. So, a more of a laid-back day.
A laid-back day where you just did nothing.
You know, I ran my usual errands like...
Yeah, it just got chilly in here. Oh, it's definitely get chilly in here. What? Oh, it's 55 degrees where I'm at. Oh my God, it must be a heat wave.
I get this thing.
Pet store and grocery store.
Yeah, pet food and grocery stores. Shit that nobody cares about.
We ended up doing a lot.
Bro, chill. Sorry, my mobile dude. He's a dude. Me too. Bro, chill. I'm not chilling.
Please clap.
Okay, Foodie Beauty. Shut up.
Not cleaning.
Do I look like someone that does mukbangs all day? Fuck no, I don't.
One of the things that...
Bro, chill. I feel it's like, oh, cancel. I'm making fun of fat people. And it's like, no, all sizes need love.
Please clap.
But they must be of age. They have to be legal.
We stopped using years ago on our back door. We have a back sliding door that's a double doors that are glass that slide with a screen.
Thank you for pig-splaining what a patio door is.
That's how we get into our back
Redeem Crow.
yard. It's a beautiful view of all this forest area and a dog walking park that we have behind our house, and we love it because we put out like a little suet block on our fence and a little cage that hangs there. We get all kinds of creatures.
All kinds of creatures. All the woodland creatures come to visit.
That come by, birds and squirrels and all kinds of stuff, and wild nature out there.
He thinks of himself like a Disney fucking princess. He sees the forest creatures and all of a sudden it's Snow White. We're like sweat gout. God damn it.
Really beautiful view. The best view I've ever had, and it's very quiet because we don't have a street near us. But we have had busted blinds on this door for many, many, many years. They are just sliding plastic blinds. You could tell they were installed in the 1990s when the house was built. We hate them.
Yeah, why don't you get new ones? All right, money.
Since the day I moved in, I knew that they were garbage.
Creatures sounds like monsters and demons. Yes, they do. Oh, what if the next time he does is like, oh, I was out there putting a suet block out there for the woodland creatures, and all of a sudden Cthulhu came out of nowhere.
They started falling off and cracking and breaking, And the funny part about this is, think about how stupidly designed this was.
Phil, you bought the fucking house.
You did it. Hanging plastic blinds, okay, on top of a vent on the floor that cannot be closed. So whenever we're turning on the heat or there's air circulation with our system, it blows the blinds, and the blinds start flapping all over the place, making tons of noise.
I'm calling massive amounts of bullshit with that, though, because he could just, I don't know, either A, close the vent, which he could do so, but he doesn't know how to, or B, he could just get, I don't know, do it like a do-it-yourself project where he just cuts the part of the blind where it's in front of, so he doesn't have to worry about it, but he's not that crafty.
So why the hell would you ever want that? It doesn't make sense. It's like two idiots designed parts of the house and never thought that, maybe having a vent.
Or maybe due to the fact that they're thinking that, hey, they're going to put curtains there instead. Some people usually get rid of those and put curtains on there, Phil.
Under where these fucking blinds are going to be doesn't make sense, so we shouldn't put blinds there, right? So anyway, they're trash. And they, like I said, they've been breaking and falling apart. We don't even use them. We had them all drawn to the side and not used for ages. And finally, we were like, we want to fully clean the house. So we were like cleaning everything. And my wife was cleaning fully the doors. And I said,
I don't really believe that you do any cleaning over that fucking house. I think Kat does all the cleaning while you're just sitting there snacking on food.
We're going to take these damn blinds down. We don't use them. They're just here in the way. So I did. And it wasn't that big of a deal. It took maybe about a half an hour.
Half an hour to take down the blinds. Really? Half an hour? I have to ask, how long does it normally take to take down blinds? Because Phil said it takes half an hour. When I usually take down blinds to replace them, it takes me about, at max, 15 minutes. But maybe 10 if I'm feeling quick enough and I know what I'm doing.
It's just hilarious. You're looking at 1990s technology and you're like, I bet when these were new, they were nice.
Yeah, I can't. It will cost $1,000 to replace the blinds.
Please clap.
You can tell they're made of like cheaper plastic.
Yeah, half an hour to take down some fucking blinds. It makes Phil and Kat look inept and stupid.
And you know that within
20 minutes cigarette break. 1 minute, 5 to 10 minutes, 3 minutes. Huh, that doesn't sound like 30 minutes.
A few years, these things are going to get brittle. They're going to stain. They're going to break. Like,
oh, hey, Indrid's here.
Please clap.
What up, Indrid?
They're not meant for long-term use. So why on earth would anyone even make them? Like, either make them of wood, which will be way more durable and will be way more,
Wait, hold on. I'm going to rewind this real quick, but since Indrid is here, big announcement. Congrats on you hitting 2K on Detractor Beam. You and Snood are,
Please clap.
Please clap. Big applause. Great job on hitting that one. And also, big ups on that tattoo. That looks like it was a nicely done tattoo. It makes me want one now.
Plastic. And
I don't know what I would get, though. Probably VV or something or a Black Mage. Black Mage Squad, let's go.
Know that within a few years, these things are going to get brittle. They're going to stain. They're going to break. Like, they're not meant for long-term use. So why on earth would anyone even make them? Like, either make them of wood.
Of wood? Of wood. Make these things of wood. Phil, sorry to tell you this, but sometimes wood blinds are just bad. Sometimes they'll actually become brittle, and they'll probably fall apart. Termites exist, Phil.
Which will be way more...
I refuse to clap because it won't let me on as a guest. I know the pain with that Stray Fox, but at the same time, I hold no grudges with that one, though. They do a good enough job. Big ups to them.
Durable.
They do have wood blinds. They do. But that's the problem with this, though. He's like, make them of wood.
And will be way more,
Yeah, like fake wood. Like, have something that's like fake wood. I would say that instead. But no, he wants real wood. He wants real fucking mahogany. Real prolific wood. Goddamn wood.
Please clap.
Useful. Or just make cloth blinds, which a lot of people do. They have like curtains or shades that are made of cloth. Duh.
The fuck did you just say?
Just make cloth blinds, which...
They do, Phil. It's called fucking curtains. Phil. Oh, no. Oh no, Phil. Oh no. Make cloth blinds. They call it curtains, Phil. Imagine changing a shower curtain. What? Yeah. What? Cloth blinds. Curtains. Cloth blinds.
A lot of people do. They have like curtains or shades that are made of cloth. Duh. Why would you even make these shitty plastic blinds? I have no idea. They just...
no, it's just the way that he thinks that, yeah, make cloth blinds. Those are called curtains. It's like, oh, they make them for the curtains. It's like, Phil, you're so stupid. You can't do this. God damn it. I hate Phil.
Really horribly designed. So we got rid of them. And it took a little bit, you know, that it was older design, so it's weird because the track is blocking the...
Oh, hold on. I almost thought he said detractors.
Bit, you know, that it was older design, so it's weird because the track...
Detractor. It goes on a beep.
Is blocking the screw to take it down. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's how you have to hold it in place, Phil. You need screws.
It didn't make any sense, so I had to do is pry the track off of these, like, clips that they were on. It was just really weirdly designed, but I got rid of it, and we're thinking about getting something cheap.
What M curtains?
Like how you get those bars that you can screw and then they fit, you know, a doorway and or a window, excuse me, and then you can get like just cheap like curtains. We might do something like that. Like we'd like to get better ones, but it's gonna be expensive. And quite frankly, if I'm gonna be getting expensive curtains, I need to get them for this office because these blinds over here are completely like destroyed. They won't even, if I pull them up, they won't even come down anymore. And they don't even work that well. I'm thinking, you know, eventually we're going to get blackout curtains for...
Phil, I think you broke the damn blinds. I think you're really dead, man. Wait, yeah, did he say lips? I'm going back.
Expensive, and quite frankly, if I'm going to be getting expensive curtains, I need to get them for this office because these blinds over here are completely, like, destroyed. They won't even, if I pull them up, they won't even come down anymore. And they don't even work that well. Something like that, like we'd like to get... You get those bars that you can screw and then they fit, you know, a doorway and or a window, excuse me, and then you can get like just cheap like curtains. We might do something like that. Like we'd like to get better ones, but it's going to be expensive. And quite frankly, if I'm going to be getting expensive curtains, I need to get them for this office because these blinds over here are completely like destroyed. They won't even, if I pull them up, they won't even come down anymore.
God damn it. I don't want to go back further, but I have to.
Older design, so it's weird because the track is blocking the screw to take it down. Yeah. It didn't make any sense, so I had to do is pry the track off of these, like, clips that they were...
I think he was trying to say blips, but it does sound like he said lips. Lips, what Phil doesn't have, they're butter lips.
I'd like to get better ones, but it's going to be expensive, and...
Not really! Not necessarily going to be expensive, Phil. I hope you have a good one, Vanguard.
Please clap.
But... not really expensive. Most, like, curtains out there aren't that expensive. Unless you're getting, like, designer-made ones, then sure. But, yeah, it sounds like he said clips or blips. But still, the whole thing with the curtains, though, they're not that expensive. Most of the curtains, they will go for, like, oh, I don't know. Maybe $50? Maybe 70 if you're getting a lot of them. But still, they're not that expensive. But I think what Phil's trying to say, though, is that they're expensive because he has to get them custom made. But even then, they're not that overly expensive. It's not like you're getting the finest silk made by fucking Versace.
Quite frankly.
Or what was the one, like, not Calvin Klein, Tommy Hilfiger.
If I'm going to...
Blips and shits.
To be getting expensive curtains, I need to get them for this office because these blinds over here are completely, like, destroyed. They won't even... If I pull them up, they won't even come down anymore.
Phil, I think you broke the fucking things.
And they don't even work that well. I'm thinking, you know, eventually we're going to get blackout curtains for this room. We're thinking about getting something very cheap, like a cheap curtain rod and just, you know, cheaper curtains and just doing something like that. But it was awesome because when we got rid of them, Jasper immediately took to it. He started running to the back door. He's like, oh, these aren't in the way anymore. And he's like fully investigating and he loves looking into the backyard. So he was having a good time with it.
No, he's looking for a fucking escape route, Phil. He wants to get the fuck out. Jasper DeClaude has served his purpose. He wants to leave. Glob, glob. Back to the Akai water. Or gin.
Anyway, Outside of that, my wife has been trying out a new game that came out on Game Pass the other day called Lightyear Frontier.
I've seen Lightyear Frontier. It looks okay.
For those who have never heard of it, it is a game that is a combination of factors. It kind of feels in some ways like Minecraft, but then it kind of feels like Subnautica, but then it kind of feels like a bunch of other games. Essentially, what you are a stranded space person, and you have a mech.
Space person with a mech. Okay.
And you use this mech to do all this stuff like crafting, gathering, farming, building, exploring. Okay? There are no enemies in this game. This game is meant to only be an exploration game, more of a chill game. And
yeah, why does she stream? Because Phil doesn't allow her to stream. Unless it's on his own stream.
It has really nice, relaxing music and pretty good graphics. Also, a lot of unique space creatures are on the planet that you can befriend and basically feed, and they give you resources and things.
Pretty much that's what that is, though. It's like a sci-fi crafting survival game. That's essentially what that is.
It's a neat game, but it's in early access, and it shows.
Yeah, no fucking shit, Phil. It is in early access. No shit, Phil. What are you expecting? That it's a full-on, full-fledged release?
A few things in the game that don't
Yeah, he got this off Twitter. Quit playing.
work right. Like, for example, there's no clear-cut explanation of the trees of stuff to design. So, for example, you'll be playing it, and it'll be like, oh, you need to make a lens. Okay, how do I do that?
How do I do that? Just look up how to make a lens on the game.
You gotta try to figure it out. It's like, well, to make a lens, you have to develop...
I hate this! Andrew, I know you do streams with it, though. But do you get annoyed when he does the stupid hair flip?
that. You gotta try to figure it out. It's like,
well, hold on. He has to look himself in the camera. Look at him. Look at him trying to look all suave and shit.
Make a lens.
Look at that shit. Look at that. Look at him trying to pretend he's fucking Ricardo Montalban or whatever the fuck his name is. Look at him trying to be all suave and shit. Look at that. And he's like, yeah, girl, I'm getting ready to start my stream. I'm going to get late tonight. What's that? Tyrone's already got her. Fuck. I hate this. I hate his fucking thing. That's like the one thing I've also noticed too. He's pretending he has hair on that side. Just on that side. It's mostly on this side of his fucking head. Yeah, it's a great game, but I don't understand. Phil, you're not an attractive man. If I was a woman, I would not fuck that. Like, how would you find yourself attractive? This is not attractive. With your fucking patchy goatee, like, fuck you.
To develop this device, like a furnace, and you also have to find this rare mineral, but you can't get that rare mineral at the starter area. You have to unlock a new area of the map by exploring and
He's bringing Smexy back. No, he's not. He's trying to work on his sexy with that crispy hairline.
All of this. Once you get that mineral, you have to refine it. Then you put it in the furnace. Then you could do this, and then you get the lens. But the game doesn't say any of that. So how would I know?
Oh, Phil, you just look it up.
It's early access, so they don't have, like, a guide or a step-by-step instructional thing in the game to tell you how to do anything.
Even though, if it comes to crafting, they will tell you how to do it, Phil. It's not hard.
So you just gotta kind of either figure it out by literally trial and error, which could take you dozens of hours to figure this out, or you could
dozens of hours if you're retarded.
Look it up online for people who had early access, and I guess were given some of the information by the game devs. And, I mean, if you're just sitting there with a guide playing a relaxing game, it's not that relaxing anymore, right?
It's a great game. Great graphics. No enemies. It's very relaxing. It's very chill. It's a great time. But it's not relaxing, though, because I can't make a single fucking lens.
So the game is good. The graphics are good. It's very relaxing.
Game is great.
But it does have some problems with things that are kind of missing from this kind of game.
Phil, did you not understand that this game is in early access, though? There's a lot of things in early access games that they're trying to put into it. It's still in development, and it comes out with updates.
And there are some game bugs, too. Like, every once in a while, it says it's raining weed seeds. And what it is seeds are coming out of the ground with these helicopters. You ever seen those seeds that come off of a certain kind of tree, and it looks like almost like helicopter blades, and they zip down like this?
Thank you for explaining helicopter seeds.
A bunch of those come out of the sky. What you're supposed to do is suck up all the seeds.
It's great.
Well, Kat's playing it, and it says, oh, the seeds are coming down. She's like, there's no seeds. What are you talking about? And then it says, oh, event ended. And she's like, I don't know what happened.
She probably wasn't even in the area that the seeds were falling, Phil.
And later on, she was looking up at the sky, and way up in the sky, you could see like 40, 50 seeds were stuck. They got stuck up there, and whatever was supposed to remove to make them drop never did.
Phil, you're bitching and complaining about an early access game that is going to be filled with bugs. He's talking about Lightyear Frontier. That one early access game that involves around farming, mechs. Chill game. Yeah, maple seats, thank you. But still, goddamn, he's bitching about an early access game. Dude, it's like so stupid.
There's like a giant clump of seeds.
You watch Phil suck seeds. It sounds about right.
Please clap.
It's just floating in the sky endlessly, and she can't reach them. So, I mean, that's what happens with early access games. It looks, by the way, the game doesn't seem early access when you start playing it.
Well, then again, though, Phil, most games out there, they don't look like it, though. But they're still going to have problems with it, though. Yeah, did she write a report? No, I don't think she did.
It definitely looks like a polished experience. The graphics are quite good, and the music is very relaxing. And
he's just praising the graphics. He's not praising anything else. He's saying, oh, the graphics are great.
It feels like a completed game until you get like maybe, I'd say about 10 hours in, and then you start to see it gets rough around the edges. Like the early parts are done, and the later parts are not so much.
Oh my God, Phil. You already said what it was. It's early access. Glub glub. Early access water. It tastes like sea.
I would say the distinct difference between this game and other games of this style, there's no enemies at all in Lightyear Frontier. So you don't have to worry about, oh, I'm getting attacked and I need to defend myself or build defenses. And also, there's no eating mechanics. So you don't have to worry about, oh, I need to have food to eat. You're more growing stuff so you can craft future stuff.
I'm now just reminded of fucking, like, Slime Rancher. I'd rather just go play that. I mean, that game's fun.
So it's definitely a lot more relaxing of a game. And if you have Game Pass, I recommend it if you're looking for this style of game where you just want to kind of chill and unwind while you play a game.
Then why don't you play it, Phil? Since you want variety and you don't want RPG overload, why don't you play this fucking game?
It seems pretty good, but again, you're going to hit a point where you're going to probably...
Yeah, true, Crying Bear, that you make a really good point. Where he said the graphics didn't matter for Battlefront Classic Collection. That didn't matter. But now all of a sudden, graphics, they matter.
We have to look a lot of stuff up.
God damn it, Visible.
For it. So, perhaps, later on down the line this year, if you guys want me to try out a new chill streaming game, again, remember when I played Subnautica and it worked for a while?
No, it did not, Phil. That stream did not work out for a while. Subnautica kicked your ass.
I think this game works in that regard. And by the way, they're obviously going to keep updating it. This is early access. So perhaps, in a few months, the game would...
No shit, Phil. That's what early access games do.
Have a lot more features to make it feel like a finished game, and it would be even better, okay? So there you go. So anyway, she played a lot of that yesterday, and we also, came into the office here and made 2 characters for my Dragon's Dogma 2 playthrough. I made my main character, and she made a pawn for me, okay? The main pawn. Now, I'm not going to spoil at all. Obviously, I want you to be here for the playthrough after this podcast, or if you're watching on demand, check out the video later today, to see.
Yeah, I love the fact where he's like, oh, she made my pawn, but then they go, Phil, she is your pawn.
The characters. All I'm going to say is this. Wow. That character creator is one of the most complex I've ever seen in my life, okay? And, again, without spoiling, I think you guys are going to, some people's jaws are going to drop when they see what I came up with.
Nope.
Okay. There you go. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, yeah. Show me. Don't tell me.
That's all I'm going to say.
I'll show you. But then again, it's already my thumbnail for my stream anyway.
Please clap.
Okay. So, Dragon's Dogma 2 coming later today, and I'm excited for that. Outside of that, so we did something really weird that we never would usually do for food yesterday.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We're looking at everything. We're like, man, you know, we've had Asian recently. We've had Mexican food recently. We've done Indian. We're just kind of burned out on all the things that usually we would get.
Oh, no, my traditional foods I always get that's really expensive. I'm burnt out on it. Oh, no. Ethnic food overload.
All right, what's something we absolutely never, ever, ever get? Fried chicken. Never. We never eat it. And we're like, why not just go crazy one day and just do it just
But yet you would get fried foods.
For variety. I'm like, well, if we're going to get fried chicken, where would you get it from? KFC's terrible. We're not going to get that shit.
KFC is only good if you go to the right location, though, because it's heavily depending on location.
So we started looking.
Yeah, I ate beer today.
Around, there's a few local places. But we actually found out that you can get...
Yeah, no more bimbo.
This, like, family dinner pack from Popeyes. And it's not what you think, because you think a family dinner pack, we're probably going to get a bunch of, you know, chicken, right? Well, we wanted to do something different, so we actually got this pack. They just got wings. Chicken.
Oh my God, a chicken place that just got wings, help me!
Chicken wings. They just started it, like, recently. It got to their menu. So basically what you do is you can get two different flavors of chicken wings and a chicken sandwich each. And then you can order, like, you get a side with it too, and it's like a combo pack. We're like, you know what? What the hell? Let's just try it. You know, we haven't had their wings ever because they're new.
I love how it's like, oh, let's get fried chicken. Nah, let's just get the wings and sandwiches and a side.
Sandwich I had many years ago, if you remember, after the Popeyes sandwich craze finally ended, I got it for DSP Tries It, and I thought it was all right.
Wait, which sandwich was it?
The Popeyes sandwich craze finally ended. I got it for DSP Tries It, and
Oh, right. He was talking about the whole thing with the Popeyes chicken sandwich, which honestly, I'm not gonna lie, Popeyes has a really good chicken sandwich.
I thought it was all right. I wasn't in love with it, but I understood why so many people probably liked it.
Big ups, Kevin.
So we ordered this, and we ordered two flavors of wings. It was honey barbecue and sweet and spicy wings.
I'd rather just get the fried chicken.
And they were all right, okay? They weren't the best. They weren't the worst. I have this weird thing about wings today, because wings, just so you...
I have a weird thing about wings, especially he's on the lockout live.
You know, first of all, chicken wings are literally supposed to be chicken wings.
Do tell.
I don't know how many of you know that, but chicken wings are actually supposed to be the wing. Today, they'll give you any piece of the chicken, as long as it's small and bite-sized, they call it a chicken wing, and it's not. You know, they sell the little chicken drumsticks, that's a wing. It's not, it's a drumstick. I get it, but it's not a wing.
Phil, you know what they call them, right? They don't call them chicken wings. Those are drumettes. That's what you're thinking of.
Like, they're calling it wrong. If you used to go and get chicken wings, you would literally get a plate of wings. You don't get that anymore.
Phil, they...
You what?
They're just drumettes, Phil. Wrong. Dwight, thank you. Wrong.
So all it is various pieces of the chicken. And here's the other weird thing. Everyone breads them now, which I don't understand. Classic chicken wings, they don't bread them at all. It's fried, but usually what they do is they season and dry rub it, or they put it in a sauce, and it has that flavor cooked into the skin of the...
Wait, hold up. What?
They put it in a sauce, and it's fried, but usually what they do is they season and dry rub it, or they put it in a sauce, and it has that flavor cooked into
We've got to have money.
Kevin donated $4.
And that's it. I did see the super chat. It was like a surprise, like a hippo. Like, what the fuck?
You what?
Yeah, I agree. He's like, you what?
You what?
Phil, goddamn, that's just wrong though. When I'm thinking of something that's fried, I'm thinking flour, egg, and whatever breading you put into it in oil. That is fried.
God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
What you're talking about is baked chicken. Or better yet, you put it in an air fryer, put sauce on it, put it in an air fryer again, and you know, you get the idea with that one. Air fry, then put sauce on it. But
We've got to have money.
Mokinus donated £2. don't drink whenever he says wings, you'll die.
Pretty much. Okay, but pretty much.
Skin of the chicken. So it's supposed to be a crispy chicken skin, and then you can dip it in something else to add.
As someone that has worked for Publix in the past, wings are cooked, breaded, and naked. Yeah, there's 2 ways that you could do it. You could do breaded chicken, and you could do like regular chicken. Even I've made fried chicken before. I've made baked chicken. That had this. God damn it, Phil! You're making my head hurt.
More flavor if you like, or to have a contrasting flavor. Today, all it is breaded chicken. And like, that's not a chicken wing. That's not even the recipe of how to make a chicken wing. They just breaded a small piece of chicken and claim like it's a chicken wing.
Do you even know the recipe for how to make chicken wings? Do you know the recipe, Phil? Shut the fuck up on how to make chicken wings, Phil!
Shut the fuck up!
Wings are always cooked in the locale alive. No, you're correct?
Please clap.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh, my brain cells are gonna die.
We've got to have money.
Turtles Game Kingdom donated $2 Never knew chicken had wings.
I didn't know they had chicken. I didn't know chicken had wings either. Like, I just thought they had legs, breast, thighs, and that's it. Ah! I never expected there to be wings. Thanks, Turtles.
They do is, they probably make a
yeah, drums and flats, you dumbass. I know you mean Phil, but Jesus Christ.
ton of these, and then they just toss it in a box and they pour sauce on it and they shake the box.
Yeah, it's like a shake and bake method with that, Phil. But again, those are called drummets.
So, a little disappointing because you actually want like a chicken wing that's cooked in the sauce, and it's totally not. Okay?
Oh my god. Phil, if you're such a chicken wing connoisseur, then why don't you make your own? Why don't you make your own chicken wings? You fuck!
I've never seen a man eat so many chicken wings.
I've never seen a man who eats so many chicken wings.
I've never seen a man eat so many chicken wings.
I've never seen a man complain about chicken wings.
So the first one was honey barbecue, and it was pretty good. It had a little bit of a sweetness to the barbecue flavor, and
oh no shit, it's honey barbecue.
Also had a little bit of a spice, and then
well, then that's the way they Popeye says their chicken. God damn it.
The sweet and spicy.
Yeah, they're easy to make at home. They're not that hard.
Basically, kind of tasted like a sweet and sour sauce from, say, like almost like an Asian style restaurant, like a Chinese restaurant.
Wait, sweet and spicy, and then you're like sweet and sour sauce. What?
Just again, shaking on the wings. Now, they weren't bad, but again, they weren't great. I wish that they were a little bit juicier and there was more meat. The problem with modern chicken wings is they literally have almost no meat on them.
Oh, fuck me. Hang on. Holy shit. No, hang on. I have to stop my stream for a second. Holy shit. I'm playing some valid music with this because you probably won't believe me if I told you this. But holy shit. I'm having a case of deja vu. Hang on.
Oh.
Like, when he said this,
now,
when he said
like, almost like an Asian style restaurant, like a Chinese restaurant, just again shaking on the wings. Now, they weren't bad, but again, they weren't great. I wish that they were a little bit juicier and there was more meat. The problem with modern chicken wings is they literally have almost no meat on them. So you're sitting there getting completely dirty trying to eat it, you know, and you're like, my God, I got like one bite of meat in that whole freaking piece. Now I gotta get to the next piece, you know. So what they do is they probably make a ton. A little disappointing because you actually want like a chicken wing that's cooked in the sauce, and it's totally not. Okay? pretty good. It had a little bit of a sweetness to the barbecue flavor, and it also had a little bit of a spice. And then the sweet and spicy basically kind of tasted like a sweet and sour sauce from, say, like almost like an Asian style restaurant, like a Chinese restaurant, just again shaking on the wings. Now, they weren't bad, but again, they weren't great. I wish that they were a little bit juicier and there was more meat. The problem with modern chicken,
I had a dream where I was streaming and Phil said chicken wings. And he brought up the fact that there's no meat, there's barely meat on chicken wings. I bullshit you not. I saw this shit. I remember the dream vividly. And as soon as I saw this shit, I was like, what the fuck? I've seen this before. Ah! Like, holy shit. Oh my fucking god. It was a weird dream. Like, I've had weird dreams where I actually saw what would happen later on, and then it happens, I'm like, what the fuck? I've seen this before! Ah! This is one of them! Holy shit! It's a glitch in the Matrix, it is! Whoa, whoa, deja vu. I've never experienced that until, God, holy shit! The fucked up thing is I'm not even smoking weed right now. It's like, I'm just like... my mind is blown! Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! Oh god! Just holy shit. You have now reached a film, like, future film. No, I'm not that good. Hell the fuck no. Like, there's one time where I actually had that where I had a dream where Phil was like complaining about YouTube again.
Big juicy butt.
When he got his YouTube channel's copyright struck for music. But now this? Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. But the thing is, I didn't even know what day it was for that. I just had a dream that this happened.
chicken wings is they literally have almost no meat on them.
Yeah, no meat on them. That was the part where it's like no meat. Like, yeah, my flabber has been casted.
Ah! So you're sitting there getting completely dirty.
If you're having a Drio DSP, you may need to take a break. But I don't, though. I usually take my detox throughout, like, times. That if I either stream, it's either in between 2 or 3 days. But when I had this dream, this was months ago.
Pretty trying to eat it, you know, and there's like, you're, my God, I got like one bite of meat in that.
Everyone's experienced that, true. Everyone's experienced that. But this particular case is like, shit. Like, holy fuck.
Whole freaking piece. Now I gotta get to the next piece, you know. So, basically, it was decent. Now,
Not a breakdown, Brian. More like a holy shit, what the fuck? Deja vu. Almost not like an epiphany, though. It's like a deja vu moment. A glitch in the Matrix.
Chicken sandwich I've had it before. I knew what it was going to be, and it was all right. It wasn't amazing. It was all right. We ended up getting the Cajun fries as our side, and the Cajun fries are crispy and tasty. So it was
crispy and tasty.
Decent, and we're like, wow. It was interesting because we literally never do this. We never would order like a fried chicken food meal because it's not good for you, you know?
But yet you can still order unhealthy foods and you call that, healthy.
But we just went totally in a different direction. We were looking at some of the other meals and it's like the 12-piece family pack with all this shit. Like, oh my God, 12 pieces of greasy-ass fried chicken.
Wait, hold on. Shut the fuck up, you heathen.
12-piece.
Like, I'm slowing this down. Look at how he says it like that, and look how disgusted he gets.
Family pack with all this shit. Like, oh my God, 12 pieces.
12? Like, goddamn, look at that. Look at that face. There.
We've got to have money.
There.
Lord Kane 666 donated $5. Weird way to explain food. Weird way to explain video games. He wants to stream with PPA to talk about these two things and he can't do it. Loser moments.
Thank you, Arcade. Sorry, I had my own flow with it reading the super chat. Why? But yeah, that's absolutely true. That is so true. He's explaining his food experiences like it's like video games. But he's like doing that, and he's like explaining all this shit really is. He's such a fat phobe, but so it's a surprise his wife is fat. It definitely proves he doesn't love her. No, because every single time that he has her on stream, then it's weird.
12 pieces of greasy ass fried chicken. That's way too much.
Fuck off, Phil. I've enjoyed a good 12-piece chicken from Popeyes, the spicy ones, with my sides of mashed potatoes with the biscuits. I've enjoyed that shit, and it's delicious. You fucking heathen.
Please clap.
Don't ever talk like what you know that you think you know. Fuck you.
You're not gonna do anything like that. They do have chicken nuggets, and I've heard people say that
Oh, they got chicken nuggets, so I got some chicken nuggets because of Jade.
chicken nuggets at Popeyes are really, really good. And you know, you get like a bunch of dipping sauces. We're considering maybe in the future trying those. But, the chicken wings are okay. They're not amazing. They're not bad. They're just kind of middle of the road for us.
Glob, 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 glob. Kaijin, yay.
Yeah, Haley says...
Oh yeah, leftover Popeyes is fucking amazing. And especially, it's really good if you break the chicken apart and put it into something. That's also good.
Try Wingstop or Buffalo Wild Wings. I've been to Buffalo Wild Wings. It's terrible. At least I...
Thank you. Thank you for that slander, for I want to bust a cap in his ass. Buffalo Wild Wings is not that bad. It's not bad at all. It depends on what you want, though. Usually I would get, like, the hot chicken, but garlic parmesan's, like, a good balance. So what's up, Morano? What's next?
I need that money. I really,
Oh, he has. Okay, he's hoping for people to show up to Dragon's Dogma 2.
really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money.
Need that money, he really does.
Big
I
black
need that
butt.
money. I really do. I need that money.
Big juicy butt.
I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
Positive. Where the negative feedback is coming from is the graphical performance and the PC edition.
I don't know about that one. I spoke with Inked about this, aka the co-host that Atlas has on there. He said that he hasn't experienced any of the issues that people were complaining about for PC.
First of all, I'm just going to say this to everyone out there.
Yeah, like I was saying this about KFC. Heavily depends on location though, because there's certain Jack in the Boxes out there. Depending on locations though, one will be absolutely fucking terrible and one would be good. Same thing with McDonald's, same thing with Burger King, same thing with Taco Bell's. One will do it good, one will do it poorly. It's weird.
Once again, this is a case of people need to stop believing that games are always designed for PC. They're not.
Are you sure about that, Phil? Because there are certain games out there that are meant for PC. Yeah, thank you, Cartoon. Or, yeah, K-Your-Tube. I keep forgetting how to pronounce the name. But yeah, at least you're dealing with it, that's fine. But there are certain games out there that it's on PC, but when it gets ported over to consoles, it's not good. A good example of this would be Darkest Dungeon, where people can play it like on PS4 or Vita, which I'm not going to include the Vita version, but PC is the better way to play Darkest Dungeon because it's better controls. I can't really play Darkest Dungeon on the PS4 version. It's just, it doesn't control well. But yeah, it's like, yeah, most are. Most PC, like most games out there are meant for PC. I don't own the game, but I see multiple videos of people with 4090s getting sub 60 frames per second inside towns. All the NPCs are dynamic, and it's very CPU intensive, causing frame rate drops in a very, ideal C&D. I keep forgetting what C&D means, so I do apologize. But yeah, even then, though, at least some people are not having issues with it. But it's like, I just don't understand how that is. Yeah, meant to be played with a mouse. Absolutely, for Darkest Dungeon. Absolutely. It is meant to play with a mouse. I mean, Slay the Spire is one of those games that it's better to play with a mouse, or Balultro is better to play with a mouse. But some people can play on a controller just fine. But then again, though, PC gaming can allow you to do mouse and keyboard and controllers. Conditions, thank you.
Capcom is not a PC-centric game developer. They never have been. Most of the time, they're developing for console first, and then they're porting to PC.
Hey, Phil, do you not understand that how video games are made? They're made with PC first, and then they're testing it out on console?
They're not specifically designing games for PC. So usually when a Capcom game comes out, the PC version is inferior. This has been par for the course.
That's true, yeah. YouTube has a weird way of doing character limits, which I hate. I understand that now. Now it makes sense.
For a long time for Capcom, yet here we are, like the 12th time this has happened in a row, and people are like, oh, I can't believe the game doesn't run that well on PC.
It's not the fact that it doesn't run well on PC, Phil. The reason why the PC version is getting heavily review bombed negatively, it's because of the de novo as well as the microtransactions. It's like, Phil, do you not understand that people don't like that shit? And that's what Capcom is doing, and they don't like it.
And it has de novo...
de novo, not de no. I'm going back to how I said de novo.
The game doesn't run that well on PC, and it has de novo.
It's de novo, not de novo. I'm going back to how he said that again. Holy shit.
De novo.
De novo. God damn it, Phil. Look up how to pronounce certain shit right.
Piracy, anti-protection bullshit and everything. It's like, this always happens. Like,
not necessarily though, Phil. Not all the time. When Capcom started doing that, yeah, people didn't like that very much. Not all PC games had de novo on there.
Literally always on PC, the Capcom game underperforms.
But how is it that on Metacritic that's a 90 out of 100? How is it that that's the best performed one, in quotes?
Will they eventually fix it? Probably. They probably will end up patching it and improving it.
Yeah, duh, Marco.
But I don't get why people still are thinking that the PC version will be the best. Now,
because I'll give you a few examples why the PC version might be considered the best. It's because graphical performance can be done with a graphics card. How it could go from 60 frames. It also can allow for mods in certain cases. Yeah, single player with no leaderboards have no need for anti-cheat. Absolutely. I agree with that, Nugs. But with this, though, what really made people upset was the microtransactions. And I'm not defending it every single shape or form. Hell no.
From what I'm to understand, graphically, if the game runs on your PC, it runs really well, and that's
not necessarily the case, though, Phil. There are some people that can't even run the game because of how their rig is set up. But I love the fact that you're very generalizing it, like very much generalizing, like big generalizations here.
Money.
Bleh.
Free 99 donated $5. You not believing, isn't believe, chill fan positive of you. He's not in it for the money. Snort.
Big Ups Free 99 for the 5. He's like, he's not in it for the money. No, not at all. Even though it didn't save the business. But it's like, he's generalizing how he thinks that, oh yeah, if you get on a PC, oh, it runs fine. Not everybody has that, Phil. Which is why people are angry that de novo is on there. It's because it's making it difficult for modders to make the mod. Yep, that's exactly the reason why. That's why people are upset with Capcom and upset with the whole thing with Dragon's Dogma 2. Because de novo.
That's the best version. When it comes to the console versions, the game runs around 30 frames per second. Now get this. Now this is such a rarity.
I love how he's trying to bring up the whole thing about it's a rarity. What's so rare, Phil?
On the PlayStation 5, it tries to run at a steady 30 frames, but actually chugs and goes down to the 20s during combat.
How do you know, Phil? Have you played the PS5 version? Did you look up any research with this? Did you look up a Digital Foundry video?
On the Xbox Series X,
DRM sucks, yes.
it runs better. it actually runs 40 frames per second during combat, which is like significantly more frames than on the PS5. And why? I don't understand. Because
I love how he's like, why? And he was about to say, I don't know, but then he was like, I don't understand.
This never happens. It's almost always in favor of PS5, this console gen.
For which case, though, Phil? In which case are you talking about? Performance? Or the fact that games? Yeah, how is this rare? That's the thing with that, though. And yeah, citation, please. He has no citation with it. Yeah, how is this rare? There are some cases where, in certain cases, like Dark Souls, as a good example, it'll have certain features or certain things on the PlayStation version and the Xbox version that's completely different. Like screen tearing. That's definitely one of them. It's like, the whole thing with it is like, duh.
For some weird reason, it flipped for this particular game. So if you buy the Xbox version, or the Series X version, I should say.
It's just a fact. I read on Twitter. Yep. Oh, no, of course. He won't say Twitter. He'll say X. And that's the thing, Moki. He won't name names. He won't cite his sources. He won't even do any of this all. He's just like, oh, believe it, my word.
Say, you're probably going to get a better experience. Now, you might say, now, why isn't it running at 60 frames? I agree with you. I think every...
Who said this, Phil? Who said this one? Who said this?
Experience. Now, you might say, now, why isn't it running at 60 frames? I agree with you.
You said the form of a question. Why is that 60 frames? I agree with you. That's stupid. Like, imagine Phil writing dialogues like, why is this? I agree with you. No, again, no one asked, and no one said anything. And today he's like, I agree with you.
I think every freaking game that we buy today should be running at 60 frames.
Not really, though, Phil. There are certain games out there that aren't really necessarily needed for 60 frames per second. Like, imagine you're playing a fishing game. Oh, that needs to be 60 frames per second. Ah! Yeah, a lot of people have told him this.
Please clap.
Like, not every single fucking game out there needs to run at 60. The only exceptions to this rule for the 60 would be action games. Like, something like Stellar Blade would be a 60 frames per second game. A shooter like Call of Duty, or just any first-person shooter, should be 60 frames per second. But not every single RPG needs to be 30 or 60. Like, in the case of 30, Dragon's Dogma works for 30, maybe 40. But a game like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I could see running at 60. Yeah, no. Yeah, 60 should be the norm. It should be the norm. But in the cases of the developer, though, it's entirely up to the developer to how they want to have their performance with it. I'm not going to sit there and be like, every single game out there, from indie games to AAA release, should be at 60 frames. It shouldn't.
But
oh, yeah, he is, Dave.
Talked about this the other day. Sadly, I think the real reason is because...
Yeah, Farming Sim needs to be 60 frames. Holy shit, I'm going so fast on this fucking tractor. Help me.
All of these game developers are aiming for 4K resolution, which is stupid. I would love some research done, all right, of people who are serious gamers, who buy games and play them to completion.
But not you, though, Phil. What about games with multiplayer battle modes such as Bomberman? Heavily dependent. I'm just gonna say that for that one, Fiery. I'm just saying that's heavily dependent, though. Card games need to be 60. Oh yeah, Battle Ultra needs to be at 60 frames.
Please clap.
Bomberman? No, I don't really see Bomberman being like 30, like 60, maybe 30. I would say somewhere in the middle.
How many people are using a 4K TV or monitor?
But then again, there are some people out there that can afford a 4K monitor, a 4K TV, Phil. Those people.
For every game. I would
not all the time, though. Not every single one of them has that.
Love to hear this feedback. I'm willing to bet, and I'm not shitting you, probably less than a third.
How do you know about this, Phil? Did you do any researches with this? No? That's what I thought.
Are actually playing at 4K. Or an even better question, how many people even know what resolution they play on?
Hey, Phil, do you know the resolution that you play on? Do you know the resolutions of anything? Do you even know what 1080p really is? Because you probably confuse it with 1080i. You probably confuse 1080p with 720.
Because most people these days have everything auto-adjusted, so they don't fucking know what they're doing. They just pump the game in and boot it. They probably don't even know what resolution they're watching on.
Hey, that's you, Phil. That just sounds a lot like you. That really does. Oh, hang on.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's what it sounds like to me. He's like projecting. He's like, oh, all these people don't know what resolution they have it on. They just put the game in, they download it, and they just play it. That's what you do, Phil. Every single time you download a game to play for your day one fucking views, you just boot it, and you don't even bother looking at the fucking visuals. You don't even bother looking at the settings. It's just, I'm just gonna put it to normal. Okay, we're ready to go. Duh.
So why are we forcing an entire game industry to pump out a graphical fidelity that most people don't
Even though your wife committed infidelity.
even know they're looking at and don't care, right? And because of that, our whole game industry is being effed up.
But then again, though, Phil, you want to be honest? I'm going to be brutally honest with this. Phil is the reason why the game industry is fucked up. Due to the fact that games are becoming more and more and more easier because of Phil's retardation.
You can't even get games running at 60 frames.
How do you know about any of this, Phil? Name your fucking sources. Pull up a Digital Foundry video to try and prove your claims, but you don't even do that.
And yet we're worried about 8K coming out? Who the fuck cares about 8K?
Nobody's worried about 8K, motherfucker. Some people aren't even worried about 4K. Except for the ones that actually have the monitors, which I want one. But still, the point remains in and of itself. It doesn't fucking matter.
We've got to have money.
Free 99 donated $5. Where do you think the pig's cropped face came from? Stroke? Derek. I think the lip licker does it out of being nervous.
Usually, thanks so much for that, Free. Usually with that, though, he never really had that crooked lip before. He never did. Until more and more into his quote-unquote YouTube career, where he started doing I like to call it the Stallone droop in his mouth, like, because everybody knows the reason why Sylvester Stallone has that droop is just because he got punched in the face so many times that it broke his right side of his face. So that's why he kind of has that droop. But in Phil's case, it's usually because of a few things. Some people say he has a stroke, or he had one, which is a funny meme, not gonna lie. But it could be the fact that due to the fact he's drinking too much alcohol, that it's doing something to his face. Like it's causing one of his lips to droop down a little bit. But as for the ones where he licks his lips, he usually does that a lot of time when he's trying to tell something, but he's usually lying. That's one of his tells. The lip licking, ear twitching, the bug-eyed stare, the corner demons, looking like an animated cartoon character, looking at his chat. He has, and also the Rico Suave, like hair flip. He has a lot of things with that. Glob, glob, glob. I didn't know face gout existed. He probably has gout in the face. To dear Mr. Bonnell, your beloved aunt did not love you very much, so that's why you get gout to the face.
So, that being said, the game does, also there's another thing to be said as well. It runs on the RE engine, which it's funny because they call it RE engine, and I should say it's Resident Evil engine, right? They're like, oh no, it's
Phil.
It's the RE engine. I'm like,
they call it the RE engine because it was first used on Resident Evil. Although I could be mistaken. Let me. I'm gonna do a little fact checking. I don't want to say that it's on Resident Evil.
We've got to have money.
Murano GC donated $2. He thinks it's a smug face, but it's a stroke face.
Pretty much. That was actually really true with that one, though. That's actually really true, because it does look like a stroke face. Yes, it does. Oh, here we go. Here we go. RE Engine. I actually have it right here. RE Engine. First game developed. Oh, I was right. Resident Evil 7 was the first game to use the RE Engine because it was being used in development. It was created in 2014 during the development of Resident Evil 7. It was originally designed with the game's linear nature in mind and was created to make game development more efficient. The reason the team did not choose a third-party engine was that a highly generic engine developed by another company would not be appropriate for the game like Resident Evil 7. MT Framework was not used for the project due to its slower development tools. Jun Takeuchi, the head of Capcom's Division 1, stated, "We had to rethink the way we make games. In order to carry out asset-based, in this parentheses, graphic and 3D model elements development, which is globally the mainstream, we began developing our new RE engine." So, with that being said, the whole thing with this, from what I've seen with it, it's because the engine works. And after that, when they did the RE engine, it's like, holy shit, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
But you know it stands for Resident Evil, right? Like, they made it for Resident Evil.
They made it for Resident Evil 7. And the reason why is, like I mentioned, because any other engine used, it would not work. And also, it's mostly better used for linear games in mind. So, for Dragon's Dogma 2 to be using the RE engine, an open world game, it's kind of spectacular, really.
But I guess technically it's the RE engine. Whatever.
Yeah, it's called the RE engine. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Actually, no. It's not really called the RE engine. Not because of Resident Evil. It's actually because it's the reason why. It's called this. Also known as Reach for the Moon engine. Because if you look at RE, like the RE engine's design, and yes, I will pull up where I got my source from. If you look at the engine right there, it looks like it's being you're reaching for the moon, aka Reach for the Moon engine. So it makes sense. But also, it kind of has that horror aspect to it too, where it's like, yeah. But yeah, I love how he's like, oh, it's just because it's Resident Evil. That's why they used it.
Anyway, so this RE engine, people are guessing, now that Dragon's Dogma 2 is out, this engine is made for smaller scale games.
No. No one was guessing it, Phil.
Right?
Yeah, the RE engine.
More narrow.
Isn't it made in Japan? Yes, it is. It is actually made in Japan. It was made for Capcom.
Experiences.
Nobody I know calls it that, so he can be forgiven here. Yeah, nobody calls it that. Yeah, fine.
It's not meant for an open...
I just call it the RE engine. I just call it that. But originally, it's also known as Reach for the Moon, just because of the way the logo looks. But regardless.
World rendering, right? And people are guessing that's probably why the game has frame rate issues as well. You're using a graphical engine that was directly designed by Capcom for Capcom games only. It's their proprietary engine. It's a great engine. I mean, take a look at Resident Evil 7 and 8. Take a look at Street Fighter 6. These games look absolutely superb, right? But
yeah, and then look at Resident Evil 4 Remake, look at Monster Hunter Rise, look at Village, look at Ghosts and Goblins, like Resurrection. Those were done with their RE engine. And another game that was done with the RE engine, the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy used that fucking engine. Which surprised the fuck out of me. Yeah, who said this? Nobody.
Look at those.
But then again, though, the whole thing with the linear base in mind, the whole thing with the games, like the engine being used for linear based games in mind, Capcom said that already. That was what its original purpose was for. Devil May Cry 5. Yeah, Devil May Cry 5. That was another one. That was their first only game for Devil May Cry that they used it for. Exoprimal used it. Pragmata's using it. And also Ace Attorney Project. They're making another one? Neat.
Experiences, right? It's basically a situation where they definitely are... How can I say
this while making shit up?
It's meant for a on-rails kind of experience. Not to say that Resident Evil 7 or 8 or Resident Evil 4 Remake were on rails, but you understand what I'm saying? Here's your boundaries. You're not going to leave these boundaries. during a set period of time. A game like Dragon's Dogma, where it's an open world and you can explore and it's got to render all this shit on the fly, it's not really meant for that.
Okay, so yeah, thank you for pig-splaining linear-based games. Thank you for pig-splaining.
And because of that, what ends up happening is the world chugs along a bit, and that's why the frame rate dips. So
no, I don't think anyone said that at all, Phil. Stop it.
I would think if you're in a dungeon, it probably runs better, and then when you go back to the overworld, it's not as good. What sucks is this game has a huge overworld, just like Dragon's Dogma 1, huge overworld. I get the feeling it's gonna suffer a little bit because of that.
Yeah. Rise maps are open world. Yep, they are.
I'll admit, like,
Monster Hunter's not on the rails and it used it. Yeah, it's not. Really isn't.
again, I think every game...
Unless you're thinking like more, it's like the maps are more open world, but it's like more constrained to certain areas. For Monster Hunter, I mean.
Game today should be running at 60 frames. The fact that I'm going to be playing every other video game I'm playing right now at 60 frames.
Yes, they did. They used the RE engine to make Street Fighter 6. They did.
When I go to play Dragon's Dogma 2, it's going to be going down to 30. It's going to be jarring. It really...
It's going to be jarring.
It will. It's going to be like, oh, you know,
It's going to be, what the fuck was that? I heard that. It's like, it's like he took damage.
Dogma 2, it's going to be going down to 30. It's going to be jarring. It really will. It's going to be like, oh.
It looked like he just took damage here. It's like.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, damn it. Fuck. It's like he just took the hit, like, ugh. Again. It's like he just took hits in the face.
You know, my eyes. I gotta get used to this again.
Your eyes? At 30 frames? Your eyes? Phil, it's not gonna be flashy. Yeah, pause. Yeah, he can barely see unless he gets his gunner glasses.
So, I definitely feel like
somebody's watching you. Clearly.
Perhaps Capcom should have done a little better in the graphical department, from what I'm hearing, all right?
From what you're hearing, provide the sources.
Now, obviously, I'll make my judgments when I start playing the game today. But outside of that, no one's complaining about the gameplay. Everyone's saying, yes, the world is great, the gameplay elements are good, the story's pretty good. It's just the graphics that everyone's complaining about. And then on PC, Capcom got that weird de nouveau...
Oh, now you say de nouveau. You said de novo earlier.
Copyright protection bullshit. It's not copyright protection, it's anti-piracy, right? And I guess a lot of people hate it. I guess it screws with people's PCs. It can make the game crash. It could fuck with other things. And
it really gets in the way of modding shit.
If so many people hate it, why in the holy hell Capcom would put it into the game, I have no idea.
Yeah, you have no idea. Nobody knows why, but whatever. There you go, man. The voices told him.
I just don't get it. That doesn't make sense. If the entire industry and the community agrees this is a shitty thing.
Yeah, DRM. That's the reason why nobody likes DRM.
Why does Capcom continue to put it into their PC versions of their games? I don't know. I don't think I can even justify it. I think it's just
Did they put it into Street Fighter 6? I don't think they did.
Stupid move by some manager.
Don DeNovo.
Right? Some big wig at the company. We must have, no one can pirate our games. We must have it in there. And stupid.
And just like how you were sitting there going, no one should restream me. This breaking the law.
Shit.
Yeah, that's the one thing, Flirty. He wants to sit there and pretend that he knows how everything worked. He wants to pretend how de nouveau works, how DRM works. He has no idea how any of this works.
The last thing that people are kind of freaking out about are microtransactions. Because apparently...
Well, yeah, microtransactions, which is the one thing in Dragon's Dogma 2 that nobody wants.
You can buy your way...
Oh, it has open anti-cheat. Oh, god damn it. But how did they put mods into it? Makes you wonder.
Into success in this game.
I thought it was an enigma.
I guess they're called something crystals or something like that. And I guess it's the currency of the game. So you could just sit there dumping money. And then you can go...
Hey, Phil, that's something that you're very familiar with. Especially getting crystals for WWE champions.
Please clap.
in there and buy a ton of shit in the game that's going to make the game way easier. So it is a
Yeah, no one can steal from Ree.
pay-to-win
Microtransactions. Damn it, Michael.
situation, if that's your cup of tea. But this,
It was definitely your cup of tea. You keep constantly begging for money. $1,000 just so you could get for like 30 to 40,000 rubies in WWE champions, dude.
thing is, and I'll say this, I've said,
Yeah, I love it.
said this before, I'll say it again, it's not a competitive game, so I don't know why people care that much. If it were like pay to win and it were Street Fighter 6 online, I'd be like, that's complete bullshit.
I don't believe that Street Fighter 6 had a pay-to-win system. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't get it. He wants to say that the pay-to-win... I didn't think that Street Fighter 6 had a pay-to-win. Unless you're talking about the Battle Pass.
It should be skill-based, not pay to win. If it were Call of Duty and you could buy new weapons no one else could get, so you win online, that's bullshit.
No, I wouldn't really call that pay to win though, Phil, because you could buy as many cosmetics and weapons that you want for Call of Duty. If you're not good at the game, then it's fucking pointless.
This is a single-player RPG experience. It doesn't make sense that people would freak out that there's microtransactions.
Because nobody likes microtransactions, Phil. Do you not understand that? Even Devil May fucking Cry had microtransactions into it. Yeah, he said if. But, knowing Phil, he wants to talk about the whole thing with pay to win. You know, he's the king of microtransactions.
Just in there for Capcom to make some more profit for those who wish to spend, but they're not necessary. No, and Capcom has made it clear too,
Knowing Phil, he's probably gonna buy them off screen. Just calling it now.
because they people were in a big uproar overnight about these microtransactions. And Capcom said, just to make it clear,
Just to make it clear, like I know what I'm talking about.
everything you can buy
Street Fighter 6 has de novo anti-tamper software for protection against cracking the game and pirating, but apparently had no kernel level and anti-cheat. The more I know.
Please clap.
also
90 frames per second. Now that's buttery smooth.
is available in the game to earn for free. But you have
Juicy
to earn it by
butt.
playing, whether you find it as loot or, you earn it as a crest reward.
Yeah, if it's single player, why should you care too much? That's a point with that, though. Like, I know for some cases with it, though, that they want to get it so they can upgrade their item, like, upgrade faster or level up faster in some cases. I don't know how it works for Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't own the game, but I kind of want to buy it. Kinda. But in some cases, though, like, there are some games out there that... trying to think of it. Hi-Fi Rush for the PS5. Not only just for the PS5, but the deluxe edition for Hi-Fi Rush gave you 20,000 bolts in the game. Or gears. Currency. That you could level up faster. But it also came with cosmetics. But in the case of this, though, it just sounds like a lot has to do with leveling up faster. In some aspect. Street Fighter Cross Tekken had a pay to win because if you had the most broken gems to use that'll amplify your character, it could be crazy. I could be wrong, but yeah, I think they had things where you could buy gems. Probably. We'll have Agent DeClaude.
Please clap.
It's all available. There's nothing that's purchase exclusive. Okay?
Well, in some cases, cosmetics. There could be that too, Phil.
So once they say that, I should be like, well, here's the one time where I would disagree with it.
The one time you'll disagree with it if you don't make any money for WWE Champions?
If they did something like Lord of the Rings Shadow of War. Remember that? Where what they did is they made it that at one point of the game, everything you've done in the game undoes, and you either have to redo it, grinding to do it, and it takes upwards of 15 hours, or you can just pay to skip it by buying your troops back. And I think that was bullshit. That was like...
We've got to have money.
Murano GC donated $2. WWE Champions is pay to win.
Please clap.
Pretty much, Murano. Pretty much. Yeah, I was for that, by the way. I have a feeling some Capcom executive forced them in, and the Sonos team just makes them laughably inoffensive. You'll get more stuff than the MTX and the allow after 2 hours. Probably. And Philip is one to talk.
You literally have screwed me. You undid all the work I did in the last 20, 30 hours.
But didn't you rage quit that game? Because you didn't want to go through Act 4?
just to say,
Oh. Happy birthday, Alchemist.
Please clap.
waste another 15 to see the ending.
Yeah, FPS isn't everything. Agreed.
Or pay to win. And by the way, the ending was awful.
You didn't even play the ending, Phil.
The ending was super...
You rage quit the ending. You rage quit the epilogue.
super bad of that game. So literally, that was pay $15 just to see a shitty cutscene ending that's not very enjoyable at all. So...
You didn't even finish it, Phil, so you have no right to talk. Yeah, and that's another thing, too. He's talking like he's being screwed. Like someone just fucked him in the ass and didn't even give him a reach around. Oh, he got screwed.
The way I see it, as long as that's not the case, which I'm being told it's not, it's just you buy items in the game that, you know, makes the RPG easier. I don't see the problem with the transactional.
He's talking about Shadow of Mordor, or yeah, not Shadow of Mordor. Fuck it, Middle-earth Shadow of War. He's talking about that game.
Nature of the...
You forgot that Street Fighter mobile device gotcha game. I forgot that existed. Street Fighter Duel, the one game that he doesn't play anymore.
DLC in this game. This is not a situation like Street Fighter Cross Tekken over a decade ago, where there were characters in the game on the fucking disc, ready to go, and they said, hey, if you want those characters, you have to pay us money, because that's the meta of the game, but, you know, unless you don't pay, then you can't use the characters, and you'll never play it competitively.
The only time I'll agree with Phil on that one, it had DLC already in the disc, and you had to pay to get those. Agree. That's a bad one. Fine, I'll give you that, Phil. You get a cough, but that's all you get from me.
That was the worst case ever for Capcom, in my opinion, when it comes to DLC. In this case, you're just getting the items earlier that you can earn in the game anyway, so I don't really see the problem.
But then again, though, there's a lot of games out there that had where you can download free DLC, get like free shit with it. Oh, Cat's upset because you're talking about DMC. You're talking about DLC.
Please clap.
But anyway,
but I was gonna say the whole thing with it though. I know like the Tales games had that where you could just download certain items. You get like potions, healing kits, combat kits. You can get those for free.
I guess we'll see what happens in regards to this, okay? As I play, I'm sure I'll have commentary on it as well. We'll probably check out the store.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And laugh at how ridiculous it is, right?
Glub, 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 glub. Gin Kai water.
Anyway, I'm definitely excited today to play it for you guys all day long.
That, too. Persona 5 Royal had free DLCs on it, too. But it was for, like, cosmetics.
And like I said...
And I know some games had that, too, where it's, like, the free cosmetics, or you pay, like, $2, $3 to get cosmetics, or, like, in some, like, the anime-style games, where it has, like, the bathing suits. It had those on it.
And once we finish...
And that's just, like, some examples. Just, like, weird costumes for it.
With Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon, which hopefully both we can finish this week. If not, we're so close, we're finishing it the first week of April by far.
You should have finished it already, Phil. Instead, you dicked around, did nothing, and then you're bitching and complaining. Pop said it best, though. The pointless react streams, he could just stop doing those for a while, just so that he could fucking finish the games faster. He could do that, but he's not going to do that.
Please clap.
There's no way it's going to be longer than that. Then we can fully focus on this as a playthrough, which I'm stoked. I really liked the first one. The first one...
Phil, you could have just replaced... replace Final Fantasy VII Rebirth with Dragon's Dogma. But that's another thing that makes zero fucking sense here. He already has 3 RPGs that he's worked on. He dropped one, then he picked up another one, then he's shelving that one, and now he has 2 of them he needs to finish.
Juicy butt.
Like, I don't understand Phil's logic with this.
I felt had some flaws, but I really liked it. And the fact that we're going to do this interactively this time, instead of me just sitting around playing it by myself, I think it's going to make it
hang on.
Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon, which hopefully both we can finish this week. If not, we're so close.
I really hate his crooked mouth. I really do. Punch it, maybe it'll be straightened.
We're finishing it the first week of April by far. There's no way it's going to be longer than that. Then we can fully focus on this as a playthrough, which I'm stoked. I really liked the first one. The first one I felt had some flaws.
He did not really care for the first one. He wants to sit there and feign interest for Dragon's Dogma 2, and he wants to bring up the stories how he really liked Dragon's Dogma 1, but he didn't care for Dragon's Dogma 1.
But I really liked it, and the fact that we're going to do this interactively this time, instead of me just sitting around playing it by myself, I think it's going to make it a better experience.
When he says interactively, he means chat holding his hand to tell him how to get through certain parts of the game, as well as giving him money. That's what he means.
I hope it doesn't suffer from...
Yeah, right after ranting for hours about RPG overload.
Please clap.
Yeah, that's the thing.
People come for 1 or 2 streams and they never come back, which is what happened with Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, because you played it boringly, Phil, and either that or they're playing the game for themselves. Some of your dents watched the game for themselves, bought the game, and they're playing it for themselves so they don't want to get spoiled, and they want to enjoy the game for themselves. Or they saw you playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for the very first time because it's like, oh my god, Final Fantasy Rebirth, I've got to check it out. Saw how you played it. Out of there.
I played it for 2 streams and people liked it, and then after that it was like no one cared. And the game was dead every time I
Yeah, nobody cared if you played it, Phil. That's the thing. Nobody cares if you play it.
played it. I want to bring back Final Fantasy VII, but I don't even know how many people will come back for it. We'll have to see. But anyway.
I don't think anyone will come back to Dragon's Dogma 2. And I don't think they'll come back for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth when it comes back. I think the same thing with Sea of Stars if he brings that back.
I'm excited. I hope you guys will join me all day today, and we'll go from there. Okay?
We'll go from there, okay? Oh, no.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Oh, no, now he's going to talk about Kotaku.
Ah!
And, yeah, just because it's a Star Wars one, I'm just going to... Sorry, Duty, love the intro, but skipping ahead.
This one is in regards to a little journalistic company called Kotaku. Now, for those of you...
It ain't very little, Phil. Fucking... Kotaku's been around the block, and people don't really like Kotaku. Just like how they don't like Polygon.
Who don't know, Kotaku is a website that covers game news.
Uh-huh. Just like all the other sites out there, like GameSpot, not Kotaku, IGN, Giant Bomb, Push Square for PlayStation, Nintendo Life for Switch, or PC Gamer for PC games.
Do they? Because they did at one point, and then in the last couple of years, Kotaku has flipped to become an incredibly ridiculous leftist-leaning journalistic site that really politicizes things in gaming and also literally says some of the dumbest takes ever in gaming.
Phil. Hello, Phil. Did you not realize that they've been doing that for fucking years? Really?
Shut the fuck up!
Really? They've been doing that shit now? They've been doing it for years.
Just for clickbait. Like, they'll have articles that are just so dumb that, you know, you're like, this is a joke. This is like The Onion writing this article, right? This is a parody of
I'm surprised he knows what The Onion is.
Article. But then you look, no, it's...
Yeah, like you, like Phil?
Actually real. It's really on their site. They actually published it as a story, you know? Just some of the most ridiculous stuff ever.
Yeah, this sounds a lot familiar. This just sounds like a lot of shit that Phil would like to talk up and just make up bullshit, and he lets it slide.
And a lot of people will say, like, they'll try to make an issue out of something, and then literally everyone else on the planet will read the article and be like, that's not an issue.
I can't put my finger on it? That sounds a lot like Phil.
I regret nothing.
You go home!
That just sounds a lot like Phil. How he makes a big issue over nothing burgers for days. And then all of a sudden people tell him, Phil, this isn't an issue. Shut the fuck up. Oh no, you're banned. Get the fuck out of here.
Why did they even publish this? It's a joke. So what's ended up happening is they went
Who replaced Carrie as the chat blocker? Tifa.
from being kind of a respect
And Reaper actually said, hey, I found one of Tifa. Here you go. Have fun.
journalistic website to, for over the last 2 years or so, just the running joke of the internet. Like, everyone says, oh, Kotaku again. Kotaku.
Wait, hang on. Hey. Going back for a minute. Going back for a second. Going back for a moment.
That are just so dumb. Kotaku has flipped to become an incredibly ridiculous leftist-leaning.
Yeah, has flipped. Let's go back to this.
No, it's actually real. It's really on their site. They actually published it as a story, you know? Just some of the most ridiculous stuff ever. And a lot of people will say, like, they'll try to make an issue out of something, and it's a joke. So what's ended up happening is they went from being kind of a respected journalistic website,
Not really.
to for over the last 2 years or so, just the running joke of the.
He said that they had done. He said the way that he worded it in the beginning, it sounded like it happened recently, and then he flip flopped in his story, like he's trying to tell here, and said they've been doing it for 2 years. Which is it, Phil? Coming from you, they've been doing it for years, or they just started doing this?
The internet, like everyone says, oh, Kotaku again, another fucking stupid, overly left-leaning article complaining about something political.
We've got to have money.
Hang on.
Era donated $2. Phil is great value Kotaku.
I was gonna say that. Sounds like Phil, but thanks, Ari, for the two and giving us a great one. Great value. No, I don't think he's great value. He's more like Tenmu. He's Tenmu Kotaku.
Criticizing something, and you just know when you read their shit, it's exactly what it is. It's like a turd on a web page. Like,
Hey, it sounds like your content, Phil.
there's no reason to ever go there, okay?
Yeah, published as a story.
So what ended up happening is they tanked. This last 2 years, all of their attention has gone away, and everyone's just constantly making fun of them.
Yeah, they have been making fun of them for years. Yeah, left wing. How would he know? That is a good question. Unless he actually read the articles, he was like, you know what? I agree with these points.
So all their traffic on their site has tanked. They're not making as much money as they used to on ad revenue and things like that, which they need to survive.
Sounds like your content, Phil. It sounds like you.
So here's what happened, okay? The management, meaning the people who own Kotaku, came down on them this week and said, what you're doing isn't working. Everyone hates you. You've got to now become a gaming website again. So starting this week, you have to pump out 50 game guides. Yes, they actually made an edict. You have to make 50 game guides in 1 week and have those on your site to draw traffic to the site. That's
I'm going back. The way that he just said that shit.
So starting this week, okay, the management, meaning the people who own Kotaku, came down on them this week and said, what you're doing isn't working. Everyone hates you. You've got to now become a gaming website again. So starting this week, you have to pump out 50 game guides.
And just look how he does that stupid little, he does that stupid little, the little laugh where he does to a nod in the lips.
Yes, they actually made an
And
edict. You have...
And they made an edict. An dick.
Have to make 50 game guides in 1 week and have those on your site to draw traffic to the site that's related to actual games. Because what you're doing isn't working. It's not gaming related. It's trash. And we need people to actually come to the site now.
This just sounds a lot like Phil, though. Allow me to explain. Oh. Hope everything's okay, Alchemist. That's, just know that everything will be okay, man. Condolences. And hope everything is okay at the end of that. Trying to find a... Damn it. I'm just not going to use sound. I thought I had something with that one, though. But it's like, that's what Phil's doing with his content, though. He's telling his audience to give him money, and he's telling them, hey, hold my hand. You better tell me what to do.
Immediately, the head editor, what's her name? Kotaku editor-in-chief Jen Glennon resigned immediately, saying, oh, I don't like this management team's new strategy. Okay? Now, there's basically two different schools of thought on this. Some people are basically saying that this is awful, and here's why. Here's one take. This is from a Nathan Grayson. He says, Geo Media, that's the name of the company that owns Kotaku, is effectively forcing Kotaku to pivot away from news. Lie, they weren't covering news, and demanding that its staff of 7 writers will now churn out an impossible number of guides per week.
Well, here's the thing with that, though. Even though, granted, their articles was terrible, it was still considered as quote-unquote news. And I'm using that with the biggest quotes. And that's what it sounds like. That most people are leaving because of creative differences.
That's not what writers signed up for, and not why people visit Kotaku in the first place. This is straight up stupid and cruel. Okay? And here's what one of the employees actually said on Twitter. You know what? Fuck it. Here's a small cup of tea. Management here doesn't even care about the quality of the guides we make. They want us to aggregate them from other sites like a literal content mill, and went on to basically said, we're just going to use AI to do it. We're not even going to do it ourselves. We're not going to work. We're going to go to AI, and we're going to tell AI, make an aggregate review, and we're just going to put it on the site.
Huh, it sounds like OP Boone, every single time he gives you a suggestion, Phil, he's using AI to give you suggestions. Huh, it sounds the same.
So literally, an employee at Kotaku posted on Twitter saying, I'm just going to plagiarize. And they said this publicly. I want you to think about this. This is supposed to be a major journalistic website that people go to for game news and trust them for true game news, outright admitting, I'm just going to plagiarize my work from here on out.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to say, fuck this place, I'm going to do whatever it takes to get fired. In the case of actual plagiarism actually being exposed in a gaming journalist site, I can't spell ignorant without IGN here. So, there is actual source of plagiarism. Dead Cells. When Dead Cells came out, IGN did a review. And people read it, thought it was a decent review. Until one person came out of the woodwork called Boomstick Gaming. He did a review of Dead Cells already. And apparently compared both his review with the IGN review. And guess what? They were pretty fucking similar. So IGN gets word of it, takes down their review, says they're going to investigate it, and it turns out the guy was plagiarizing. They fired the guy, they did a new review of the game, and I believe that their score went from like, I think it was like a 9.7, 9.8 for Dead Cells originally, and they put it down to 9.5. Still a good game though, still a high score, but at the end of the day, they were called out for plagiarizing, and apparently it looked like that reviewer at IGN stole a lot of other reviewers. And a lot of reviews. This is why Game 8, Gamer Ant, The Gamer, and other games, other guide sites, chubs, out listicle guides, how to navigate them. It's always good with that one. But yeah, I think the reason why that person at Kotaku is saying they're going to plagiarize, they just want to quit. Just like how someone could say that they're going to watch detractor content just so he can get the fuck out of Phil's circle.
They publicly said it. Anyway, I get the feeling this is it. I really believe what's happened is, here's the deal. At one point, Kotaku was a legit website about games.
And not necessarily.
Well, I remember years ago, there were some good articles over there, but every once in a while you get the oddball article that was definitely weird and political and leftist leaning, and you'd kind of like, all right, it's one every 20. So,
but here's the thing with that though, Phil. It's not just Kotaku that fell off. All gaming journalist sites have fallen off. You have cases like IGN, they fell off. GameSpot, they fell off. Giant Bomb fell off. And Polygon, especially Polygon. All these gaming sites, they fell off and they started doing their own thing with it. IGN started doing movies, comic books, board games, controllers, phones, technology even. Like, all forms of it. Yeah, and it's not funny, Phil, so. But Phil's laughing at the fact that most people are going to lose their jobs. Granted, no one should lose their jobs or have their jobs affected, but I do see that a lot of people don't like Kotaku with it. And what Kotaku is doing with it now is it's kind of I wouldn't say it's justified though, but I would say it's kind of But I'm not going to defend what Kotaku has been doing for years.
All right.
Oh yeah, Rock, Paper, Shotgun too. That's another one.
Let it pass or whatever. But then all of a sudden, they changed for the worse and became just a 100% schlock site.
Yeah, that sounds like... Well, then again, you always were a schlock fest anyway.
And as they became more and more schlocky, people just made them the running joke
Hey, that sounds a lot like how you would do your own content. How you said, I was the YouTube whipping boy.
Games journalism. Oh, well, it's Kotaku's take. You know, here we go again, right?
The Dead Cells plagiarist name was Flip. Yeah, was Philip.
Please clap.
Why is everyone named Phil the absolute worst? God damn, that's actually quite interesting.
Please clap.
Yes, Nerd Brew, I do. Hold on, Nerd Brew's here.
Big juicy butt.
You need a big juicy butt in your face every once in a while, Nerd Brew. I'm just saying.
Please clap.
But welcome to the stream. It's like so weird though. It's weird how gaming like back then, I will say this, back then, gaming journalism was good because people would always go to gaming journalists if they want to know if a game was good or not. But now, since there's more things for social media out there and there's more reviewers on the internet, a good example, some call me Johnny who reviews games, and many other people that do so, you can actually listen to the gamer's insight on it, and they can tell you if the game is good or not. And granted, in some cases, I would say someone like Angry Joe is a good example. I'm only bringing him up as the example here, just because his older stuff was good. But then later on, he kind of fell off the deep end, but yeah, you get the idea. Sounds kind of like Phil here, too.
I don't know
Yeah, great. No, didn't even excuse us. I was like,
how they thought they were going to survive doing this.
hey, Phil, how is it that you survived doing what you were doing?
almost feel like they thought they were like the rebels of gaming journalism, but they never.
And you thought that you were like a cut above the rest, Phil, that you were better than everyone else, that you're the guy that begs and has a successful business.
Never bothered to ask if anyone wanted that content, and the answer is no one does. Like,
But then again, nobody wants your content, Phil. 4 hours? Yes, 4 hours.
literally, even leftist-leaning people don't want to read Kotaku articles.
But then again, no gamer out there wants to watch a Dark Side Phil or a DSP gaming video. No one wants React content, goes to DSP Reacts. Nobody wants a legacy channel and go to fucking like DSP Throwback. Nobody wants your shit either, but you're pumping it out and you're trying to force it into people's eyes.
You know what I mean? Like,
And mouths, apparently.
no one's looking for this baity content. 'Cause
He almost said baby.
you know what I mean? Like, no one's looking for this baity content. It's really
Baity content. But Phil, that's your content. Fucktard.
what it is. It's always baiting a reaction,
That's you.
baiting some kind of a response.
That's you! Everything that Phil is saying about Kotaku, that can be said the same thing about Phil. That what Phil does, he's trying to bait a response. That he's trying to bait someone to respond to him.
So that they can get some more attention and hopefully
Hey, sounds like you, fucktard.
bring some more clicks,
What up, D-Dog?
some more ad revenue to their site. And I don't know how long they thought they were going to last doing that.
But then again, that's the same thing with you, Phil. You don't know how long you're going to stay doing this.
And I just find it hilarious that, like, the editor, like, immediately quits when told, you got to do gaming content now. It's like...
Well, in some cases, though, if you're giving an impossible task, yeah, most people's instinct kicks in. It's like, yeah, I'm done.
I regret nothing.
I quit. I'm done. Fuck off. Gonna open up a beer, and I'm gonna pour it into a glass, and I'm just gonna say, fuck everything, and done. That's how they would react, Phil. But then there are some people that will stay if they don't want to lose their jobs. That's the only job that they have. But in all cases...
You go home! The old journalistic integrity. No. It's a gaming website. It always was. That's the inception.
I was a gaming channel. I always was.
Inception of the site was that it was going to be a gaming website.
I was also going to be the gaming curator.
So, if you took a job at a gaming website and you refused to actually write articles about the games out there, but instead all you did was make political schlock and no one likes it, how did you think this was going to proceed? Like, did you not understand that there's, like, cause and effect in life? Like, you don't make content people want, people move away from your site, it's not making money anymore.
God damn. All this shit that Phil is talking about with Kotaku. Yeah, Kotaku is a blog, not a website. Absolutely.
Please clap.
But that's the thing with this, though. This is the whole thing that I don't understand, is that Phil is talking all this shit. He's like, oh, if you do the content that people like, they will move away. That's you, Phil. That's you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how did you think you would continue to your employment? You have to make money to get paid. And it's like they don't understand how business works. Maybe it's true. Maybe the people who write for Kotaku are these idiotic morons who went to these fucking stupid universities.
Oh, no. He's bringing up the fucking university cards. Just like how he did with, like, YouTube. How YouTube went to, like, Yale and Harvard. He's bringing this shit up again.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Holy fuck, dude.
You know, where they just get by. You know,
yeah, has Bill's like, what the fuck?
Bare minimum. Probably got C's and D's in their fucking classes, but still passed. And
Phil, this sounds a lot like you.
Their rich mommies and daddies paid their way through the college, and now they think just because they have a degree, they're entitled to a job.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You are sounding like an asshole right now. Like, Phil, this is you. Yeah, why does he hate education? I have no idea, and he wants to make them sound like they're stupid. Like, Phil, that's you. You're the guy that got C's and D's, but yet you want to paint yourself like you are a straight A fucking student when you weren't.
So they think they're just going to jump into some fucking cushy job where they can just fuck around and do whatever they want.
Hey, everybody, you know what that sounds like? It sounds like Phil.
Oh. And not actually do any work, and somehow magically for the rest of their life, money's just going to keep falling into their lap.
It's right wing, but then again, chickens have wings.
That's not how life works. I hate to say it.
Yeah, hey, Phil, that's not how life works for you. And you think that you can get away doing this stupid, retarded shit. And you think that that's how life works. Oh, people have a job out there. They can't survive. Like me, who is entitled.
Please clap.
Modern America seems to think that. That's not how life works.
Friendly reminder, Phil is a Nepto. Yeah, he's a Nepo baby who gets a call center job because of his dad. Thank you for reminding me about that.
Please clap.
Who got a job at the helicopter company because of his fucking dad. Who was like, son, you're doing nothing with your life. You're going to work for me now. And if you don't do so, you're out of the house. And then he went over there. And then he got tired of his dad telling him what to do. So he moved down to a condo. And then guess what? Lost his job.
Okay? A lot of times in life, you got to bust your ass. You actually have to work hard. You actually have to do things you don't like to earn a living. I know, because I did it for most of my life until I became a YouTuber.
But Phil, though, here's the thing with this. Here's the thing with all this. Fast food jobs and retail jobs don't necessarily count with this, but working with your dad at the helicopter company was the only good job that you ever fucking had. But you got lucky with the YouTube gig. Just due to the fact that you were making videos and putting out your PayPal link, hoping that people will feel stupid enough to give you money.
To have money.
Oh.
Oh.
Speaking.
Joe Dub donated $2. Holy projection Batman.
Thank you, Joe Dub. Exactly that. Projection overload. But it's the whole thing with that, though. And then Phil got lucky with YouTube, though, because Machinima saw him, gave him a contract. And then with that contract, he made money from it. He made a shitload of money that he could have saved and actually used it to better himself and get better equipment. But did he? No. He ends up blowing it all on figurines, video games, and a fucking BMW.
And now I got lucky enough to do what I love for a job. But the rest...
You don't love what you're doing for a job, Phil. You're constantly sitting there complaining that you're playing a lot of RPGs, that you're not getting enough money from it, and you have your bills that you gotta pay every fucking day, when that's not even a real fucking thing.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And at the end of all of that, though, you're still coming back and sitting in your fucking dumbass chair and hoping that someone is stupid enough to give you money every goddamn time. You're hoping that a new AAA release will save your sorry ass of a channel and it'll actually bring you up into the algorithm, when in reality, no one cares about you. No one wants you around, and what's better left is that the rope should have been dropped from you sooner. Oh, that sounds a little bit harsh. Oh, I'm sorry, but
I regret nothing.
Everyone else has to bust their fucking asses.
Everyone else but you that has to bust their ass. Detractors out there have real jobs, that they do bust their ass, that they work a job that either they like or they hate, depending on the circumstances, but they're still busting their asses to make enough money to get by in life, to support their own families, to support their own selves. Something that you don't even do. Instead, you make all the money, and where does it go?
Got to have money.
Marquinus donated £2. At DDog1968, gimme back the fucking support bunny.
Yeah, D-Dog, give her back the fucking bunny. She needs it.
Please clap.
But the sad thing about all this, though, is that Phil is just sitting there, pretending that he knows how the job industry works. How any industry works. But he doesn't. Instead, he'll just feign intelligence about this.
I guess these people just grew up, you know, pampered, probably spoiled.
Hey, like you! Especially you! Like, my fucking god. If I did the same shit that I did to my fucking parents, what you did with the Wolverine doll, no fucking shot, my dad would have whooped my ass. Because he didn't raise no self-entitled little bitches. But you, motherfucker, are a self-entitled little pussy.
And, oh, I'm the lead editor. I'm angry now because we have to make game content again. Well, then fuck yourself.
That's something that you could do, Phil. That's something that you can do. And guess what? It happens. There are jobs out there, if they're giving you the most impossible task to do, and that they're going to do it to everybody, yeah, there's going to be people that are going to leave. Who cares? How does this affect your fucking life? Anytime someone loses their job, you don't give a shit. But now all of a sudden, since it's Kotaku, it's gaming news, it's gaming related, I'm going to put my foot down and just say, I'm going to talk about this. When in reality, you're in no place to talk, motherfucker. Just because it's the same thing, where it's just a lot of fucking projection, a lot of self-entitlement, and just you talking out of your ass with no sources to cite.
Good job. Good luck getting another job. Because no one in any journal in integrity is something in journalism. And if you don't want to have any integrity and you're putting out junk after junk after junk, who's going to hire you again?
This sounds a lot like Phil here.
Right?
Yeah, how far are you guys from maxing out all the 13 credit cards? None.
I certainly hope that, you know, maybe you're going to go work at a florist or, you know, go work at a restaurant, serving tables or something, because no one's going to want you in the journalistic world again.
I love the fact that as soon as they quit their job, he automatically generalizes that they're going to work a job where it's not going to pay very well. He likes to generalize the worst for people. That's what he wants. He wants people to suffer working a different job.
After this job, the way that...
Hang on.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That you've behaved. And these people... Can you imagine making that tweet on Twitter? I'm so upset that they want us to make these guides. I'm literally going to use AI, and just admitting publicly you're going to plagiarize your work from now on.
Yeah, he wants to get canned. In some cases, he probably wants that unemployment. I think he's trying to play the system with that one, Phil. At least that way it's a little bit more intelligent, more thought out a little bit, unlike you. Let's see. What stupid shit that he talked about? I'm just looking up random shit that he put out as a tweet. Not as a community post, but as a tweet. That it was also on a community post. It was for both. Let me see. Mostly just stupid shit. Let's see.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Let's see. And mostly right here, all this stuff is just the stupid shit that I just see right here. Like, we found out something with that one. We can just subscribe to the podcast. Yeah. Who cares? I don't care. All this shit that I'm seeing on his fucking community tab is just fucking dumbass shit. Remindner. Yeah, instead of reminders. Remindner. let's see. Let me look into this. I'm trying to find the right one. I know for a fact he has something on here that was like very toxic, but I'll find it though. Yeah, join me for fun. There's no fun on his channel. It's all just about the fucking bullshit. Chill streams, moving forward. Final Fantasy 7. Actually, I'm just gonna go check his Twitter then. Might as well just do that instead. So, you're not blocked yet. On Twitter, I'm been blocked.
Oh.
I've been blocked for fucking a decade and a half.
That's the people who work there. You know what I mean? Like, I mean,
But then again, though, Phil, that's you in a nutshell. You're the one that's gonna sit there constantly bitching, whining, moaning, complaining about everything. And if something doesn't go your way, you know what you do? You bitch and complain about your audience. You constantly do that, Phil. Oh, here we go. Let me see if I can actually view the tweets, though. Yeah, it's just the same bullshit every time. Let's see, replies. Oh, something went wrong. Can't respond to replies. Oh, hey, he actually, Phil actually retweeted the whole thing with Larian Studios. Isn't planning to release expansions or updates. But yeah, all of a sudden, he hates Larian Studios. I'm like looking into this as well. Oh, here's a tweet. Here's a tweet that he has right here. Reminder that there will be no late stream tonight. I'll be uploading a daily rap tonight to describe what just happened in Baldur's Gate 3. All I can say is, I'm very upset. And that's him talking about the... that's him just talking about how he got rammed. You know, because it's so... it's so good. So good. Ah! Give it time, Atlas. You will be blocked one of these days. But then again, you want to know something with me, though? I never interacted with Phil on Twitter. I still got blocked because he had one of those block bots that if they were following They Call Me text, one of the old detractors out there, that if that was the case, you followed text, you got blocked. That's how I got blocked, and it was so stupid. Yeah, Atlas, I'm still waiting for my fucking sandwich. You didn't give it to me, you fucking asshole. Ah!
wow. But anyway, Kotaku's falling apart at the seams, and to say that most of the internet isn't happy about it would be a gross misstatement. People are basically going crazy about how they're happy about this. Now, here's the...
Yeah, but Phil, Kotaku's already fallen apart. They've been falling apart for years. And now you opened up to it and found out about it?
I'm not happy about people losing their jobs.
Oh, Phil, what's this?
I guess these people just grew up, you know, pampered, probably spoiled. Self. I'm the lead editor. I'm angry now because we have to make game content again. Well, then fuck yourself. Good job. Good luck getting another job. Because no one in any journal in integrity is something in journalism. And if you don't want to have any integrity and you're putting out junk after junk after junk, who's going to hire you again? Right? I certainly hope that, you know, maybe you're going to go work at a florist or, you know, go work at a restaurant, serving tables or something, because no one's going to want you in the journalistic world again after this job the way that you've behaved. And these people, can you imagine making that tweet on Twitter? I'm so upset that they...
I'm just going to stop it right there. I don't want to see people losing their jobs. Few moments ago, go fuck yourself. Go try getting a job as a florist or waiting at a restaurant because you put out shit and yet you're pampered.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
But, yeah, it's like, oh really? Really, Phil? You don't like people losing their jobs. But yet you want people on the internet, like on YouTube, that make certain content to be demonetized and deplatformed? Yeah, so he's a journalist now. Oh, absolutely. He thinks himself as one.
Wow. But anyway, wow. But
Yeah, and then wow, what? Wow.
I get this thing about it would be a gross misstatement. People
I'm not happy. I'm ecstatic.
are basically going crazy about how I wish that what could have happened was there would have been more of a level-headed.
Oh, hang on.
Basically going crazy about it. Kotaku's falling apart at the seams, and to say that most of the internet isn't happy about it would be a gross
Oh, absolutely. And they have more hand-eye coordination and better hindsight and better eyesight than he does.
Statement. People are basically going crazy about how they're happy about this. Now, here's the thing.
Oh, I don't want Phil anywhere near a restaurant. I don't want him to own one. I don't want him to work at one. I don't even want him to go in one. Because due to the fact he will be sitting there like, excuse me, I know how to run the business better than you. Okay, then prove it then. What would you recommend? Well, first of all, you just need to sell sandwiches.
Please clap.
You need to sell Subway sandwiches. You just need to do that, and you'll be in business. Because imagine your life is like a sandwich shop.
And he'll just pretend that he knows everything while being the most obnoxious fucking Karen.
I'm not happy about people losing their jobs. I wish that what could have happened was there would have been more of a level-headed discussion about this. It sounds like there was just a giant edict, and it was change now.
But then again, though, Phil, I love how he's like using words like an edict. Edict. Hey, this is my bit. Hey, don't tell me to go to bed then, motherfucker.
Please clap.
My bit I stole from him, and then I take the bit from you. So don't tell me to go to bed ever again, and this won't ever happen again.
I regret nothing.
But it's like edict. He keeps using words like edict. Just say statement like everyone else.
Being forced to tough shit. And if you don't like it, quit. And that's exactly what the lead editor did, right?
Phil, you're just saying the same thing. You're not even wanting to be changed. He's like, change now. Again, Phil, shut the fuck up.
But my question is, and you always got to ask these questions.
Well, then again, though, Phil, stop pretending that you know what the critical theory is about questioning everything. Because the only question that you're asking, there's a few of them, but the few that you're asking is, how much am I going to get from all the games that I'm playing? How am I going to sucker these people? And who am I going to blame today?
How did it get that far? Right? How did it get to that point where the site was allowed to go that far off the rails? It was supposed to be games journalism, and instead it became political. How did you let the site do that?
But then again, though, Phil, if we're going to talk about the gaming industry as a whole, when people started inserting their own politics and their own agenda into it, then that's when it became a fucking problem. Because I'm not wanting to play a video game, and all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, let's talk about trans rights.
Please clap.
And that's like the main focus of a game. I don't like that. I'd rather just play a video game to escape from reality, to escape what society's already going through. Video games are made as an escape tool to get away from the realistic turmoil out there. But what Phil doesn't seem to understand is the whole thing with like politics. Politics has always been a thing. It's always been a thing as a tool for pushing an agenda. But if you want to talk about agendas, Phil, that's what you're doing. You're trying to push an agenda out there. But I just don't understand it, though. Like, imagine if I played Hi-Fi Rush again, and then all of a sudden it's like, this person's like, oh, hey, I'm bi. Oh, hey, I'm this. And that's the main focus. Not fucking Chai going through and fighting up against the corporate fuckerations. It's just dumb. But the way that Phil is talking about it, it's cult mentality, yes.
Who was man?
Or the way that they're pushing things into it. It becomes more like a cult mind. Like cult hive mentality with this. A hive mind. And for people out there that actually are that way, that they're trans, they're bi, they're gay, gender fluid, non-binary. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, that you deserve to have some representation, but to have someone try to push that more diversity into the industries, that's where it gets to become a little bit of an issue. And I'm not saying that I'm against all of them. I'm a proud ally. More of a proud ally than what Phil is right here.
Ah!
But it's not to... Yeah, exactly, Scuba. It's not to be a fill-in. Because it's supposed to be done organically. Like, have it make sense.
The ship, who was running it, and who took this long to tell them that this was the wrong thing to do. Because it wasn't like, oh, there's 1 or 2 articles. It was like every piece of junk they put out was like this for about 2 years.
But then again, you just said that they just started tearing apart at the seams at the very beginning. And now, all of a sudden, it's 2 years. You guys recommend Nier Automata to a serious noob? I would.
So who made that decision? Who let them do that? That's someone's problem, right? And then to just say, well, the people who work here, right? The 7 full-time writers. I think they have some part-time too, but there's 7 full-time writers. Now you just have to change everything you do to something you don't want to do, you know?
Phil, that's you. You tried changing to something you don't want to do, and you told them to go fuck themselves. You're going to keep doing the shit that you're constantly doing. But then all of a sudden you saw the adpocalypse. You saw that, oh, nobody cares about this certain content anymore. So you tried to do an interactive stream. That you tried doing the stupid setup with the lights, the pictures, the webcam that doesn't even look like it's improved in quality. Like, you think that you're... And then also changing the humor to scat humor while still talking the same humor you said that you're not doing. I just don't like that.
That's shitty. I've been there. I was at a job where I was hired to do one thing, and within a...
Yeah, how long does it take for us Samaritans to get our lesson in your bacon butter fat target and still ongoing?
A year they decided they didn't...
Or how many lessons?
Didn't want that to exist anymore, so they tried to get me to do something else instead, and I didn't want to do it, and I fought against it, and then eventually they got rid of me, you know?
Hold on. He's going back to the top of his nails. I'm repeating the question.
That's shitty. I've been there.
Not really, though.
I was at a job where I was hired to do one thing, and
he's talking about the helicopter company again.
Within a year, they decided they didn't want that to exist anymore, so they tried to get me to do something else instead, and I didn't want to do it, and I fought against it, and then eventually they got rid of me. You know?
Actually, what job is he talking about here? Is he talking about the Best Buy job? Is he talking about the that one health food store or like chain that he was a part of? Or is he talking about the helicopter company? Like, that's the thing that I don't understand. What is he talking about here, though? Because I'm leaning towards the helicopter company. It's like, oh, they tried telling you something that you didn't want to do, and then they laid you off. Phil, I thought they just laid you off because there were too many people there, so you got a severance package. And look at him, like, about to, like, nom, 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 nom. Might be Wells Fargo. I had no idea he worked at Wells Fargo. More I know.
Ah! That's fucked up.
But it's the Best Buy job. All right. I know the Best Buy job, he got fired because he kept abusing his employee discount.
At the same time...
Yeah, he worked at a job? Exit out.
When you're making some of the most toxic content on the internet and you think you just get away with it...
And now he's talking about toxic content. I don't know if he's talking about Kotaku here or is he talking about detractors here. They laid him off because his dad resigned. Makes sense.
Please clap.
The salad tossing shop. Wash your hands. No, I don't want to wash my hands. You're fired.
Ah!
What up, Drax?
And again, you're not really working. You're just fucking around. I mean, how long did you think that was going to last? I don't get it. They literally said, but they're a top gaming news site. No, they're not. They weren't even making gaming news. They weren't making gaming news content. They were always politicizing their shit for clickbait. It was stupid as shit.
Just like how you make your content for clickbait. And every single time you're saying you're not doing clickbait, you're doing clickbait.
Okay. Anyway, that's the news for today. I mean,
yeah, that's the news for today. And it was just projection overload. Holy shit.
That was huge, right? That was like over a half an hour of news today. There's so much going on.
There's so much going on in the news, and please tip me. Fur.
What's next? Okay, so I don't know, because this is a memology video. Shout out to memology.
Please clap.
But this one where he's like, he won't be taking any more feedback. This I am fucking curious about.
Some of my financial freedom was probably 2014 when I moved out here. That was the end of it.
Also, yeah, and I'm going to say this. When it comes to editing style videos, Ludwig and memology, also Nerd Brew, and who else does really good edits when it comes to shit? I know Darkside, Misery Merchant does really good too. And Darkside Drill with his music. And also the editing for the Pickle Dick video that Darkseid of Flow did was good. But when it comes to like the true editors out there that make detractor content, big ups to all of you.
Please clap.
And big ups to the supporters that support it.
Seriously, like 2014.
Prayer hands! We start with the prayer hands! Oh Lord, please give me money on this day. I'm about to play Dragon's Dogma 2 for 2 streams. I implore you, please give me money.
What I'm noticing now is a pattern.
We've got to have money.
Money. Oh, pardon me.
Lord Kane 666 donated $2. This coping makes you believe it's all his fault.
It does. It's all Phil's fault. The detractors, they were right.
Please clap.
That I've seen being a YouTuber. And it's the same pattern that I see in life. Okay?
Oh, he's fucking doing the hair flip.
It's this is the pattern. In life, everything is like a pendulum. You know what a pendulum is, right? It's going back and forth.
Wait a minute. When was this fucking released? What was this done? This was... Oh, this was 15 hours ago. Okay, let's keep going.
Back and forth, swinging. Kind of like a grandfather clock, how it has one of these that goes back and forth like this.
Yeah, thank you for playing a grandfather clock.
So in life, sometimes things go...
But also, I will say this too. Not just for the editors, but big ups to all of the people that make music, that make art, that restream, that do commentary videos, that... I'm trying to think of the other one. That do documentary style videos. You're just big ups to everyone in the community, and big ups to all the supporters out there that support whenever they can. And I'm not saying support like what Phil's case, which is...
We've got to have money.
But with the case of coming to streams, leaving a like on a video, leaving a comment on a video, it's always good to see that type of shit. And then watch someone say, he beat away Savior again.
Ah!
To which I respond with a, ha!
All the way over here.
Wait, is that the unboxing video? How many views did I have? Hang on. Come on. Come on. God damn, fuck it.
Things go all the way over here.
139k views. Except for KO Gaming, now DSP Throwback, where he had a video that was about 1 million views.
And sometimes things go all the way over here.
Oh no! Oh no! Not the... Fuck! Not the fart noises! That's... Oh, I'm so sorry.
And they're constantly in flux back and forth, okay? When I started...
What? Is that what you're thinking of for that one? Are you really thinking of fucking... Oh, I don't know. The whole thing was going left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Oh, I get 4-digit views and I get 3-digit views. Oh, yeah, great.
It on YouTube.
Yeah, LGD reacts.
People told me they wanted to see the stories of games as quickly as possible. I was known as the guy who would buy a game on release, play through its story within a day or two, have the entire story up on YouTube, and be on to the next game.
No, you're the type of person that would just upload a video game, like, series, like a playthrough, and you're trying to do it as fast as humanly possible just so you get the day 1 views.
That's what I was known for. That's what I was popular for.
Oh, no.
Because you know when he's black, there's going to be trouble. What?
Dom DeMarco, Marco.
What the hell? The Don DeMarcos are gonna come and whoop his ass.
Then, around 2013, 2014-ish, people told me that my method of content was terrible. This
It's been terrible. It was always terrible.
is awful because you don't ever show what a real game is. You're only showing a very small, streamlined part of a game.
No, but here's the thing with that though, Phil. I've seen people that do blind let's plays of a video game, and that's entirely fine. That is entirely fine just to go through the main story and nothing else. There's nothing wrong with that.
And you're
Dark humor. Ack.
rush through
Big ups to Tevin.
it,
The OG.
mentality skips so much meaningful side content.
But Phil, most side content out there, it's only there for you if you want to 100% the game. Most people just want to play the game all the way through the main story, and then they're done. There's nothing wrong with that. But in some cases, though, you think that you want to play through the game 100%. That's not how it works, asshole.
That your playthroughs aren't valid and your reviews are unqualified. So,
Your reviews are definitely unqualified.
so after getting basically lambasted by the internet around that time a decade ago, I said, well, we could change. And eventually what I did
We can change. And he never changed.
is I became more of a metered content creator.
Metered? The fuck does that even mean?
Balance of side content versus story.
But Phil, it's boring. We have seen the fucking evidence of that. We've seen you play Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. We've seen you play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And every single time you're trying to fluctuate side content in the main story, it's boring. The reason why most people out there that can actually play all the new games and do every single piece of content is because one thing: editing. They cut out the dead air. They get to the part of the game that they need to. But you want to look at that and be like, that's not the real experience. Well, I'm going to tell you this though, Phil. Sometimes the real experience of the game can be very boring for an outsider looking in to watch. But do you not understand that, Phil? Or do you want us to beat you over the head again?
Now when I take on an RPG, as long as it's an RPG that I like and
What up, Core?
I'm finding meaning in the side content, I make an honest effort to do as much as I can. Take a look at Baldur's Gate 3. I've done almost...
Oh, God. Don't remind me of Baldur's Gate 3, because we know what happened with Baldur's Gate 3. You hate it due to the fact that, Asterion stole my stuff.
every piece of side content in that game that I found, right? There's a few that I skipped or didn't find too meaningful, but for the most part, I've done almost every major mission structure in the game, right? In Like a Dragon, I was spending upwards of...
And he's not very good at commentary. I've seen people that have less subscribers than Phil. We're just underneath 1,000. That he actually has really good commentary. Or better yet, there's someone. Yeah, you're right. Best example, Dondoko Island. Playing is fine. Watching it is boring. Exactly. How I would see like a Let's Player would do it, like someone that actually knows how to edit it, they just show off things that they did off screen. It's like, hey, this is what happened. I got this leveled up. I got this leveled up. I got the Sujimon leveled up. I got this done. Okay, back to the game. And it's like a finger snap. Back to the game. Main story. What the fuck did he do to Asterion? Asterion did... it was the whole thing with the Asterion side quest. But due to the fact that Phil doesn't know how to actually bond with any of the fictional characters in a video game, he made a choice and he thought that was like the right choice. Asterion didn't like that and left the party, taking the equipment they had equipped on him and left, leaving behind stuff. And Phil got mad saying, I want to sue Larian for my stuff back.
3, 4, 5, 6 streams in one chapter, because those were the chapters. This chapter 6 and 8, where all the side content opens up, and I would spend time just running around doing side content for entire streams.
But nobody cares about the side content, though, Phil. And then all of a sudden you bring up the whole bullshit about how, RPG overload, that's not good. I hate it. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Right?
There we go. Oh, thank you. Meow.
There's no way this is going to work, because I can't activate it now.
Remember, shit like this is considered as quality to him.
Okay, I give up. I don't care. I really don't care. I'm not gonna do it.
That's just how different I am today. Now, the funny part about this is I changed
And funny enough, that was last year.
supposedly for the better. But now people say, oh, Phil, the way you play these games, it's too drawn out. You take too long to beat a game. So now because you're taking so long compared to other content creators and streamers, you know, people lose interest. They'll only tune in for a week or two, and then they're tired of you playing the same games. Every other content creator's already moved on and played another game. They're like,
To have money.
Era donated $5. He has the uncanny ability to make even the most interesting games look boring. It's down to him being unable to comment or engage with a live audience.
Thank you, Aria, for the 5. And that's exactly that, though. Like, him playing Dragon's Dogma 2, the only reason why I could be even engaged into his stream was because Pop was restreaming it. And Pop made it entertaining because Pop is really good with his commentary.
Please clap.
But with Phil, though, because I'll go back a little bit with this one, though.
it's too changed supposedly for the better. But now people say, oh, Phil, the way you play these games, it's too drawn out. You take too long to beat a game. So now because you're taking so long compared to other content creators and streamers, you know, people lose interest.
Yeah, they do lose interest, though, because most people are already done with the game. And they're moving the fuck on. Like, I'll give you an example. 2 years ago, God of War Ragnarok. People are already done with the game, and what does Phil do? He still keeps on playing it, milking it, trying to make a buck off of it. And he's trying. He tries to milk it for money, and it doesn't work. But it did give us that freak out about how, oh, if anyone says I'm playing on easy mode, you're banned. Get fucked.
Get fucked.
But the whole thing with, like, detractors restreaming Phil, it's always how you present it. Which is why I'll bring up Aquatil trying to do, like, Baldur's Gate 3, his stream of it. She couldn't do it. She was bored with it. And, again, that's entirely fine. You can actually just put it down and be like, okay, you know what? I'm done. I can't do this anymore. Everyone's bored. I'm bored. Ending it here. We tried it. Goodbye. But there's nothing wrong with that. But with Pop, though, it's just the way that Pop really sells the fact that he hates the motherfucker. And his commentary is really good, though. That's why when it comes to, like, the Venom part of it, not gonna lie, when it comes to, comes to detractor content, Pop is, like, one of the key factors of the Venom Ball with that.
They'll only tune in.
And then also we got saying the word bull, which Sly kind of rubbed off on me on that one. Pause. But everything that Phil does is boring.
For a week or two, and then they're tired of you playing the same games. Every other content creator's already moved on and played another game.
Yeah, they already moved on and played another game. Diablo 4, Asmongold already finished the game. You're still playing it.
Like on which... So,
I got blocked by Derek. Nice.
Please clap.
Fuck that little sex pest.
so how do they do that, right? How exactly are they doing that? That's the question. Like, how are they getting through an RPG within 2 weeks? Because they're rushing.
No, it's because they're actually knowing how to play the game, though, Phil. And in some cases, they're not finishing within 2 weeks. They're finishing, like, within a month, and then they're done. Depends on how long the game is.
Because literally they're doing what's being suggested to me here. So they boot the game up, and they just follow the story.
No piggity.
Maybe they'll do a side quest here or there.
No, most of the people that actually do play RPGs, they're doing the side content. They're doing everything with it. But then again, though, Phil, how people can play the game and how they can make their own content, it's entirely up to the creator themselves. Do they want to do the side content? They can choose to. Do I want to do the main story? They can choose to. They can do whatever the fuck they want with it. It's not in the fact of they're rushing it. There's no rushing here. Instead, it's just going to be nothing more than just trying to get through the game. And why is it that I'm trying to do a Russian accent? God fucking damn it. As soon as someone says Russian, it's like the Russian comes out.
But they literally barrel through and turbo through a game to try to finish it within that small window of popularity that the game has. Because as soon as the next big game comes out, they jump on that next bandwagon for clickbait views.
No, Phil. Some people actually have a passion for it. Asmongold has a passion for PC games and RPGs. That's his shtick. A lot of people can be mostly known for playing RPGs. They can be known for playing a certain genre of games. Dr. Disrespect, playing first-person shooters. That's his shtick. That's his genre. That's his comfort zone. And if he wants to play all the other games, again, that's him pushing himself out of the comfort zone to play it and give it a shot. It's just weird. It's like why does my Russian sound like Squidskar?
Please clap.
Ah, god damn it, wrong button.
Like, literally, that's all it is they're jumping from game
Oh yeah, that's also true. They don't have their handheld.
to game.
Also, Phil interprets this as Russian, as going through as fast as possible, rather than looking at it from an audience perspective. Oh my god, these games are long. You have to complete them quickly.
Lord Kane 666 donated $2. It's because they're smarter than you, Phil.
Oh, absolutely. Big ups, Lord K. But that's exactly that, too. They're smarter when it comes to the game. They know how the game is played. They actually read the tutorials.
Please clap.
But anyways, back to the whole thing with what you were saying, Brian. Yeah, they actually know it, too. They know the games are going to be long. So what do? They try to make it as entertaining as possible. Phil does not do anything entertaining as possible. I like Altus Old more than it's been called. Oh, big ups Old.
Please clap.
Because all these new games are coming out so soon, but we can't play them all. Can't play them before finishing these ginormous RPGs. Which in some cases, though, they're focusing on the one game and they're moving on to something else when they're done with it. Which you're right, though. They're pretty smart when it comes to it.
To game. I gotta play a game. Okay, I gotta play this game. Gotta rush through it, finish it, so I can get to the next game. Let's play the next game. Gameplay. Get those gameplay videos out. Gameplay videos.
Yeah, and that's what Phil does. He still does it. But now he's trying to take his old ass time. He's like, but guys, I'm old. I'm about to be 42 years old. I'm so old. My carpal tunnel. Let me just do the big jutsu again. Ow.
They're not taking
variety streamer. Been playing mostly RPGs.
taking their time with games like I do. So because of that, they get through them faster. Essentially what's happened is they've become me from back in the day.
They become you? No, shut the fuck up, retard.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
They did not become you. You didn't inspire them. Fuck you off. Fuck off.
When I did that formula back in the day, at first it worked, and then
I would say no. PlayStation has no big games until after April 2025. Next month will be Stellar Games.
I was told, you're doing it wrong.
Phil, you always been doing shit wrong. You always do so. My God.
So I changed, and now that I'm a different kind of person and gamer, people are saying, oh, go back to old Phil.
I don't think they were saying go back to old Phil. They're saying go back to where you were actually funny, which, when were you funny again?
But that's not how it works. When you change and you feel like you've improved for the better, you're not going to revert back to your old ways.
How have you changed for the better, Phil? I didn't know that begging was a change for the better. I didn't know that you having a lazy setup was change for the better. I didn't know that stupid things like upgrades to a fucking audio filter and the pause feature on OBS was change for the better. No, not at all. Yeah, he did that formula. Oh yes, he did that formula.
You've already told me to.
He did the formula where he just sucks balls.
To evolve and change, so I did. I'm not going to revert back to who I was 10, 15 years ago.
You would never revert back. Oh, fuck me. There's a part of me that says, hey, the bed sounds nice right now, but at the same time, nah. Yeah, Panda looks pretty healthy. Yeah, now that she's not being constrained by the old fucking pig roach, yeah, bring back Hello Chew.
That's not how life works.
Yeah, him
right?
raging as okay, I will agree with you, Flirty. Him raging at a game is funny, but not for the reasons that Phil would think it would be. Because if Phil thinks that my detractors find me funny, no, it's because that you're raging at a game. It's something so simplistic that it's dumb. It's like watching, what was it? It's like watching The Room. it's so bad that it's also so good. Or a Neil Breen movie, where it's so bad, but it's so good to watch. It's entertaining. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, 12K views on Baldur's Gate 3 months ago to the recent one nowadays. Barely enough views. Goddamn, he fell a lot from that. But most of those were probably a few bots, I'm just saying.
I compared this.
Sorry for the snorts, I did not do this.
To basically, back in the day, I used to make 10-minute clips. Why? Because YouTube didn't allow clips longer than 10 minutes, right? So for the longest time...
Thanks for the history lesson, old man.
I limited my clips to 10 minutes. Now, eventually...
That is also true. That is very true, Moki. That is a true statement. When Phil was angry at a game, it was not, I was going to say generic. It was more authentic. It was genuine. Him getting angry at a video game. Him smashing his fucking controller on the coffee table. That's real. That is just a good sign that, hey, you're creating something that's entertaining, but for a different reason that you're thinking. Yes, Snort-Copter. I did not do that. I did not do the snorts at all. That was Memology's little edits with that one, so it's like,
Get fucked.
But continue to the point with it, though. Like when he's playing Tekken 8 or Street Fighter 6, and he's smashing his fucking hooves on the fucking fight pad. That's a genuine emotion. And that's the type of shit that they're talking about. But he's trying to be fake.
Back in the day, I used to make 10-minute clips. Why? Because YouTube didn't allow clips longer than 10 minutes.
Again, thanks for the whole history lesson, old man.
Right? So for the longest time, I limited my clips to 10 minutes. Now, eventually, people were like, well, now YouTube allows half-an-hour clips. You should go longer. So I started doing 15-minute to 20-minute clips.
But you didn't, though, Phil. When you started uploading videos to YouTube, it was usually 8, 7, 6, 8, 5, 8, 8, 8, 10, 11, 12, 8, 12, 9, 8, 9, 13. It was mostly those videos all uploaded at once, spamming the algorithm and spamming the inboxes of people with shit after shit after shit after shit.
I did.
Oh, he definitely has only child syndrome.
That for the longest time, right? Then people complained further. Well, we don't get it. Everyone's doing hour-long videos or longer, and you're still doing 15-minute clips. Why are you such a dinosaur? Why don't you get with the times? So I said, all right,
But you never will, though. You'll say that, oh, hey, I've learned how to use OBS's audio filters. Congrats. Something that everyone else has already done for years.
Makes life.
AVGN is still a character. Oh, absolutely. James Rolfe is a person. AVGN is a character. Darkside Phil is not a character. Darkside Phil is Phil Burnell. He's going to say that.
Logical sense to do.
But he's going to keep saying that the character. He said that the whole thing with Darkside Phil or DSP Gaming is a character. That's why I'm going to bring up the Side Scrollers interview when Craig said, so are you Darkside Phil or are you Phil Burnell? But then he tried to kind of dance around the issue, like talk in circles, mental gymnastics. But we all know the truth. He's still the same.
So I'll do this. I'm going to come.
He still spams and nothing is in order, and he had the audacity to say his content is the most organized on the platform. But then he wants to say that, oh, hey, guys, just go to my playlist. It's all organized.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But then you look at his uploads in the video form, it's not at all.
Come out with longer videos because this is what people have asked for ages. So I went from, no exaggeration, I went from 20-minute, 25-minute videos to 1-hour videos.
Yeah, but here's the problem with that, though, Phil. Nobody asked. Nobody did.
The feedback was, oh, finally, and my views went like this.
Yeah, because you made them long. And here's the other issue. I will tell you this issue, which is due to the fact that your videos are an hour long, they're not edited. It's just nah. This is fucking stupid! It's like just dead air. And then he's trying to go, whoa! Holy shit, you see that? Holy shit! Chat, did you see that? Chat, why aren't you talking to me?
Please clap.
And then, oh, I just received a tip. I received a super chat. I received all that. And he goes back to the game. No editing. No nothing. At least when people actually stream their videos and they upload it to YouTube, it's edited. Like, a good example. Like Tom Fox, the guy who did the Screaming Quagsar. At least his content's edited. And he streams his shit.
And my revenue went like this.
Oh.
Okay, it all tanked.
Maybe a little bit, and now it went.
So now, come to find out, people are actually been complaining recently, my videos are too long. My 1 hour long videos of gameplay are just too long.
Well, yeah, Phil, again, you're not saying anything interesting. It's mostly dead air, and either the audio's way too loud or too low. It's just, again, it's very unprofessional how you do shit. And then you're like, oh, but I got an interface. Oh, I know how to do the audio thanks to the great old audio filters known as the OBS filters. And it's like boring. But he wants to call himself professional when he's not fucking professional. And not funny. So, you know what? DK, take it away. DK rap, go.
Big black butt.
That's too
Wulong?
much to put into one video. Bill, why don't you get with the times? Why don't you have more digestible clips that are shorter? What? You mean what I used to fucking do? And you...
Yeah, Phil. Again, I used to make Let's Play videos. I would record an hour and a half long. You know what I would do? I find a digestible part of it. I cut out dead air. I cut out parts I didn't need into it. And then all of a sudden, I upload the video. Sometimes it's 20 minutes, sometimes it's 25, sometimes it's 30. It's not a problem.
all yelled at me and said that that was the wrong thing to do. So here's what's happening. The trends are like a pendulum. They go back.
The trends? How are trends like pendulums?
Back and forth, you see?
You see?
Sometimes this is popular, sometimes this is popular, sometimes you're in the middle.
But then again, though, Phil, I thought you never followed the trends.
There really is no perfect formula for content creation anymore. It's all over the place. Now I've done it so long. I've been into it for 15 plus years. I've seen it go all the way this way, and now it's going all the way back this way.
Yes.
The most popular content creators are literally copying what I used to do.
No, they're not, Phil. They're not copying you. They're never inspired by you. They're doing their own shit their own way. At all. They're not even following you. It'll be like the Miles Morales, like, nah, I'm just gonna do my own thing.
Please clap.
Nah, they're not racist. Thank you, Mimology.
They're rushing through games. They're finishing them in record time to get to the next big trend.
It doesn't have to be a long or short. Either be entertaining or just make walkthroughs playing the game and perfectly. Could do that, but this is Phil we're talking about. He doesn't play games perfectly.
And they're pumping out shorter videos for more views and more ad revenue.
Hey, what you fail to understand, Phil, is that Maximilian, dude, he streams Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. He uploads a video. You know what? I'm gonna do a little thing. Maximilian, dude. Final Fantasy VII. I'm just gonna pull up his channel right here. You know, this guy that has 1.7 million subscribers.
Please clap.
And I know I forgot the one after that, but bear with me. Yeah, big ups to Mimology, yes. Mimology made this video. Ah, yes. Let's see. Not the remake, I'm talking about this. And I'm not gonna look through this video. Let's see. I thought they were gonna be shorter. But look at this. Look, almost 7 hours, almost 5 hours, almost 3 hours, 3.5, 4, almost 3.5, 2.5. Almost 4, almost 3, almost 3:20, almost 2.5, almost 2.5, almost 3.5, almost 3, about 4.25. But look at all this. Let's look at the views. 550K or 59K, 255K, 248K, 180K, 153K, 203K, 161K, 179K, 121K, 147K. Okay, so we got that one right there, right? How he has long ass videos. but he's uploading them all. Now let's look at him playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Look at these bad thumbnails. Yeah, dynamic difficulty. Yeah, let's look at this. All these videos that are just these links. Yeah, like, not even, like, about an hour, not even close to an hour. Some of them are a little bit over an hour. 4K, 1.4, 1.6, 1.4, 1.8, 1K, 743, 1.5K, 1K, 803, 1K, 851, 669, 838, or 835, 723, 624, 724, 495, 887, 907.
We've got to have money.
Dolo donated $2 Canadian. Shout out to all the insomniacs.
Shout out to the insomniacs out there, too.
Please clap.
Big ups, Dolo. But you still see the point with that, though? Maximilian Dude's videos are way longer than yours. And guess what? He has more fucking views than you do! Yeah, look at that drop, that dead channel, and all he's doing is just pumping it out with bullets.
What I used to do, and everyone gave me shit for it.
No, I just proved you with the example of Maximilian Dude, who has videos that are hours upon hours upon hours long.
So the question is...
Yeah, Phil's trying to copycat, but failed.
What do you want me to do?
BG, you know what? I'm just gonna pull up a little thing right here. Let's just do that. Baldur's Gate 3 views are worse. 12K, 5.7K, 7.3, 3.5, 2.9, 3.2, 2.1, 1.9, 2.4, 1.7, 2.5, 2.2, 1.8, 1.7, 1.9, 1.4, 1.3, 1.9, 1.3, 1.3, 1.6, 1.2, 1.1, 1.7, 1K, 1.1, 1.3, 1K, 930, 1.2, 979, 1K, 1K, 6 or 962, 900, 1.1, 822, 678, and these are all months ago, by the way. Let's move on to what happened more recently, shall we? Let's see. Okay, this is recent enough. 445, 533, 512, 418, 379, 465, 395, 426, 572, 445. Let's keep going down more, shall we? Oh, and here's this one where he's upset. 1.1K views. That was 4 days ago. And he got more views on this video where he's bitching, whining, moaning, complaining that Larian Studios snapped his items out of existence and he can't get them again. But after that, 221, 201, 444, 254, 236, and 443. Yeah, his views are bad. They're dead. Channel that has 209K subscribers. It's just terrible.
Right? I mean, what exactly...
I've been going for, 5 hours? Holy shit.
Would you like me to do? You know, I don't know. I really don't know. I just...
I don't know. And the audio is like, it's like,
We've got to have money.
Robert Tarlow donated $4.99. You had one job, Phil, in Dragon's Dogma 2, but nope, he has to jump in the water in the tutorial lay veil. Smiley face, smiley face.
Thank you, Robert.
Please clap.
Oh, we're gonna... Pardon me. We're gonna get to that.
C0 says, I'd rather watch a playlist of 30-minute segments. I wasn't a fan at that point in time when you changed. Dark Gaming, what you're saying is both true and false. He says,
oh, great. So someone's actually trying to give you a compliment and trying to say, hey, I still watch you. Oh, what are you saying? It's true or false?
Some people upload entire 6-hour video on demand. Yes, the lazy ones do. The lazy ones who literally just do their archive streams. But a lot of the top YouTubers or top streamers have editors.
Phil. Do I need to pull up Maximilian Dude again? Look at this. Yeah, lazy. Has editors. He's uploading the whole entire thing of it. and they're way longer video like hours than you, and got more viewers than you.
Ah!
Yeah, he's pulling the lazy card again.
And they cut up that stream into segments that are like 20, 30 minutes long. So now you can watch it in shorter parts too. They don't just leave a 6-hour on-demand video out there.
Yeah, I think you get the idea.
Although there are some that do, and that content is atrocious. I've seen it.
Like Maximilian Dude's content? His content's a lot better than yours. I can guarantee you that.
Please clap.
Imagine if in one day I only put out one video that was 6 hours long, right?
Yeah, wait, hang on.
Video that was 6 hours long, right?
You could just cut the raw stream in 3 parts. Lazy Hawk could do that, but he won't do it.
And literally that had the pre-stream music.
Yeah, you mean funny and entertaining?
Me coming on stream and
those are fake, bro.
Doing the podcast, and then 3 to 4 hours of gameplay with what breaks in between. It's all one video, and that's all I put out. And it's up to you to figure it out, right? You just watch it and figure that shit out, right?
But then again, though, Phil, at least whenever they have to take a break and they walk away, at least there's something in the background, like something in the I'll give you an example. Like, imagine, like, oh, hey guys, I have to go do something real quick. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hang on, let me just do this real quick. I can just do that. I can just, I don't know, where is it? I could just remove the stream starting soon part, and I can just pull up some music in the background so I can start playing. Let's see. So yeah, be right back. A little bit of a break time. Like, hold on 1 second. Let me just try to prove this as an example, if it will load up for me. Like, you see the point? You see my point with that? Like, I'm gonna put that back over there just in case. But you see my point with that, though? No, I'm not leaving with that one, though. Yeah, time for ads. That's another one. Like, time for ads. They'll have, like, a video segment where they're gonna show ads if they choose to. But problem with this, though, is that Phil doesn't seem to understand that. He thinks that, oh, hey, they do the same thing I do. I just pause the recording or pause the stream, and I get up. Empty chair. Oh, that's why I made that emote. Lazy.
Ah!
Very lazy.
That's terrible. That's terrible content. That's awful. That's not in any way helping a viewer figure out what if the viewer is there because they care about the game. They don't want to watch your podcast today. Well, you're fucked. You still got to watch the same video. You got to manually skirt through it to find the gameplay portion. Correct? That's why I do it this way. I split it up on purpose so that way you can easily find what you want. You want to watch the podcast? That's its own video. You want to watch the gameplay? Well, it's 3 own videos, and each is titled appropriately so you know what happens in each part. Each has an individual thumbnail, and they're in a playlist. Easy to find. Like mine.
Yeah, apparently they call the chair Steve. Why Steve? Chairdred is a lot more creative.
Please clap.
My stuff.
Yeah, Tevin plays other short videos during the break time. That too. At least all these people out there that do long streams, they know how to progress it. They know how to do that. They know how to do it. Like, example, if I had to, like, rush to do something real quick or grab something, I'll put up, like, a transition screen and just play music. Some people get confused and think, oh, the stream's over. When it's not. What up, Orlando?
Quite frankly, all right, it's very simple. It's actually some of the most well-organized, best-managed content on...
No, it's not. Shut up. Shut up.
YouTube.
Yeah, Steve as a chair name is stupid. It really is. Chairdred's better. Thank you. We need the laughter.
Problem is, I'm a negative meme and no one cares.
But then again, though, Phil, you created yourself as that, and you put yourself in an inferiority complex, and you make yourself little, and you want to say, they're punching down on me, I'm a little guy. Victim mentality.
Right?
What up, Michaels?
That's the problem.
Or Michael.
if I weren't a negative meme that everyone just rags on, people would come to the channel and be like, everything you hear is so nice and neat. I can find the show from every day in a playlist.
I actually do want to get like a break scene of that. I want to try to get like an animated GIF of something. But I need to figure that out.
And find this. Look at this. The title's well done. Look at this.
Oh, no, it's not, Phil. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
The problem is no one cares about the content because everyone just thinks I'm a joke. I just find it hilarious.
Yeah, because you make yourself the joke. You're just a joke without a punchline. But you think the punchline is just,
Not.
Hey, that's a sound I didn't think I'd make in a while.
I watch other content creators, and their content is not well organized. It's not even easily digestible or watchable. It's like a work to get to what you want to watch. Like, we've watched playthroughs from other content creators, and it's like, okay, this is part, literally it'll be like, I'll just throw out a name there. Detroit Become Human, part 10. And that's it. Doesn't say what's in the video.
Yeah, but then again though, Phil, that's like Baby's first YouTube video. That's like Baby's first Let's Play, where they put down the name of the video game that they're playing and the part. They don't put down any like subtitles with that one. Again, all the other Let's Players that came around did the same fucking shit, Phil.
Doesn't say what happens in the gameplay for that.
Oh yeah, jokes do have meaning. You're right.
That day, nothing. You press play, they're just sitting there in a chair talking to their audience for an hour. Who the fuck wants to see that? You named the video Detroit Become Human.
Hey, Phil, this is where I'm gonna be like,
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Shut the fuck up!
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
I'm just gonna play all three of those at once, just due to the fact that when they're talking in their chair, they're trying to set up the stream and also give the vibe of the stream, which is, hey, how you doing, man? How's it been? Oh, I'm sorry that happened to you. I hope everything's going okay. They're trying to get a feel for their audience. They're seeing how their audience is feeling. Sometimes they're happy, sometimes they're sad, sometimes they're angry, but not at the streamer, but just life isn't going their way. And their main focus as the streamer is to entertain while making someone's day feel better.
Got to have money.
Robert Tarlow donated $4.99. How is Phil's gaming chair not collapsing?
Well, after Cat sat in it, I'm surprised it didn't.
Please clap.
But at the same time, though, big ups for that, by the way. But at the same time, though, Phil doesn't seem to understand anything when it comes to, yeah, sound checks. That's another one, too. Seeing if the gameplay is actually working. See if everything's up and running. He doesn't understand this.
Cheers.
I actually do want to get an Asterion gift now. I think I have a few of them.
Wouldn't it be weird if androids could grow facial hair? Now, why would that be weird? Does not compute. Error. You guys didn't know I'm an android? What do we want? Sex with androids. What do we want? Wait, ban android.
Retard. Not funny. Didn't laugh. That's what he tries to do, but he fills it with dead air. Yeah, but the dead air is just bad.
Why the fuck is this in this on-demand?
What the hell could have been? Fuck no, you're not my dad.
Video. It doesn't make any sense. You know? Now you gotta fucking skip.
I would laugh if Sly just comes into my stream and like, go to bed. I have Lefty telling me to go to bed. I have Atlas telling me to go to bed. I have Ink telling me to go to bed. What next? What the fuck is next?
Skip through. I don't care about what the fuck you were doing on the particular day 7 years ago. Get the fuck out of here. Get to the content.
Phil, here's the thing with this, though. What if the person actually generally wants to hear how the streamer is doing? I mean, for God's sakes, streamers are humans too, but clearly you're fucking not. Scoop, I'm not going to bed. But all this is just cringe that's coming from Phil. He's like, oh, Skip, I don't care. Hey, Phil, another thing that they do, you know what? I'm gonna look at something real quick. I'm gonna just look at Maximilian Dude's video. Really quick. I'm checking to see if there's the one thing.
Let's go!
Oh, hey, what the fuck is this? What's this? Oh, it looks like fucking chapters!
Please clap.
Like, holy shit! There's fucking chapters! Huh! So it looks like that, what Maximilian Dude is doing is just taking his stream that you call lazy upload and just, I don't know. He's just putting chapters into it to make it more professional.
Please clap.
Holy shit, man. And then you claim that you take your videos and put in AI timestamps, but we don't see it. You say you have timestamps, but where are they, Phil? Yo, I'll do this. I'm gonna do this. Let's see. Because I'm legitimately fucking curious. What up, Sierra? The hero. Sorry. You know what? I'm just gonna go to. I'll do Dragon's Dogma 1.
Alrighty, everyone, it's time. It's time for a new one.
Oh, what's this? Where are your timestamps at, Phil? Where are they? I don't fucking see them. Where are they? You say that you put timestamps in your videos with AI, but I don't fucking see them. Let's go to the podcast. He says he puts them here too. Let's find out. Let's see. Let's look at this fucking pathetic little piece of shit. Oh, hey, look. Now there's timestamps. But what the fuck is this? This is bad. This is all bad. This is terrible timestamping, dude. Like, look at this. Look at this shit. Introduction to podcast, game updates, approaching game completion, planning next steps. This is terrible. The only time when he gets timestamps, these are bad. These are all bad. And look at how they're spaced. Look at how they're spaced. Oh, hey, hang on. Hey, hang on. I don't think anyone can see it, but hang on. Just for like a little time being. Give me a minute. Let me just, hold on. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find the right... Where the hell is it? Should be next to Cammy or something, I think. Ah, here it is. Just for a time being, I'm just gonna do this. Look at how this is spaced out. Like I'm gonna zoom in close to this. Like, look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. Look, it's like 3.5 minutes, and then 5 minutes, and then 4 minutes, and then 2 minutes, like 4 minutes, 1 minute, almost 1 minute, 1 minute, a few seconds actually. This is terrible. I don't like these like timelines with this stupid little sync to time. This is terrible, and he has all these right here. That's bad. That is a terrible way. That is an atrocious way to do the timestamps. And I know for a fact that, what's his name? AI fucktard Boone is doing it. His dick sucker is doing that.
And you finally get...
Oh, shut the fuck up. That's how he's doing it. Yeah, lol, LMAO, AI.
Please clap.
AI my ass. That's terrible. That is abysmal. I don't see people doing that as timestamps. It's shit. It's pure fucking shit.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
The structure of the pre-stream itself is bad. Oh, absolutely.
Get to where the game starts. And now, wow, it only took me like 25 minutes to get to the fucking part I wanted to watch. Wow, that's great. And these are people more popular than me. But no one gives them shit. Why? Because they're not negative memes on the internet.
Yeah, because they actually know how to take criticism and trolling well. They have people that don't like them either. And they know how to handle it well. Something that you clearly don't do.
I am. I work my ass off to try to improve.
Oh, no, you fucking don't. Shut the fuck up and go... Bleh!
And give you guys the better content. And I feel like my content's better. The way it's organized, the way, the length.
It's not organized. Your content is shit. Uploads, Part 37, part 39, part 38. Yeah, really fucking professional. Really fucking spread out.
The titling, the thumbnail, the playlist, the quality of the content itself, the fact that I do... Paper Machete, you're a moron. I'm not doing that right now. This is a fucking live stream, you idiot. I'm talking about the on-demand content. What a fucking moron.
What did he say? What did he say, Phil? What the fuck did he say that was like made him an idiot? Please explain.
Right, you will take the ban. You're absolutely right. You will take the ban. You'll take the ban hard right in your fucking ass. Get the fuck out.
You're doing that right now. Money.
Oh God. Oh no.
Lord Kane 666 donated $2. This is why I say FAI. It's not a lifesaver.
Like, I agree. When it comes to certain things, AI is not your best friend. But however, if you want to look at the pendulum, as Phil likes to say, I would say that when it comes to AI, if you see like AI presidents playing video games, it's funny. AI voices are funny to do. But then again, there is its own side effects of, oh no, can't use that voice. Oh no, people get mad.
Take the ban hard right in your fucking ass. Get the fuck out.
You're doing that right now, duh.
No fucking more.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for making fun of your biggest fan, Jade, Phil.
Moron, this is a live broadcast. Of course, there's going to be different content in the live broadcast. I break it up on purpose so you can find it later. That's what I'm...
Yeah, and we saw a great example of how you break it up. Within a span of a few fucking seconds, a few some odd minutes, and then back to a few seconds. It's terrible. It's fucking terrible.
I'm talking about. God, you're dumb.
Like, honestly, how he would actually do it better. Like, he'll do, like, introduction, then schedule, or recap, then schedule, and then DS penis, and then all of a sudden, contributions. He could do that, but no.
It's like saying I'm watching live TV, and there's too much of stuff jumbled together. Well, yeah, on live TV, you're going to have your show. You're going to have commercials in between. You're going to have different shows shifting around in a live broadcast.
Unless you can fast forward it and gives you the option to fast forward it, Phil. There is options for that.
You're watching live TV. That's what you deal with. Same thing on a live stream. I'm talking about on demand. The fact that you can't even understand that.
He's not making fun of Shane when he does H translating. I still think he's making fun of him.
But you gotta yell in my stream to act like you're smarter than me. It just shows what a fucking dunce you are.
Well, then again, though, Phil, it just proves to everybody how big of an idiot that you are, and someone's proving your ass wrong about something. It's funny how you're trying to preserve your own intelligence, or lack thereof, with trying to put someone down that's calling you out.
Anyway, yeah, basically, I do my best. I bend over backwards to make my content better than what...
But you don't, though. Instead, you rely on other people to try to make it better for you. But it doesn't work.
These other people are doing. And then everyone just says my content's crap anyway.
Well, it is, Phil. Do you do anything that's entertaining when worthwhile? No? That's what I thought.
So, at this point, I don't really give a shit. I'll listen to the feedback of those who are actual, like, positive viewers and want improvement. But for the most part...
Phil,
no, I'm not gonna...
Phil... When people actually give you feedback, it doesn't matter. What he wants is his regulars and his whales to come in and give him support. That's what he wants. He doesn't want someone on the outside looking in. He doesn't want Moki's opinion. He doesn't want Nerd Brew's opinion. He doesn't want Nugs' opinion or Koraz's opinion or my opinion. He wants the people that gives him money, that sits their asses in the seats, durr at his fucking jokes and laugh, with the time speak of it time laugh T-Rex BJ. That's what he wants. He wants that type of feedback, or suggestions. But when people actually give him a valid one that could actually be a benefactor to him or be beneficial, he disregards it and tells him to shut the fuck up. God damn it! I brought you up already. Don't shut up.
Please clap.
Don't tell me to go to bed.
Rush through a game in one weekend just to get it done, so then you can go back and finish the other games, but then you can go back and do side content later. I'm not doing that.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you're just wasting people's time. You did that. Also, Final Fantasy 16, where you completely skipped the side content, said it was worthless, but when you did the Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth side content, you said it was the best. It shows you you're a major flip-flopper.
We'll play it today. We'll go, focus, on Baldur's Gate and Like a Dragon. Let's finish them, and then we'll come back and we'll focus on Dragon's Dogma 2. You know, I'm not going to be one of these guys chasing glory of beating a game in a few days like I used to do. I've been there, done that.
Yeah, you've been there, done that, but all the content that you put out, it's still terrible.
To be quite frank, it wasn't that great. It actually became more of a chore to do it that way.
Wait. It became more of a chore to beat games and do the main story and then move on to the next one. That's a chore? Then what are you doing exactly, Phil? Sitting online, begging for money, playing the game poorly, begging for money? That sounds like more of a chore than actually just sitting down playing a video game, getting to the next one.
Because you never really know how long a game is, and you think you know, and then you...
Hey, Phil, you know what, Phil? You want to know something completely fucking funny? I'm gonna... Ooh, pardon me. Ow. Ah! That came out of nowhere. I'm sorry. Let's just do a little thing. I'm typing in how long to beat Dragon's Dogma 2. Here's a little website that I want to know how long the game really is. Right here, it's called howlongtobeat.com. And what that game, what this shows is that, okay, let's use this as an example. Let's say, well, I don't know, Baldur's Gate 3. What this shows, it's a generalized notion of how long the game's story is, with the side content as well, and the completionist run. Or better yet, what was another game that he's played? Like a Dragon. Yeah, Like a Dragon. I can just do this. Yeah, 56.5 hours long, 81 hours, and then 114 for the completionist. And let's move on to another one. Let's see. Let's move on to a game that he didn't finish. Sea of Stars. Ooh, what the hell's that? No. 28 hours, 35 hours for the side content with the main completion, and then completionist run, 42.5 hours. So he drops the shortest RPG out of the bunch just to play a longer one. Congrats. You're a retard.
You try to schedule out, I'm going to beat this game in 3 days, and then the next game starts then, and the next game starts then, and then it doesn't work that way. And then your whole thing gets screwed up. And also, quite honestly, it disappoints me when I miss a lot of content these days.
Oh, look at KOTOR of How Long to Beat Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, How Long to Beat Knights of the Old Republic. Here we go. 29 hours, 36 hours, 48, 36. Not that long of a game.
So back then, I didn't care. My attitude was just pump out maximum videos. Why? Because I didn't really care. To be honest, it was more about quantity over quality.
That's always you, though, Phil.
Today, I'd much rather have quality over quantity.
You don't have quality over quantity at all. Except the quantity that you want is the amount of money that you're going to scam out of your audience.
I think the reason that a lot of people stick with me and support me is because of that. If I just went back to old Phil pumping out endless videos to rush through games, I don't think people would care that much. I think people would be like, oh, he's going back to his old shit and we don't want to watch that anymore.
But then again, though, Phil, who wants to watch your shit, both new and old?
Right? So,
how long to beat off?
Please keep uploading.
I'm sorry, I have a mechanical keyboard nerd, bro. Makes you sound more professional.
To YouTube. Okay, but what I'm kind of telling you guys now is I need to make a living, and I'm making nothing on the YouTube videos. So what this means is that I need you guys who are avid watchers, who are longtime fans of mine, and who love my YouTube content to please step up and support the effort.
Please step up and give me money. Please, I implore you. Please step up and support me.
How? The primary way you can is to go to my Patreon at patreon.com.
Back when he called Patreon Patreon. And then people gave him so much shit for calling it that. And then you got John Rambo that said, pay me tons.
/DarksidePhil and pledge today. As little as $1 helps, okay?
Give me $1.
Okay? I've been saying this ever since I opened my Patreon 3 years ago. People are, oh, I can't make a significant impact. $1 a month actually helps and adds up, all right? The bottom line is, if you look at the amount of...
Thank you.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money.
Big black butt.
Really need that money.
Big juicy butt.
Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money.
Big juicy butt.
Really need that money.
Big black
that
butt.
money. That money.
Technically, mechanical keyboards is no excuse because you could use the silver silent switches. Honestly, no. The reason why I got the mechanical keyboard, I'm not gonna lie, I like the clacking sounds. It's like my serotonin. I really like the sounds of a mechanical keyboard. Same thing how I like the sounds of a typewriter. I love those sounds. Just like the best sounds in the world.
Data to create the Arisen. So hopefully this works. Where do you guys see this? You ready for this? I don't think you're ready. It's Old Man Phil.
Yeah. This is what he was hyping up. He was hyping this shit up. Hang on. Give me a second. Tifa has to go away for a little bit. Just for a moment. This is what he was hyping up. He was hyping up, oh, I made a character, guys. Oh, it's going to be so good. You guys got to wait and see. It's just a self-insert.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
The fuck is wrong with you, Phil? I'm not going to put myself in a fucking video game. Yeah, it's like hilarious. Putting myself in a video game. When I make a character in a video game, it's going to be something completely weird. Like, if I'm playing, like, Skyrim, I'm playing myself as a dark elf. If I'm playing another game, I'm playing myself as something like a cat creature. Like a cat, like a Khajiit. I'd rather do that than fucking put myself in a game, because that's relatively fucking boring. Unless it's if a game's like, Death Road to Canada, where I want to put every single detractor into it, then that's a completely different story. It really much is.
An older version of me, basically. I mean, I tried to add, like, wrinkles, make him look like he was maybe in his, like, 60s.
So, what you look like now? Except this is not a real version of it, because at least this person in the model has more hair than you. It has more of a goatee than you, dude. Oh, and Phil has no chin, but this person has a chin.
It's pretty close, huh? It's pretty close. We tried to get as close as we could. It's not dead on, but it's pretty darn close, I feel. So, okay.
It's retarded. Very much retarded.
I like how they showed him his underwear. I don't know why he's age 20. See, I want to be older than me. So let's make him like...
I almost thought he was going to put down 69.
60. Right?
Yeah, 60. Just like how he looks in real life. He's 42 going on 62. Remember when Larian got mad that Larian got mad that everyone made a basic white dude in BG3 beta? Phil's the guy they're yelling at. I actually had no idea.
Okay. That's right. He's seen some shit. He's been around the block.
Like that look in your eyes.
I don't like it.
See a side Phil. There you go. Old Man Phil. Like I said, I definitely want to make a little bit gray. I wanted him to look like older, so gray hair would have been perfect. I didn't get it.
The way that Phil has this audio setup or the gameplay setup, it's just the way that he has the game capture is what I meant to say. The game capture looks awful.
We'll try it later. Blink strike is your weapon skill? What?
I've never heard of such a place.
Ew.
Oh great. He's gonna make fun of the voices, isn't he?
Hold on, I'm gonna go.
I didn't get to the part where I didn't get to see the beginning of it.
For a dip, let's see what happens. Oh shit. Well, here we go.
Where are you going?
Oh!
I'd rather listen to Old Man's Child. That's a death metal band, right? I think that's what that is, Old Man's Child.
This tale has ended. Wait a minute. Load from last in rest. I didn't in rest. What would happen if I say load from last in rest?
It was from the last time that you slept, Phil, so it'd be at the beginning. Really?
Hold up bumper press X. Oh.
Yeah, this really does.
That's your weapon skill. Hold up bumper press X.
Ah.
I ill like that look in your eyes.
You
It's
are
clearly
fucking
brazen
kidding
for
me.
Phil, you picked the fucking option.
Most of your kind.
I gotta do.
Oh, it's Demu Borger with that Chakra. Oh. Oh. Nice. nice.
This whole fucking
Worry
thing
not,
over?
boys. Come along, you.
What the fuck? The whole fucking
What the fuck? It's short.
thing over? What? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What kind of a shit system is that?
Not very.
I gotta do the whole fucking intro over. What the fucking... Capcom, you dickheads.
Oh, it's the guitarist, and it's the guitarist of Dimmu Borgir. Okay, nice.
Please clap.
I fucked around and I guess I'm finding out right now. Come on, man. I used to be able to dick around in games all the time. I didn't have to get punished for it. This is a bunch of bullshit.
Bullshit.
I go all the way back to the intro. This is... What the fuck? Come on.
Come on, you bullshit.
Safe rest my ass. Yeah, I was real safe back here. Fucking
Phil, you could have just played. Oh, I'm not played. Oh, I don't know. Last checkpoint.
Who's a attack? Why did I pick last in rest? Because it didn't make sense because there was no in rest. So why is that even an option?
Why is it that I called it? I called it. It's going to be the last place that you arrested from, and guess what? There you go.
In the intro.
Because that's the last in rest for you.
This is fucking bullshit.
You picked the option, Phil.
Well, I get to fight the Medusa again. Okay. Combat very reminiscent of the first game, which is a good thing. I actually liked the combat of the first game. I like the fact that immediately you could just kind of mess around. I threw the guy right off that cliff, which is hilarious.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Ah yes, he threw the tutorial guy off the cliff. And thought it was funny.
And
he chose it because he's a retard. That's why.
I would say I like the pawns, how they kind of talk and they feel real. But the graphics, obviously, the frame rate's the issue, right? Everyone.
Oh yeah, Elric. Why name him after the Elric brothers from Full Metal Alchemist? I have no idea.
Ah!
But regardless, that cat creature, that is the pawn that Cat made for him. Looks awful.
Going to be complaining about the frame rate the entire game.
You actually get an HP max penalty if you really low for last checkpoint. Oh. Ooh, I think that's one feature I'm probably not going to like about this game. But honestly, I want to give this game a shot.
There's not much you can be done about that. But outside of the frame rate, so far so good.
So what?
That was a good first hour. If you guys enjoyed that, let me know. Please leave a comment on the video. Please like the video if you're enjoying the playthrough so far.
If I know I'm about to pass out, I quit the stream and I send you all over to someone else. But apparently that's simping, and that's really retarded for people to say.
And I will see you all in part 2. Okay, good opportunity, guys, for me to stretch a bit. I am going to get up and stretch for a second. Thank you for chilling, and for those who supported the stream so far today, I appreciate that. So far, biggest tip was that $25 tip from Rocky at the beginning.
Oh, yeah, fuck Rocky.
And we are at $64 in tips.
Gave him tight underwear so Phil can see.
If we hit 100, you guys can vote on a hat for me to wear for today's premiere stream. It would be great if we could hit that, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Just an FYI. He didn't hit the hat goal.
So please consider putting in some way.
Like, in grand total, he made enough for the hat goal for both streams combined. First stream? Nope.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Oh, right. I didn't see the first stream. I saw the second stream that Pop was doing. Or what Phil did that Pop reacted to. Yep. My God, gets character creation done. Break time. Actually, no. He did the character creation already. He did that off stream with his wife. And it's boring.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do that first. I want to make my own character in Dragon's Dogma 2.
Cool.
Ooh.
Right now.
Yeah, ouch, ouch, ouch. My back.
Right now, Yuri is healing, but I don't know if she used any offensive magic. I couldn't tell. Okay. Alrighty, let's continue.
Alrighty, let's go.
Okay, everyone. So we're gonna head back to town to
Yeah, that's him resuming the recording.
In this quest, and then after that, we have a quest on the other side of town. So let's do all that.
Yeah, and I'm looking at I know you can't see the stamina bar, but the stamina and the health bar it does remind me a bit of Monster Hunter. It really does. Which that I might get into. I know
Yeah, the
it's not
graphics
like
are amazing lighting, great detail, but the frame rate's pretty much exactly the same as Dragon's Dogma 1. That was over a decade ago. So I know people are going to have issue with that. They're going to be complaining that the frame rate isn't good enough.
And some people won't even care. But I love the fact that how he's just sitting there. It's like, oh, people are going to care about it? Which, who cares?
I'm in picking a few.
Therapy session, $50. First Dragon's Dogma 2, 22. Second Dragon's Dogma 2 stream, 40. This game ain't making any money. Nope. It is not.
We're here, Master.
Hey, old friend.
Okay. I don't know. Crackerjack says, can you equip the book? See, I don't know how to equip. If I held left bumper, those items are just there. Maybe there's a special item menu. Is this it? So how would I assign this book?
Chad, hold my hand.
There's not supposed to be a button to do it.
I know that for a fact you don't have to play Dragon's Dogma 1 to understand Dragon's Dogma 2. But I do know that I'm not saying that it's like it, but it has somewhat like similarities to Dark Souls. Not in the same way, but it's just like an example. Where you don't have to play the first game in order to understand the second one.
Use, give, discard.
Yeah, he is one of the best players of WWE Champions. Oh, absolutely he is.
Or cancel.
All that money that he spent.
So I have no idea.
I have no idea.
And they're not really combining materials. You can combine two materials to create a new item. When you combine, you can either choose the materials individually or select a combination. So let's try a greenware-ish and an apple. It'll give me a salubrious drought.
I would have done the grape first.
Pushing restorative, common throughout the land. Consume, get a fair amount of health. Okay.
Oh, never mind.
What if I used this with some grapes? I get the same thing. All these become the same thing.
Wait, Phil, you could have just pressed the right, like the right and like turn to the right. You could have done 2 and didn't have to do that again. Oh,
so I
nice.
basically made 4 healing potions out of those. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
But now how do I equip those?
How do I equip them?
It auto-equipped it. Look at that. It auto-equipped it to my top slot, so that's how I'm going to manually heal.
That's how I'm going to
It's
heal.
pronounced draft. You're right. It's pronounced draft. It's spelled drought, but it's pronounced draft. Okay. All right. By the way, guys, I just wanted to say if anyone contributes and I'm not shouting it out, let me know. So that way I can check, because right now I don't see anything. I just want to be sure on it, you know. I'll give people credit for their support. I appreciate that.
Give me support. Give me money.
I'm sure.
It's a premiere stream. Give me money. And if I don't like it, I'll shelf it.
We'll find a purpose for it in due time.
I am a fighter.
I am a fighter.
Ah!
Treatment, you'll be sorry.
What?
Your head is like to roll ere long.
You guys are very quiet today. I don't know why.
You guys are quiet today. Guys, why are y'all quiet? Please talk to me, please.
Some days people talk more than others, but you guys are like super quiet for a premiere, so I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. There's a question mark or exclamation point here.
Phil, the reason why they're quiet is because you're not doing anything that's entertaining. Do you not understand that you got to be entertaining to your audience? So that way they can, I don't know, talk to you? Yeah, and exactly. They don't want to be banned. Michael's right. They don't want to be banned, so they got to keep their asses quiet.
But there's nothing.
And also I was like, who said that? A ban.
There. I don't know.
I never needed any handheld on how to do things. Only if I need help finding the vocations. And that's the thing with that too. Like, when it comes to streaming and people know the game, I don't want my handheld. The only time I'll ever have my handheld is if I give it a few tries and I can't succeed. Then I would ask. But that's it.
I don't know.
I know.
Do we have great viewer numbers? I literally am not looking at viewers at all, guys.
I'm not looking at viewers at all. Looks at his chat that actually has his fucking viewers on it. How many people are watching him?
Don't anymore. I'm happy if you guys are here. Thank you for attending.
Bullshit. You care about the view count, Phil. Shut up. Stop lying.
But I don't.
Yeah, why is no one talking to me? Hello? Hello?
Base a game off of how many people show up for a particular one.
Why aren't y'all talking? Y'all are here. Why aren't y'all talking? Speak!
If any of you are newcomers and you can't chat, I apologize. I have to have 24-hour sub-only mode on my channel because of the amount of annoying trolls we get.
Phil, you don't have trolls coming in there for you. So all that right there, that's a big fucking lie. That is a lie. 24 hours like only mode is killing your engagement. It is killing it. If you got rid of it, maybe you would have more people watching you, but you aren't going to do that at all. Yeah, complaining that they're quiet when he's played the intro twice. If I was them, I would have left out on that. What the fuck? Yep. Especially due to the fact that he's bitching and complaining about loading the last in save.
If you tip me, I read your comments and then I ban you.
It off. We just have bots and really.
I'm always reminded that someone told him that his job is to be engaging, and Phil's response was the incredulous, "That's not how any of this works. Engage with me, ask me stuff." Yeah, that was during Dragon Quest Builders. That was one of them where someone says like, "Hey, why don't you ask the question?" No. You need to ask me stuff. I'm the streamer. You're just a viewer. You need to ask me things. Read.
Nasty doxing and racist stuff because these people are idiots. So
even though that's never fucking happened, and Phil's just being overly paranoid.
But I hope you're enjoying, and please subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying. So that
and I know for a fact I'm already banned in his fucking channel anyway, because he knows who I am.
Well, you can talk on the next stream.
As a matter of fact, every master I've ever served has favored different tactics. One party I joined consisted only of ranged
Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, I hope that you
give me money, please. Read.
Will consider supporting it in some way. We haven't had any support on the stream in 2 hours. So it would be great if you like the stream if you could support it in some way. I was hoping to hit the tier 2 tips goal by the end of the stream, but it is what it is. Please think of supporting if you're enjoying yourself. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. Pauses recording, gets up and leaves.
I gotta be right back. I gotta go take a tinkle, guys.
Oh no! On today's premiere stream, remember?
Oh god, he just fucking transitioned into that quickly. Oh shit! He's a wizard.
I'm also playing this on the late.
I know it's like great editing. So it's like I just like that little transition with that. Like all of a sudden,
on today's premiere stream.
Like all of a sudden, chair didn't even move. Like, when he leaned in, chair doesn't even move, and it's like, oh, hey, he just Jedi fucking teleported there.
Remember, I'm also playing this on the late stream. I wanted to get a good chunk into it.
Like, hold on. I'm gonna do this.
On today's...
Like, imagine, like, he's like a Force ghost, and all of a sudden he's like, well, bye, guys. I'm not doing this stream anytime soon. Bye.
On today's premiere stream. Remember, I'm also playing this on the late stream. I wanted to get a good chunk into it before I have to basically put it on hiatus to finish the other RPGs, but then...
Yeah, he's gonna put this on hiatus. Yeah, Steve. No, Chairdred.
Please clap.
I'm not calling it Steve, because the only Steve that actually deserves to be called Steve is Steve of the Dead.
It'll be basically the major...
Thinking on it, Phil could get a good job as the public access telethon spokesperson. He got the plug down pat. Pretty much.
RPG in our rotation.
He could, but then again, he would fuck that up.
After that, so... All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Okay, everyone, welcome back to Dragon's Dogma 2.
Oh,
we got a mission where we have to escort this guy through the forest, so I guess we're going to do it.
Oh, God.
New discoveries await us above.
Mayhaps you shut up and we go do this quest instead.
Oh, God, that's terrible.
Mayhaps. Wait a minute, did I set this as my priority quest? No.
You must regain your...
I can't move. I'm stuck under his fucking balls. I'm stuck in his balls! Oh, he sat on me!
Balls! I hate how he's like, balls! Big Cyclops balls!
Yo, he sat on me balls first.
I regret nothing.
It just It just had to. Yep. Oh, and this is on the Xbox version too. You know, the one where he's like, oh, it runs best on it?
I can't move. I literally can't move. Oh my god. He sat on me balls first and murdered me.
I don't know if this is how Duty did that, but holy shit, the lag. Oh, let me try something.
Nothing I could do. We were winning, and he just decided he just kept sitting on me over and over. I couldn't move.
Yeah, lower bit rate. That's not me.
Completely frozen under him, and I died. No, I didn't save. I don't even know.
Yeah, like, that is not me. That is not me with the bit rate. That's Phil.
It was a glad thing to find Sir Norbert in good health.
Oh,
Shall we
okay.
get him back to Melv?
There we go. Do it again.
Very well. I'll guide you there.
At least the auto save. Well, I'm gonna save. It looks like someone contributed at the last minute.
Oh, there we go. Now it's back to normal save.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, trolls don't have balls.
We're gonna
according to Phil.
basically adjourn for now, but I'm playing it more tonight. Probably another 2 to 2.5 hours tonight, which I'm happy because I feel like we're just getting into it. We're just getting our first dose, and now the game's starting to become more interesting. And now we're out of time. It would have sucked if we were only doing one session of it today, but I'm actually excited to jump into it more later tonight and playing more. Walter Moss says, seems like in a lot of ways this game is what Dragon's Dogma 1 wanted to be, but couldn't when it was made. And then the Blimp says, I'm great, this will continue tonight. I prefer days like this when a game is covered on both streams.
I know. Yeah, he didn't save.
Especially when it's a premiere. But when Elden Ring DLC comes out, we'll do the same. And I received a $10 tip.
$10 tip. And that was the last tip that he got for the day stream.
Dragon's Dogma 2 is looking good. Have a tip. Thank you, whoever that is. I appreciate that.
Thanks, OIC.
And I certainly hope that everyone here who was here for the first 3 hours liked it. Let me know your thoughts if you're watching on demand. Be sure to like the video if you enjoyed it. Please.
I am so glad that I'm covering the fucking supporter tip goal animation with the Yakuza game. It's terrible. I hate them. I fucking hate them.
Leave some comments. Let me know what you think. Like I said, right now, the one shortcoming, I'll say there's two weird things. The first weird thing is that there's no targeting. And I've just played so many RPGs.
I played so many RPGs. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was a bad thing. Now you're like, I played so many RPGs when they're targeting.
Lock on targeting by clicking the thumbstick. That it's weird to play one that doesn't have it, for sure.
How do you know for sure, Phil? Did you try all the buttons?
But outside of that, the combat is sound. The questing is interesting. I like the open world. The one criticism that everyone will validly have is that it runs at 30 frames. It does.
But
it's a 30-frame game, right?
You were complaining that it should have been at 60. You kept complaining about that. Goddamn, Phil. And then all of a sudden he's like, oh yeah, it's going to do that. Now you're like fully accepting it's 30 frames.
I'm okay with it. But yeah, it is jarring, especially when we're going to play other games that are going to be 60, and then we're going to come back to this.
Like what, Phil? Name a few of these games that are 60.
One's like, oh god, right? But I definitely like.
I don't think Yakuza Dragon Infinite Wealth is at 60, but I'm gonna just double check. I'm gonna double check something real quick. Let me check. I'm just double checking. Let's see. PS5. 4K 60 FPS on newer console. 60. Yeah, okay. I'm just double checking to make sure.
We've got to have money.
Lord Kane 666 donated $2. Tits, romance, butts, balls. Sounds good to him.
No, I think the one thing that sounds good to him, Lord Kane, is balls. That's all he cares about. And man-ass. Yeah, you can't really have a game that's at native 60. Like, 30 is fine, depending on what the game is. Unless it's like a high-paced action game. Or, like, something like Stellar Blade is a good example. Or shooters like Call of Duty.
I'm enjoying it. I'm looking for
30 FPS on a console in 2024, though. Okay, you elitist nerd, bro.
Forward to more later tonight, and I hope that you will come back tonight to join me if you're here live. If not,
Jasper is scared of the... Yeah, he's scared of the 60 FPS room. Yeah, it makes him sick. Oh, it makes Jade sick, too.
If you're on demand, there's going to be more videos coming right away. So, all right, everyone, thank you so much. Great premiere. See you tonight for more.
Where
Yes, guys.
Yes, I'll be back for more. And then Pop actually restreamed it, and it was god fucking awful. Like, goddamn.
Please clap.
I'm actually just going to leave everything on. There's no point to turning anything off, and we're just continuing on later.
Phil, just save the game. Save the goddamn game.
Tonight. Thanks to everyone who did support this premiere stream. And I hope that you will come back tonight. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time is when we are continuing on with more. All right?
More.
And, again, thanks. I hope hopefully we'll have a different crowd maybe tonight. Or if you,
I hope we have a different crowd tonight. They'll give me more money. Spoilers. Never happened.
you come back, you know, either way, should be a fun time. All right, everyone, thank you. I'm off to upload and eat, and I'll see you tonight for more.
I'm here to upload and eat.
Dragon's Dogma 2.
Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm going to play more Dragon's Dogma 2, and it's going to be terrible. I do. It's going to be very good now, you hear? It's going to be a very good game. It's even though I'm just going to bitch, whine, moan, and complain. It's going to be terrible, and... bleh. Fuck. I think today is done. We're done with streams. To quote a Dark Sea to Flow song, I'm done with it. But yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah, I know, it's 6 hours. I'm gonna try to hit it at the 6 hour mark. Truth be told, I'm gonna hit it at the 6 hour mark, and then all of a sudden, everyone goes. They get to leave and go to another stream. Because I think some random skeleton is streaming. I think he's gonna start streaming now. So you know what? I'm gonna give him a little boost here. I'm just gonna be cool about it.
My trolls, my haters.
Speaking of which, yeah.
Please clap.
Damn it! Damn it, nerd! God damn it!
I'm fucking done with it.
I'm fucking done with it. Yeah, I'm done with it. It's funny how he plays that song. He's like, yeah, I'm done with it. But yeah, I'm out. I'm out, guys. I hope everyone has a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it real, beautiful people. Thanks for coming to the stream. And I will see y'all in the next stream, whenever that will be. Have a good rest of y'all's day, guys.